Aren't you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Or will you fucking fight back? I feel ready, but my legs heavy, I don't get it. How come I haven't hit it already? Still working, I'm still learning, I'm still searching, finally earning something, finally turning something called a profit. If I hear you talking shit, don't get caught in it. I'll be popping off and hit your ass, dropping all your shit. Yeah, I promise this, I got promises, you ain't stopping this. Cross my shit, you'll be knocked unconscious, bitch. That's the consequence, I got this, I will not quit. Man, I'm on it, honest, I'm gon' launch quick, then I'm gone. It's just a matter of time before I'm over the climb and moving under my prime. Just quit my 9 to 5, I'm rocking, and they watching, cause it's shocking. Dropping all these top 10 songs, so stopping. It's time to live my life, it's time to live, not die. Wish I could slow down time and just enjoy the climb.
And I'm the one to get it, bro. I swear to God I get it, bro. So don't just let me get it.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm gon' get it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm the one to get it, bro. I swear to God I'll get it, bro. Hey, I ain't never giving up. Said I never give up. I got this, man, I got it. I will not quit, I'm on it. Never rock it. Got the block lit, I'm toxic. Spitting logic, make them nauseous. Honest, can I stop this? Never cautious, drop it. I'm the hardest. Knock, knock, bitch, watch it. I'm the fucking king of rock, bitch. Poppin', spitting hot shit. I'm topic, chronic. I think I'm motherfucking lost it. Taking back, matter of fact, making racks where it's at. Have my back to the mat, not an act, that's a fact. We attack in a pack, no react, no react. Think I'm black, up his ass. While I rap, not the step, throw a jab, give a crap. We're advanced, I'm the man. Gotta play it better than most brands. Goddamn, I'm a rhyme till I die. Never lie, that's a lie. I don't try, I defy. Yes and nah, that I'm right, yeah. Like a student though, working on a movement, yeah, I'll do it cause I'm in the zone. And you know that I'm ready for the shows. How it goes, I don't know, but I'm waiting till I'm chose. Run, roll, here I go. All these people wanna know what you think of them lately. Do you really love me or do you really hate me? On a scale of 1 to 10, what would you grade me? All this social media has got me going crazy lately. Everything's inflated, mainly everyone's invaded. Privacy is naked, man, I really hate it. God, I really hate it. I just wanna make it through all this fake shit. Living in the real life, living for some real times. Talk about the real climb, passionate in real rhymes. Steal time back from my 9 to 5, taking back my fucking life. I just wanna feel alive.
And I'm the one to get it, bro. I swear to God I get it, bro. So don't just let me get it.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm gon' get it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm the one to get it, bro. I swear to God I'll get it, bro. Hey, I ain't never giving up. Said I never give up. Fake it till I make it. Motherfucking take it back from these haters. Playing tracks for the traitors. Got the passion in depth when it happens. Factions take actions, drafting their captains. It's happening, I'm raising my status. Facing the madness, I'm out gaining traction. Avoid the distractions, I'm snapping, no captions. Attracting reactions, adapting, attacking, commanding the masses. I'm practicing habits, I don't fucking ask it, I just fucking grab it. I am never static, massively active, expanding, backslid, planning to have it. So I will go after it, and I'ma stay after it. I'm gonna fucking master it, put them on blast it. They will never last it, don't be so dramatic. Not my demographic, this shit is democratic. They vote the facts, yeah, bitch.
Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best, die with no regrets. Live with every breath, see my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams, then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems, try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win. I don't want no fake love, I want the real stuff. Everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once. I'm gonna show you all the path, if you want it bad. I'm gonna show you where it's at, yeah, how you can get it back. Yeah, cause I ain't never done, I'll be number one. Working hella hard until I get just what I want, yeah. Rises like the sun, yeah, fatal like a gun. Shooter's gonna shoot and I'm gonna shoot until I won, yeah. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. Grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win, yeah. She says that she loves me, she just wants to fuck me. Got me feeling something, got me feeling nothing. Alcoholic junkie, says she thinks I'm funny. Think I might get lucky, spending too much money. She says she wants my necklace, put her on the guest list. Hope I don't regret this, hope I don't regret this. I'm feeling hella reckless, cashing all my checks rich. Hickeys on my neck, shit, she's on the offensive. I do not know my set list, still I'm gonna get lit. Yeah, I have a death wish, live until I'm breathless. I'ma stay progressive, she gon' stay obsessive. Life is so expensive, do everything excessive. I think my brain's defective, yeah. Can't think when she's aggressive, yeah. She snuck into my section, yeah. You think I'd learn my lesson, yeah. And we ain't getting no sleep. These girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me, yeah. And we ain't getting no sleep. These girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me. Cause we ain't getting no sleep, yeah. No, we ain't getting no sleep, yeah. She's sitting up in the front of the class, using that ass, she gonna pass. Keeping her pad and her pen in her lap. She been so bad with the men in her past. Now she just want the professor so bad. I'll give her lessons that she never had, like taking a freshman and teaching her math. I'll keep her guessing until she a grad. She always leaves them guessing, they don't know what's next, man. Learned it from the best, man. She loving every lesson, with hands-on sessions, points for attendance. She asks a lot of questions, I answer with my presence. I sit back while I'm texting, said she wants to get in, said she'll bring her best friend. Know what happened next, man, you know what happened next, man. Treat her like a guest, man, rolling out the best, man. She had a confession, yeah. She wanna stay for a minute, she wanna play for a minute, she wanna slay for a minute, and now I'm all up in it. I'll be back in a minute, I'll be back in a minute, make a track in a minute, and now I'm all up in it. No sleep, these girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me, yeah. And we ain't getting no sleep, these girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me. Cause we ain't getting no sleep, yeah. No, we ain't getting no sleep, yeah. Yeah, she's got some nice long hair, and you know that she's a bad chick. All the boys stare, can't help it, it's a habit. Clothes that she wears, short skirt and a jacket. I just wanna get her all alone on a mattress. I just wanna have it, I just gotta have it. Rumors all around say her body is fantastic. All natural, not a piece of fur is plastic. Head to her toes, yeah, they say that she's a latch. Yeah, the whispers all around say she has a reputation. Don't believe it till I see it, so I want a demonstration. And I've always learned it better with a hands-on education. So I need a private session if you get what I am saying. And they say that she's not easy, no, she's really complicated, but that only makes it better, and it's got me so fixated. And I'm not the type to wait around, I've never hesitated, but she's got me captivated, so the game, I'm gonna play it, yeah. She's got a body like a coke thing, she likes to keep the party going. Got me feeling lonely, I want that body, baby, show me. She's got a body like a coke thing, she likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely, I want that body, baby, show me. I heard you look good when you're undressed. I heard you like to get away. I heard you like to stay out late. I heard you had a couple boyfriends. I heard they didn't treat you right. I heard you're hated by your girlfriends, cause all the guys want you tonight. Yeah, they say she's too hot, they say she's too cold. Where she came from, nobody really knows. They say she looks young, but say she acts old. From everything I've heard, she gets out of control. And all the boys say she was sent from the heavens, but I'm not too sure that this girl is a blessing. She's got the devil's eyes and they'll cut you like a weapon. She's stuck in my mind like a bad obsession. Got bad intentions. She's got a body like a coke thing, she likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely, I want that body, baby, show me. She's got a body like a coke thing, she likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely, I want that body, baby, show me. I want that body, baby, show me. in Cali, yeah, you know I love the weather. Limelight, hit 'em, and you know I handle pressure. I do what I want, so I'm never saying never. I get what I want, so they call me go-getter. Yeah, I know he does it good, but you know I do it better. So misunderstood, if she wanted, then I let her. Everybody knows if I want her, then I get her. She gave me that look, yeah, she knows she thinks I'm clever. I don't think I do it good, no, I think I do it great. They would do it if they could, they can't do it, so they hate. Everybody wanna look, but nobody wanna play. Stealing eyes like a crook while I put it on display. I don't do it by the book, no, I do my own thing. That's why every single hook got them singing like me. And I ain't in any rush, cause I'm finally getting paid. Don't believe in any luck, I believe I'm self-made, yeah. Don't believe in any luck, I believe I'm self-made, yeah. Let's go. Catch me at the top, sipping shots of Patron. I will never stop till the road is my home. I'm about to pop, everybody's gonna know. When the beat drops, they be yelling B-ho. Girls in crop tops, drop tops at our shows. Mini skirts rock, got us all like whoa. All the pretty ladies lined up front row. Driving me crazy, I just wanna take them home. Got it on lock, yeah, you could call me pro. Parties on the blocks, make sure the girls know. Now it's getting hot up in here, oh no. Think Nelly had it right, better take off all your clothes. Future's looking bright, now I'm finally in the zone. 3 years of my life, I committed to the growth. Soldier boy, tell him #1 ringtone. I'm the reason people texting, cause they're blowing up your phone. I don't think I do it good, no, I think I do it great. They would do it if they could, they can't do it, so they hate. Everybody wanna look, but nobody wanna play. Stealing eyes like a crook while I put it on display. I don't do it by the book, no, I do my own thing. That's why every single hook got them singing like me. And I ain't in any rush, cause I'm finally getting paid. Don't believe in any luck, I believe I'm self-made, yeah. Don't believe in any luck, I believe I'm self-made, yeah. Yeah, I spit raps like a heart attack. Fast, fatal, hard impact. Past painful scars, in fact, I blast tasteful bars and packs. I back up my actions, fact, don't ask, grab reactions. Jacked attack with every word, then act with class as they hear me snap. I got nothing to lose, cause I fought and felt the bruise. Now I'm not the one confused, call the shots and they produce. I ain't lost, I'm finally loose. Pick a new silver excuse, I need the views to boost me to a new abuse of being used. Everybody wants a piece now, y'all can rest in peace now. You're dead to me, so peace out. Remember, you're just freaked out. Get ready for defeat now, I'm gonna make you bleed out. Listen on repeat now and weed out all the weak now. Get up and make a change, don't remember yesterday. If you got something to say, speak your mind before your grave. Cause your life is yours to save, ain't nobody gonna change. Everybody stays the same, so be different, make a name, huh? I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. March until it's over, and just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I'm marching till it's over, and just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I'm marching till it's over, and just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I'm marching till it's over.
It's ridiculous, I'm spitting Getting this meticulous and limitless, while others out there spitting shit got hits up on the charts and shit. I see why other artists quit, cause people don't reward good shit. They love to hate but hate to live. Society, you swing and miss. And honestly, I get it. Promise me you won't regret it. Wasting energy, forget it. Don't look back, go on and get it. Bite the bullet just a bit. Bite your tongue and don't say shit. Make your actions hard to miss. Be a legend, not a myth. Yeah. It's obnoxious that I'm conscious. Rapping honest as promise. Try to harness. As an artist, stay modest. It's a long quest. I will not quit till 10,000 people going off. When I drop this, I gotta make it now. Swear to God, I'm breaking out. Swear to God, I'll take a bow. Stand on stage with the crowd, cause I got it figured out. I'm just honest and I'm loud. Saying modest, but I'm proud. No, I never had a doubt.
Just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward. Always getting closer. I'm marching till it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward. Always getting closer. I'm marching till it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward. Always getting closer. I'm marching till it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward. Always getting closer. I'm marching till it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward. Always getting closer. I'm marching till it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward. Always getting closer. I'm marching till it's over.
Yeah. Unknown Brain, Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day, yeah. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
Yeah, my life is lovely now, I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you frowning, see you looking down and out, coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music. I'm saying
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day, yeah. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. Messing with my head again. You had your heart set on me, but these feels, they come and go, and they come so easily. Tell me what it is about you that I can't forget, but you're breaking down my walls again just to set me free. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Staying up when I go out, you gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about, you start slurring your words. Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you. Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling?
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one.
waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick.
Other than forever, no reason.
10 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Puck.
Radiant team pick.
Earth Shaker.
So ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another night. We've got a double header for your Thursday entertainment. We're kicking things off though with HOYO up against LILGUN. Denog, you got the juice to kick us through the action here. How are we feeling for tonight?
My go juice, yeah, it is is coming in, and I'm liking HOYO. You know, they're not making the same mistakes as some of these other teams that have been giving up 2-0 wins to LILGUN, right? Like LILGUN, they've beaten Signal and Omega Esports, who were top 2 in the league at the time, undefeated. And then LILGUN, who was 0-2 to start the entire league, the full Mongolian stack, they just cheese them out. But HOYO say, no Broodmother, no Lone Druid, Lycan still in the pool. And, well, it's not super strong now. They're still going to pick it though. They know what works for them, but Pango can at least deal with it somewhat.
This is what we were kind of seeing throughout the first couple of series that teams played versus LILGUN, where they would ban the Brood and the Druid. They let the Lycan through, but in the first phase, they were at least picking heroes that had a counter to the Lycan, but LILGUN would still pick it into it though. So they've shown that they have so much priority on these kind of cheesy heroes that they love to play, but already LILGUN against the Pango and the Puck is. You feeling rough about this one already for 1, 2, 3?
It depends, right? Because the Puck, like, yes, you've got some wave clear, so you can actually deal with like you can dream coil him, which is nice. You know, he's just gonna have to stay in position, and you can look to burst him down while he's there. He can't really utilize his movement speed, and it's not actually dealing with all of his units, right? Because the wolves have an insane amount of magic resist. The necro books, you don't really want to kill them. You're going to take a lot of damage from that. So it's actually the creep waves that you want to be going for, and relying on a lot of the physical damage coming out from the likes of the Pango to deal with the LILGUN units.
Another thing should bring up as well, HOYO, they are playing with Frev. You know, we've seen some back and forth with the roster. You know, we saw for a little bit Savage was there, then Tigger, but Frev was, you know, putting more priority on the business, but he gets an opportunity to be able to play this series versus LILGUN. So we see it's still the starting roster that HOYO have now transferring into the series as well. And they've, throughout, at least when Frev has been playing, put a lot of emphasis on the Pangolier. They've played it in multiple roles, but Frev is, you know, mainly be the one to play it.
Yeah, I would say so. And I think perhaps the reason behind going for this style with Frev is that they need the wins, right? They were probably thinking when Frev took a standby that, you know, he said he would come back if they ever had to play off in any sort of tiebreakers, but you want to avoid that sort of scenario, unless of course it's a tiebreaker to go up into the upper division. But that's not looking so likely with HOYO sitting at 2 and 3. So I think they just want to sit themselves at least 3 and 3 after this game, feel confident that they're not going to drop down, because right now it feels like Yangon, they're one of the teams, unfortunately, that are going to be going down. It's not guaranteed just yet. They've got their last series against LILGUN, entire DPC. So you want to avoid that dreaded second last slot as well, because not only do you drop out a lower division, goose egg, no money, which is not what you want after you've spent, what, 6+ weeks playing these matches.
Yeah, and also all the extra homework that you're putting into the matches as well. That's another thing. Just a lot of time and pressure that's getting put on these teams. So we take a look, LILGUN, they get the Morphling let through, which I kind of find a little surprising, considering they have shown a lot of priority as well as Sanctity playing this Morphling. You know, we saw that one match in particular where it was the Morphling Spirit Breaker and just took over a match. And well, the Earthshaker in the first phase kind of sets up, especially with how strong that combo is once again. So letting it through HOYO, they do get a nice counter to it though with the Ancient Apparition, and I like set up already with the Puck and the Rolling Thunder to enable this big Ice Blast.
And they picked the Phoenix into the AA, which is a little odd to me. Like, they've got 2 laning supports that are pretty damn weak right now, like in the super early game. AA is not the strongest, and AA, as we've seen in past series, I think it was Omega Esports versus Signal, you just absolutely run over an AA as this, like, and there's not too much you can do about it. You've got the protection of the Puck, I suppose, but it's still going to be a little challenging. If I was HOYO, I would just go all into absolutely crushing these lanes and not giving LILGUN the time and space to be able to transition into this mid game where, you know, they could look to put their foot down. It's definitely exploitable from what I'm seeing here.
Do you think that they have to pick a position for who's strong in the lanes and can also shove out the waves? Yes, you've got the Puck and the Pango to do that, but are you then worried having 2 supports that can't do that against the LILGUN could be a little bit worrying?
I mean, who are you thinking in that regard? Like, who is a 4 that does, and again, remember, it has to be mostly physical damage for all of this, that's able to deal with some of the LILGUN units. Like, when you think of easy wave clear, I mean, a Coddle is nice. You know, you can quickly refresh the cooldowns on the Pango, the Puck, Wraith King, all have very low cooldowns, so potentially that's the go. But does leave them still a little bit squishy.
I do like the Wraith King getting picked up though. That's a laning combo with the Ancient Apparition, always having this stunning hero to be able to set up for that cold feed in the lane. So, and it's also one of the best carries we're seeing right now through the DPC.
I'm liking it too. I mean, you commit these big ultimates with the LILGUN, the Phoenix, the Earthshake to be able to take down something like a Wraith King as well, and he's just got his second life. Yes, the Morphling can continue to fight, and that's going to be a little bit scary, but it's looking okay. I'm still trying to think, what is this other support that they might look to go here.
Yeah.
Is it a
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team
is it a Snapfire? Could they Snapfire here? We haven't seen it in a while. It's got good wave clear. You can deal with a Phoenix Egg. You can attack from a long way away. Once Lycan is caught, or Morphling even in the Dream Coil, you can lay down your Mortimer's Kisses from a long range. I don't mind it.
I don't mind it either. Yeah,
10
definitely. I think the only one thing I'd be worried about is that the Fissure has a long stun, so it's a decent way to be able to cancel the ultimate and the Lycan summons. That's the only, like, if I'm gonna say something,
Yeah.
I think the Snapfire. Could they... Because they don't really deal with the Supernova, so now do you have to... So thinking position fours to help with that, Snapfire probably one of the best. Could you even think of possible a Mirana here?
I don't think it's the thing. Again, like whenever we see this for Mirana, we say it time and time again. If you've got set up for the arrow, good. But a lot of times, that ain't going to be the case. I mean, go a Lena or something like that. It's nice to have a lot of burst damage against a Morphling as well. You know, good range against the Phoenix. You're going to be able to put out a lot of harass in the laning stage. Yes, again, you're still probably going to get run over. So much of this is on Fearless, and I'm really happy for HOYO that they've been able to secure him his puck in the first space.
Team pick.
We're just going with the Rubik.
Classic Rubik. It's a nice matchup against the Earthshaker. What's still left? Yeah, I'm really trying to... Could they just clockwork for HOYO? Deals with the Earthshaker well, relatively strong setup for the AA. The wave clear is a bit lackluster, and dealing with the Lycan summons isn't as strong. That's the only issue.
Yeah, I think they need something that is capable of doing at least one of those things. There are so few heroes in the game that are capable of doing it all. Let's pick a Hoodwink. Let's make it in captain's mode and, you know, see if we can bring that one up there.
Well, what are we feeling for LILGUN though? Well, they're looking for an off lane, I believe. Could they? They're gonna brute.
Okay. So I wonder how they're gonna lane this as well.
You may now select your heroes.
I mean, if you want to delay the game enough that you can get this Shaker Morph, pretty nice. I mean, even if Hishki gets caught out as well, like, Underlord isn't the worst hero to morph into either.
And that's what they ran when they were able to win with the Morphling and that Spirit Breaker. They had an Underlord in that game to delay it so the Morphling was able to find the Aghanims and then could take over from there. So we've seen time and time again this hero be super strong at stalling out. And HOYO do kind of lack ways to be able to take objectives. Wraith King pretty strong with that Skellies, but the Underlord Fire Blast is just going to make it so difficult.
Yeah, Firestorm is going to be a lot to deal with. I mean, eventually, even if it gets super late into the piece, I mean, you can pick up the shard even on the Underlord and just cast that on yourself, be constantly healing up. You know, you're going to have a lot of Wraith King skeletons to be able to lifesteal from. Again, it's just something else that's going to be really tanky. I think you're not going to lose the lane now that you've got this Underlord. It's just going to be pretty damn safe. Hishki is probably going to be in a bit more of a rough position, but I'm a little worried about the... Okay, yeah, with Jokam as well playing the Pango, you've got that easy way to proc the Cinderbrew as well with the Pango just being able to use that swashbuckle there.
Yeah, that is the nice thing of being how good to have the synergy. Are you a fan of this last week, Brew? We weren't really thinking about the opportunity for the Pango to get flexed. You know, they have done it previously, and it's a common thing with the Pango, but we were more looking at fours. So how do you feel about actually getting picked up here for Ev?
I mean, it's not horrible. Like, it means that this Lycan has to be so selective about how he chooses his fights, or you really need to get a great initiation through from Hishki to be able to, you know, start to lock him down, keep him away from this Lycan, because, you know, you're not going to get BKB until, I would say, third item on it. So many times we see Necrobook into AC and then a BKB is the general item progression, but we'll see what he's able to do. It's definitely come down quite heavily to execution. I feel like LILGUN, they were in danger in my mind of, like I said before, just being absolutely crushed in their laning stage. I feel like with this Underlord, that's probably not going to happen, at least for the offlane. But yeah, again, it's just going to be on the positioning from Ishki, making sure he's not getting caught by that Wraithfire Blast into Cold Feet combination. And then, of course, I feel like this Morphling is going to be harassed out a little
30
bit, but
seconds to battle.
Sanctity for mine has been the most valuable player for LILGUN thus far.
Yeah, no doubt. Definitely been impressed with Sanctity and Hishki as well. Throughout the first couple of series that LILGUN were playing, we were bringing up that we were kind of wanting to see a little bit more flexibility from their position 4. He was playing a lot of the Nyx Assassin, and we have seen that through previous series, and Hishki has shown some strong performances here. So we get to see a good old classic Morphling Earthshaker combo. What more do we want with the broken pair? So if they can get to that stage on LILGUN, then they're going to have to be pretty happy. But the worry is can they get there? You know, that's the big question. Is, like you said, Fearless picking up the puck, one of his strong heroes, and there's not a lot to deal with the puck this game. I mean, the root's great on the Underlord. I will say long range stuns is probably one of the better ways as well with the fissure. So once you have 2 of these with the Morphling Ags, then Fearless is going to have to play a little bit more wary, but that's a long way into the game. So I think Puck could have a pretty good early game here.
Yeah, I think to deal with this Puck, like you mentioned, it needs to be basically entirely on these 2 players that we've been mentioning, Sanctity and Hishki, right? Like, you just need to get that Fog of War stun out, more waveform in, get the adaptive strike off, and try and burst him down in that combo. Fearless, he is very strong. Like, he got 10k MMR in,
Has been
I
killed.
want to say, about August or so. So he's a very skilled mechanical player. Let's see if he's able to translate it further and further through into the competitive scene, because we saw how effective he was with that Motivate Trust roster. I'm a little sad that we don't see the full tie stack continuing forward, but we're seeing Jackie and Masaros go through a lot of success in their respective teams in the upper division.
Ace might get brought down top actually. Phoenix level 1 is incredibly weak, and it looks like HOYO punishing with Frev's level advantage, already picking up that extra ability to be able to utilize in the lane. And now they've got an extra wave shoving underneath the tower, so they might try and put a little bit extra pressure on top of 1, 2, 3, making it difficult for him to last hit as well. But that's a big first blood to pick up here.
Oh, of course. And this was the thing that I was always worried about, is just being chased down by this Phoenix, at least until you've got level 3 and are able to dish out a good amount of damage to actually dissuade the that kind of dive coming through. I thought it was good positioning as well from Joachim and Forev, just with how they actually dived past that T1 tower, even though they were in the tower's range. If you're actually on the outer side of it and you right-click people, the tower doesn't actually aggro onto you. It's got like a 500 range that you actually have to stay outside of to avoid that. So good positioning by them.
Isn't it your craft? But few things can compare to their white.
How we feel about this mid matchup with the Morphling and the Puck though? Is it one favored?
I think it's going to be relatively even. I mean, Sanctity, now that he's level 3, that's one of the big benefits, right, of having this Morphling in the mid-roll, is that you just get those levels so much quicker. He's going to be able to use... I was wondering, like, might he just put the 1 point into the adaptive strike just to guarantee that he's going to secure those range creeps, but looks like he just wants to put everything into the cooldown reduction coming from the waveform there. I think he'll do just fine, though. It is definitely one of these 50-50 matchups, though.
And it is also one of his better heroes as well. We see it constantly played around mid. You do have to be careful, because once Puck does pick up a couple of extra points, that burst potential is there. So Fearless gets, a nice rune, and Sanctity gets caught by a silence, and especially Fearless maxes out that silence as well, then it might just be enough of the prevention to be able to get the attribute shift off. But been a lot of aggression down bot. You see Setsu and Mizu both level 3 right now, so trying to put the pressure on, but it is very difficult versus the Underlord right now.
Yeah. See the Cinderbrew really coming in clutch. I mean, the fact that the Lycans had to go this far forward, we've actually got 2 points in the Thunderclap here on Forev, so forcing the TP back from 1, 2, 3 back to the T1 tower. If they're able to kill him, this would be a big deal, but as we talk about that, bot side, there's a bit of action going on.
Yeah. Set0 and Mizu battling with Marvel and Hishki at the moment here. Looks like LILGUN winning the trade. Hishki still moving on forward. Now Set0 is going to get cut off from any retreat capability, so he'll get chased down through the trees. Space indeed. Hishki forced to pop the mango, and one more slice through with the Underlord there is going to be the one to claim it. So that's the first kill of the game here for LILGUN. We see that bot lane going pretty well for them, and even the Puck actually mid lane was forced to rotate back to base, so Sanctity going to get a little bit of free time mid.
We'll be enjoying that for sure. Not surprised. Like they were trying to put a lot of harass there onto Marvel, but the clarity on Hishki, even though he was like chasing up next to the Wraith King and you have this ranged hero in the AA right next to him, they didn't actually attack him, so he got the full duration out of the clarity, which meant that he was actually able to get that secondary Fissure off. A little bit of a misplay coming through from HOYO there to allow that to happen, but it happens in this big stress environment.
A good king makes hard.
And he's coming up.
We got the big thing here. We'll see if there's any fights occurring. Marvel's is going to cut off from that rune, and Cold Feet's going to get the proc as well. Mizu doesn't have a point up in the crit right now, falling very low as the Underlord, but mitigation that's going to occur thanks to the Atrophy Aura. Looks like it's just enough to help keep his life there.
I'm a little confused about why not just the 1 point into the Mortal Strike. I feel like it's so important when you're trying to trade against these two melee heroes that are, you know, eventually going to have to run up into position to be able to secure those last hits, at least until Underlord gets, I would say, 3 points in the Firestorm. He's very vulnerable to just getting his creeps denied, so he actually does need to be up there in your face.
I wonder if he just thinks that the Vampiric Spirit, he needs an extra level in it just for the lifesteal, because he's getting harassed by the Firestorm. That's the only reason I can kind of think of, having that extra level in it, just so he can have some extra sustain for the lane.
Maybe. Oh, he's actually caught in here in the trees. He's going to be able to run through, but it's a good amount of harass coming out from Marvel and Hishki here. I don't think he needed the 2 points in the Wraith Fire Blast, to be honest. I think 1 point is fine.
Has been killed.
Set 0. We're gonna have Fissure up pretty soon, and Firestorm again, so it looks like the Ancient Apparition, unfortunately, is going to be the price of prey. We even see the Pain go falling off the other lane here, so HOYO might end up losing a couple of heroes. Set 0 popped to Self. Marvel does move slightly faster.
Fast enough.
Set 0, he's going to be able to scurry himself away. Even Mizu's coming over as well, though.
Space. That's all it is.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Space, the name of the game, and well, Fearless is coming down. They will scout this out eventually. They've got a nice ward by that bounty rune section, but Fearless closed enough distance here with the orb before Hishki was able to disengage, so they should be able to find the connection. They're even going to drop the coil just to make sure they secure the kill. Instantly back up the top as well as 1, 2, 3 getting chased down. He's going to have a TP rotation coming through from Sanctity with the mid-morph showing up here. Even has a double damage room to be able to utilize. So Sanctity finds a revenge kill in Yokam for him. Able to get enough experience for the ultimate, so he's going to get an extra little bit of protection now. Don't think he'll be able to find a kill. Just going to use this ult to make some space and mainly keep his life is the big thing.
That's a big cooldown wasted as well. You know, now you might be able to play a little bit more aggressively with this Lycan. He's yet to hit his level 6 just yet, but he's got a wave sitting underneath the tower. Ace is now level 4, so he's got the 1 point in the Sunray. A lot more tanky on this Lycan.
Oh, Hishki finds kill on the Wraith King, actually. Was just farming up in the jungle. Hishki's level 5 already, so doing very well. I mean, 1, 1, and 1. He's got 13 last hits, so doing relatively well in the net worth as well. He's ahead of the counterpart position 4 right now on HOYO. So, you know, we've got to keep in mind, if he's able to get a decent blink and also the shard timing, then it can be pretty important here for LILGUN.
Trying to make a bit of a contest onto the bottom rune there, but this is a strength morph, able to get it off quickly enough. Was Sanctity there? Fearless will still grab the haste rune, but that's fine. It's a 2-man rotation being committed for on that. Not losing too much. They're going in again onto Mizu here. He's still level 5.
Do you feel like the Wraith King's going to get forced into the jungle pretty soon? Especially with A's coming down.
I mean, this would be disaster if he was able to be killed again. I mean, he would basically have to go into the jungle in that case.
This is big though. Pox coming down with a haste. This could be a good spot if they need a beta hero so that LILGUN don't disengage.
They see him.
Ace. It's a dive away, but the rest of the team, they don't have the escapability factor as the Underlord's going to get caught up with the coil. They don't find the double connection. Earthshaker's already level 6. He tried to walk in for the Echo, doesn't have the mana. He can pop the stick, but it looks like regardless, he will. Turns, finds a kill. Level 6 just picked up though with the Wraith King, so he's got that extra life. Not going to get brought down here thanks to the Echo Slam, but even with the rotations coming through,
I can see it.
1, 2, 3 now. Once you utilize the Necro Books, just picked up the level 2 as well with that, and now with the Shapeshift chasing down Mizu. Set 0 is pretty slow as well, so he won't be able to protect Mizu. And now just a free kill as the wolf finds his prey, stalking him through the tree line. And this is a great movement from 123 with the Necro Books. They should be able to take this tower pretty freely now.
Yeah, for sure. Freshly picked up level 2 Necrobook as well, so they're able to secure the damage. Good rotation down there, and yeah, like you mentioned, it's just this big army that they can do nothing to stop. The Fated Brooch on the Wraith King, not enough to be able to get him away. And he's got on the Midas. I mean, it's alright against a LILGUN for sure, but it again just feels like you don't really want to be turning up to a team fight if you go this Midas build.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's definitely going to slow down how he's going to be able to play, at least with joining fights. Experience is nice as well to help out getting that ultimate. You know, we're never really too much of a fan of Midas when we've been seeing it, but how do we feel right now with Wraithkin getting it?
I mean, if you go it, you can't afford to be dying as many times as he has, right? Like,
Yep.
you just, it needs to be a bit more of a, I don't want to say a snowbally item, but you use it to get that big experience advantage. And like we mentioned before, he's still level 6. He's the same level as this Earthshaker, who's been doing a good job with roaming around, securing runes, you know, blocking off creeps, lots of lane manipulation. So he's in a rough spot. I mean, look at Mizu's net worth as well. He's below the Underlord.
Middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's looking rough at the moment. I mean, they're going to need a lot of space here from HOYO, and it has to kind of come through from the three heroes with the POC, the AA, and the Pango to make space, and whenever Brew has that ultimate available as well. But I don't think LILGUN are going to relieve the pressure. Once LILGUN gets that upgraded Necro Books, they'll probably look to think about taking that tier 1 tower mid.
Nice D-Ward coming out from Setsura there. The other big timing is, I mean, the person that's farming the best right now on HOYO is Forev, and really care all that much on a Brewmaster. He's going the Spirit Vessel. He's only 200 gold away, so that's nice. But it just feels like...
It is great this game, though.
It is, but on a Brewmaster, do you really care about it all that much?
That is,
like,
yeah, that's... I wonder how it's going to fare, because now you've got the AA and also the Spirit Vessel to counter Sanctity, so him coming in the early fights is going to be very difficult. It's also going to be great versus the Underlord, as we see AA just evaporate here.
That's what LILGUN does.
Top lane, Hishki drops the ultimate. It's not going to be enough for Jokan with the Rolling Thunder. Still going to be able to gap close underneath the tier 2 tower here. So trading kills across the map, but worthwhile here for LILGUN as they find the tier 1 mid.
Slowly start ticking down. He's going for the kill. Even pops the Supernova for it and he'll get it.
Oh, gets it. Nicely done.
Some small camp farming as well while he's at it. Efficiency plays.
May even get the wave. Look at that. So much gold here for Ace. He's got to love that. He's like, well, position 5, getting kills, small camp, and a full wave.
I'll take it.
Yeah, no doubt. So what is the play from HOYO? Are they just still making plays whenever they have their ultimates available and really on Fearless right now? Who's got the blink? Is silenced up. Ice Blast gets the pass through.
I mean, that is the play that they had to make, but they were just a little bit trigger happy. You know, I feel like you need your Pangolier there to be able to get that additional burst damage onto him, to get the lockdown with the Rolling Thunder, because, I mean, this Spirit Vessel, it's a very good item against the Morphling, but it is useless unless you actually get kills. So you need to be on point with these rotations.
Yeah, and right now we haven't really seen those rotations really pay off too much at the moment. They've had this Brew ultimate for quite a while here and haven't got too much out of it. And we even see Setsura. He's picked up a very, very early Veil. So they want to hit a massive timing with the magic damage before LILGUN are going to get the BKBs. Because you did highlight that the LILGUN, this is a hero that, you know, it can be like a third item BKB potentially after the AC. The Morphling this game is going into the Manta Aghanims into what I would imagine would be the BKB as well. So that's another hero going third item magic immunity. So there is definitely a window here from HOYO. You're gonna have to go up against the Underlord protection with the pipe, but again, no BKB is a big factor.
For sure, and I mean, just have a look at the LILGUN units as well. Like LILGUN Wolf, 70% magic resist. The Archer, 39% magic resist. The Warrior, same sort of amount. Like, Puck is able to do a lot of magic damage, and the Veil will help with being able to take out heroes, but you're still not dealing with these units all that well.
Is that where Yokam's building up a blink at the moment? Do you feel like he might have to go Javelin or something to help shove out the lanes? I know it's going to give you magic damage, but it at least will further the Pango's potential to help, you know, clear off the creeps and shove the lanes.
A little bit. I do feel like they still need the lockdown somewhat. I feel like, yes, you're worried about the Lycan, but his power as it gets more and more into the late game does certainly drop off. So I think they're just going all in onto this prevent the Morphling from having a game at all cost strategy. But up until now, they haven't really been all that good at it.
Feelers. Nice. Coil finds the Ice Blast onto 2 as well. Underlord freshly picked up the Pyre Pierce, so it's going to be protected. That's a beefy hero to try and bring down as well. You don't want to commit too far. But it looks like HOYO finding the kill on top of the Phoenix there. And the cooldowns aren't too long. Puck, he had an Arcane Rune once again. I feel like we've seen Puck have a couple of Arcanes so far this game. And along with the Ice Blast, not too long of a cooldown. So they're fine with that.
Yeah, with the Arcane Rune, I think that play is fine. But again, Forev needs to be there. He needs to get those charges into the Spirit Vessel. So, I mean, if that was just a regular Dream Coil being used, I would have felt like LILGUN are actually happy with that sort of engagement, with all these ultimates being popped for only a support getting caught out.
But with how this game's faring right now, it just seems like a bit of a farm fest. Who is this going to favor? Is it the Dire side with the Morph Earthshaker, or is it Radiant where Mizu will be able to really get that value out of the Midas?
You would have to say it's the Dire side, right? They picked this Underlord to be able to stall out the game for as long as possible so that you can get these key timings up. I mean, there's the Blink Dagger reveal by the Earthshaker. Gets right in, picks off Forev. You're not going to have the ultimate. No more Spirit Vessel charges. They did use the Echo Slam. Not sure if they needed to, but they should be able to still clean up Set Zero here.
I don't mind the positioning from Set Zero, honestly. I think he was pretty aware that they were coming over. Maybe didn't have to die. Maybe felt like he had to tank up the gank, but where he was positioning behind that tree, kind of seemed like he was somewhat aware of LILGUN coming over. So they get the kill, but the issue is still, like, look at what they're getting across the map. I mean, you force the glyph down. Bot 1, 2, 3 is constantly putting immense amount of pressure on this bottom side. He's taking a lot of the aggressive farm. It just allows Sanctity to play safely around the triangle. He's got the Manta now working on the Aghanims, and we're really yet to see HOYO make a big rotation into this triangle camp.
I mean, we've seen one rotation, but it was like just a couple of heroes and they didn't land their spells properly, and you know, they just didn't have the Pango with them at all, and Forev was lagging behind outside the smoke. This is the rotation that you want to see. Jokam, you've got Forev, you've got Set Zero. 3 really strong ultimates coming together, and well, they could potentially catch 1, 2, 3 as he's still looking to build up into that BKB. Only has the Ogre Axe for now. Actually going to miss him. Go up into the Tricamp area, hoping to find a core, but no one's around.
The issue is that Radiant without the Puck, though, don't have an instant stun to stop the Lycan from getting the Shapeshift off, or the Morphling from waveforming away. Even the dive as well. So there goes Sanctity. That's a big target to be able to bring down, but the initiation, thanks to Ward, is able to get the waveform down to the low ground. They did get the connection to the Ice Blast, but there wasn't enough damage to get him in the Thresher. Now with the rotation coming through, Supernova drops straight on the head. Look at the combo come out with the chain lockdown. They just hold HOYO in place here. 1 will fall. Yokam's going to get, oh, nice blink, but under the tower. So he'll pay the price as well. 2 kills getting picked up for LILGUN, and well, guess what? Sanctity survives the gank and he's back up the top farming away.
I don't want to be a broken record, but you know what would have been nice there? A Puck or a Spirit Vessel charge.
Oh, Puck! No, he blinked on the wave as soon as the fissure. They got the follow-up. What's going on? Instant tip from Hishki. Gee, LILGUN. I mean, they've been playing incredible Dota the past, and they are continuing on right now.
I'm not sure what's going on with HOYO right now. Like a few rotations that are very uncharacteristic for the team. It feels like they lack a distinctive voice that can get one strategy for the entire team coming together. Like even just the item builds, right? You've got the Wraith King who's going the Midas. He's going into the Radiance after that, but looks like Forev's queuing up a Radiance as well. So what's going on there?
Double red, double power. That's gotta be the case, right?
Sure, let's go with that.
That's just an easy explanation. I feel like Dire's vision this game, I gotta give big props to them as well with how they've been able to play swords. Been called Fearless, finds 2, but I mean, Dire, they're grouped up right now with the Pipe. Phoenix, however, Ice Blast gonna find the connection for finally popping that. ultimate as well after a very long time, but he's not doing a lot. The Necrobook's just bringing down the summons here, and well, they still haven't found a kill just yet with all the ultimates getting committed. So Dire, they can kind of reset the fight and continue on as Forever. He continued chasing these, so he's just going to get caught out of the Ripper. Sanctity, along with the rest of LILGUN, just follow up and bring down the Brewmaster with a wasteful ultimate. And now they're still chasing. Finally, 1, 2, 3. He's brought Yokam so low that now he can pop the ultimate, finds a Pangolier, gets a secondary kill on the support as well. LILGUN are just completely styling on HOYO right now. They are looking disastrous.
I think it is some good play from LILGUN, but this is really uncharacteristically, honestly, just bad coming through from HOYO. This is not the standard that we know that they can play up to. I suppose the big thing that they've still got is, look, Mizu hasn't been part of these team fights. We haven't had our Wraith King for the majority of these things. He's still sitting in an okay spot on the net worth. He's got that Midas, so you've got that scalability. And well, he's about 1,000 gold away from his Radiance. They're going to be able to just do little things, though, like use the Lycan Wolves to be able to deny out that bounty rune. Probably even going for the second one, if he can make it before the Wolves. Oh, the body blocks. Hey, he gets it.
Well, at least I got one. Yeah, that's a... Yeah, they're on some really comfortable heroes right now from LILGUN. Sanctity on the Morph, Lycan played from 1, 2, 3, and we just see how they're able to fare. Like, Sanctity had a very good mid lane. We see the Lycan micro coming through at a very high level, and just the little things paying off right now for LILGUN is enabling them to have a very strong net worth lead at the moment. And this is getting worrying, because guess what? Sanctity, I mean, he's almost level 18, and that's going to be conjoined up with the Aghanim's timing as well. So this is exactly what you want for the Morphling.
Yeah, exactly. And
guess what? Hishki's got the shard.
You got the shard.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Right
on the 20-minute mark. Hishki's just like, oh, I'll take that. And you know what I mentioned before with, you know, Forev, he was sitting up towards the top of the net worth. Now he's easily the lowest core. Like, he has gone up about 1,000, maybe 1,500 net worth in the past 10 or so minutes. It is serious stalling by this Brewmaster.
Yeah, it's like, that's the issue with the Spirit Vessel, is you don't get kills with it, which they haven't done. So now this item feels not too great. Like, you want to be taking fights. I feel like I don't hate the item if you take fights against the lineup that LILGUN had early on, but they tried, but it was not with their full numbers, and it was very awkward with the vision advantage that LILGUN had. And
I think they just tried to get way too greedy, right? You need the 4-hero rotation to allow your Wraith King to farm away, plus get the kills and get those charges into the vessel. Can they catch this Phoenix just on his own? Nope, he perfectly times the...
Oh, nice blink from Yokam. They find Hishki as well. Blink's getting cancelled at the moment. He's actually already used it. Dive away, Yokam. Still continuing to chase the Earthshake, but no one's died just yet. Unfortunately, Hishki doesn't have any extra help. Supernova's going to end up going off to the northern side, but the silence prevents the Echo. They haven't killed him just yet, so he still might be able to get the ultimate off. Marvel actually wants to try and get the Uber away. Somehow, Earthshake and the Sunray kill him someone!
Oh,
no!
They killed no one!
What is going on?
The only one that quote-unquote died was this Wraith King. He had his ultimate popped.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. That is like a stab to the heart. No one dies there.
Radiant's middle tower
Like,
is under
they use all of their ultimates, and meanwhile, guess who's farming still? Aghanim's completed. LILGUN are like, alright, time to go. Spoke up, boys. We got 18 on Sanctity. Let's burst one hero down, link up to top to take that tower as well.
I think they're getting...
If they get on...
I mean, HOYO are going to be feeling really confident
Mizu
right now. Yeah.
He's under a ward. He's just ultra dead. Oh, chain lockdown. In comes the shot. Here comes the Wombo. Combo with the Earthshake, a Morphling. The Bang Bros. Too good right now.
I just feel like that's... They were probably feeling really confident saying, right, okay, they don't have Echo Slam, they don't have Supernova. We can finally play a little bit more aggressive. Neck minute, Morphling Axe.
Oh, they're going to find him.
Done. Oh.
Yokam. He's got the ultimate, but they're even going to drop a ward just in case, so he doesn't able to juke throughout the tree line. Sanctity, unfortunately, stuck there. But hey, he's got so much mobility right now, and well, grim for HOYO, to say the least.
Oh,
if there is...
Can he get this courier snipe? Oh, he's TPing back. He's going to see them go past him. Not tempting. That Dream Coil, that Acceptor, excuse me, is very important though. Being able to deal with the Lycan.
Yep. Is under attack.
Man, this game is just gonna blow out of control now. They keep getting a couple of pickoffs, and they might just be able to walk into Roche. Like, Firestorm's so strong against this. Sanctity's going to have Enchant Totem. They should just be able to take it pretty freely.
Not anywhere near as strong as it used to be, thankfully. I feel like it used to be just incredibly busted. Nice Ice Blast lands onto... Did it clip Sanctity? It did. But he's healthy enough that he doesn't really care all that much about it.
What is the play here from HOYO? They're down 9,000 gold, probability 74% in favor of LILGUN. Is this just miraculously try and take a high ground fight and stall out this Aegis?
I mean...
They might not get the opportunity.
How do you stall is the question that I really want to ask. Like, AA does nothing. You're catching out Mizu here. He's going to die a second time, respawn into the pit.
And they drop the Supernova as well, so as soon as he respawns, he's like, where the hell do I run to? Ultimates drop, pit dropped. 1, 2, 3 commits to BKB there, but man, LILGUN, this game is looking really difficult for HOYO now to come back into this, and it's looked rough for, honestly, the past 15 minutes.
I didn't even realize that Forev died in that encounter as well. I was just all focused in on the Wraith King. It's looking rough. I mean, do we start thinking about what does HOYO need to change for game 2? I mean...
Oh yeah, I think you definitely do.
It's feeling like that. Feels is just like, let's get all the net worth that we can just from bounty runes. Every little bit counts. They've only taken 1 tier 1 tower.
Yeah, I mean, I'm starting to question whether I should ask you some questions about the draft. Like, are we at that stage of the moment? Because I'm worried now that this is the thing that LILGUN have. They've got these goddamn cheese picks that just open up their draft so much, and do HOYO now have to switch it up and not ban the Brood, not ban the Druid? Or do they have to, you know, ban the Lycan instead, but let one of those heroes through? We're like, well, you got to be worried as well, because if you allow LILGUN to have first pick and they go for the Earthshaker, then it frees up the Morphling, which then means you have to ban that out as well.
It's definitely a rough position to be in. I mean, HOYO, they had second priority though, so you would think that it's going to just be reversed for game number 2. So they've got that going for them, right? I still think you just need to ban out Broodmother and Lycan. Lone Druid, while it's scary, it's nowhere near as much pressure on the map as this Lycan is, both in lane as well as... You don't even need to commit yourself. You can just leave your units to do the heavy lifting. Whereas with the Lone Druid, it only really gets to that stage once you've got the Ags, so...
Yeah, and we saw when LILGUN were playing it as well, the Lone Druid, there were some games where it wasn't as convincing on 1, 2, 3. Like, Sanctity really had to turn up a storm there for them to be able to take it, but...
And it was his Morphling as well, wasn't it? Or the PA, one of the two. He's on the side.
One of them. Nice coil here. Finds 2, but the BKB popped up the Echo. Hishki finds 3 on the back line. They're going to dive in as well. They want to find all of HOYO. Unable to try and defend the high grounders, but the Supernova drops straight on their head. The Ice Blast flying past, and Dire have fallen pretty weak here. 1, 2, 3 is going to get blown up. Now Yurkin with a fall as well, but the Rolling Thunder pushing him forward is able to bounce back with the Fisher. Hishki somehow still alive once again, but they should be able to find the kill this time. But still, the big issue is that the Morphling tossed up in the air. Sanctity able to waveform down. He's got the Aegis for another 2 minutes here, but it looks like LILGUN, they sound the horn. The retreat has been called.
Alright, they didn't lose any towers on the high ground. That is very important. You know, you couldn't have asked for too much of a better initiation, but nice Ice Blast coming through from Set Zero, not wanting to focus it right in the middle of the fight, making sure to catch out any of the stragglers, and it was Lycan that he was able to secure there.
So they do force a couple of buybacks, the Pango and along with the Ancient Apparition. We do see, like, if HOYO, they've got good team fight abilities, they haven't been able to execute like a rounded choke point where they've got everyone, you know, where they've got some advantage of being able to set up on their side of the map. So you do see, if you are able to take a fight in that area, you get a couple of kills.
Alright, so I'm just thinking hypotheticals here of how HOYO can potentially
tell me, let me hear it.
Game. So Puck needs to finish
Yokem dying here is...
Is that bad? Where is he?
Oh,
oh, he's right in the middle.
What the heck? You made it up. Alright, let's hear it. Hypothetical, what do we got?
So Puck is going E-Blade. So you just need to get that in combination. Oh, he's caught out in the Pit of Malice. Oh no, oh, he gets away. That in combination with the Ice Blast, and you've got 3 charges on the Spirit Vessel. You just need to dumpster this Morphling as soon as this Aegis expires.
Silence.
That's it.
I think they have a capability of doing that because you have the initiation from the Pango. Pango jumps, Puck jumps. There's no BKB yet on the Morphling. How long we got on age? 15 seconds. They definitely can... Because Dire don't have any defensive supports. Like, the Sunray is going to do nothing. So you definitely have the capability on Radiant to be able to burst him down. And then to try and control the Lycan afterwards. You know, if he gets BKB off, then the Brew's going to have a bit of a rougher stage of doing so. But yeah, I would agree. I think that's the only way that HOYO can try and start some fights.
Well, we say that, but he switched off from the E-Blade and is going into a Shiva's Guard instead. So looks like Fearless has just gone all in onto this wave clear strat.
Dire's bottom tower
Just wants to be able to pop that Shiva's, push out the lanes, get out of dodge real quick. I don't know what Set Zero's doing up this deep. You're not helping this wave push.
Oh, Set Zero. There's no... He's just chilling. He's at position 5. He's like, come on, guys. I want to have some action right now. I've been sitting back in the base. Oh no, they finally found the Puck. Follow up thanks to Hishki. Does he want to drop the Echo? Looks like with that phase shift, Fearless should be okay. But Sancti now is able to play around with the Earthshaker. They're going to drop the coil. That's mainly just to help the Puck be able to disengage. Maybe even Set Zero as well. He's just making space. Try and shove out some of the other lanes. You see instantly Puck up to the top side with the boots of travel, mid getting shoved out as well. But Dire, well aware of this. They're trying to make a fast-paced movement towards the other lane, sweeping through.
You got the Wraith King. He's continuing to farm up. He's got that double damage. Not quite yet level 20 just yet, so doesn't have that same sort of split push potential. Does have the freshly picked up BKB though, which is going to be really effective and nice just to be able to avoid a lot of these, you know, Malice stuns and everything else going on there.
Dude, the range on Fissure is so stupid from the Morphling.
I mean, he's got the Psychic Headband, he's got the Aether Lens on top of that, so... I mean, it's not like it's the naked range, right? It's okay, but he's nearly at level 20, so it's just gonna get even longer.
Jesus, it's hurting. Just stall it out is what they're trying to do. I mean, I feel like that's the only hope of... Right now, you know you can't go head to head.
They know where he's farming. He's right underneath the Observer Ward. Maybe scattered out by the Skellies, though. You've got the Spider Legs, so Mizu, he's moving reasonably quickly. Hishki going for something, and he lands it. I mean, that's what we were talking about, right? That is the combo that you need to be able to catch out this Puck.
And now Mizu as well. Can he chase down? Sanctity. He's gonna have Fissure up here. Oh my god, it's so stupid. Where's the extra follow-up and the stun? Mizu going back and forth. Now the Wolves should be able to scout him, and well, he doesn't have any backup coming through, and they're just going to bring the first life down, and Hishi's just going to run forward and probably doesn't even have to commit the Echo. Mizu just doesn't disengage, doesn't TP, just farming around the area still. And I mean, LILGUN, they got a lot of mobility now with these two. They can get around the map pretty fast. It's so hard to watch a Morphling Earthshaker. Like, it just feels so broken and you feel helpless watching. Must feel even worse playing against it. I mean, Fearless is doing the best he can to split push the map, but those pickups just enabled him to go high ground. Might even enable them to find another kill on Forev as well, who's just going to get caught up. Look at the damage. Echo drop from Hishki. Forev still gets the ultimate off. Now 1, 2, 3. It's actually going to end up ticking. They find the Ice Blast for the BKB. Now Hishki committed into the fight as well, so they're going to be able to bring down a second.
Both cores dead.
On top of the high ground here, HOYO taking a very good team fight. Now Morphling, he's also committed into the middle of as well. He's got to be careful because the Replicant might expire here relatively shortly, but they got the Uber away.
Ooh, so close there, Forev. Just able to get off that primal split. That's a big win.
Fearless. Is Roche up? Can they do it? Because they're going to get the kill on top of on top of the Phoenix as well. He drops the Supernova. They should have the attacks. Although he's such a high level, he got it off. He's got the A's N18. Oh my god.
Easy.
I'm actually so surprised he survived there. Wow. Well,
maybe they weren't expecting the Ag Scepter on the Phoenix, and pretty understandable, to be honest. But the fact that HOYO were able to do that without their Puck or Wraith King is... Yeah, it just goes to show that they do have some level of scalability in their draft.
Yeah, you got this potential. Like, AA Ice Blast is always a big factor here. So if you can get that pre-BKB, you know, Morphling went for the Skadi after the Aghanims, going for the BKB next, so wanting to delay it as long as possible, so it's going to have a longer cooldown as the game goes on. We do see though, like Radiant Core's Fearless second in net worth, Mizu third in net worth as well. Well, speaking about Fearless, she's just gonna get brought down, man. This double fissure stuck in the rock wall.
See you later. Fissure, waveform, adaptive strike, you're dead every single time.
Oh god, Sanctity's got a DD as well. So after this roast, they just go up high ground and, well, they're probably going to find some towers and some kills. So he actually pops it here.
Plus enchanted quiver, by the way.
Oh god.
In case she didn't have enough damage.
He'd 100% one hit someone with this.
Oh yeah.
Let's see, what do we got on AA?
Who's
What's
the lucky
health
person?
Oh, he's coming. He's coming, alright.
Oh,
you gotta
Lordy
get out of
coming.
dodge. Oh no. Just space. I mean, again,
Dire's top
at
tower
least
is under attack.
Fearless and Mizu doing whatever they can to shove up the lanes. Mizu still going for the ace here. It's felt like it's been a work in progress for quite a while here, though.
We're gonna have to see how good Ferev's micro is. He's gone for the Ag Shard, so fourth Bruling to be able to deal with. Maybe put a little bit of Dispel on for the rest of the team. The disarm as well, going to be nice and effective against the LILGUN. He's got 7 seconds left. Yeah, see you later, Set Zero. It's honestly to the point where you cannot
sit in base.
You cannot leave
sit in base. You have to. You got to play as a pairing now.
Oh,
and dude, the Wolves, they are doing so well with scouting out these heroes. Once again, 2 will fall. They've got buybacks, but.
And again, like, you can't do this with a lone druid, right? Lone druid, you're generally not building something like a necro book either, so you can't even use those things to scout. It's all just dependent on the hero, whereas this just feels like way too much for HOYO to deal with.
This could be big. Marvel, he did Dark Rift in to join them. We've seen HOYO take some pretty good fights, and the Dark Rift has been the savior right now from LILGUN. So is it going to pay off big right now? But Ferev just commits the ultimate, and there's no follow-up, and well, now this Brew ulti is just going to be down.
Yep.
They have cut the waves though. Very nicely done from Mizu, I believe it was. Someone's going to have to deal with top pretty soon. They're going to be careful because if you're grouped up for the Fissure and potential Echo, they're just slicing through Mizu. Ko's going to get dropped. Where's the Ice Mask follow-up here? It's going to get connection on top of the backline, but now with the Supernova protects the Morphling. They'll lose the first life on top of the Wraith King here. Now Dire's still ready to counter initiate. He's going to be the Echo Slam. Not a whole lot of damage on top of the Wraith King. Still hasn't committed with the BKB. Yokam's counter initiation just a little bit too late, however. Stops the Sun Ray, but they're still continuing to look to take the fight. Fearless on top of the backline finds heals, but Ace able to get the dive away, and now with the Morphling, he's in trouble though. Will get brought down. That's the first life. It's gonna have the Aegis to be able to utilize here. HOYO, do they have the abilities to go through the extra life on Sanctity? Looks like they just want to reset this engagement.
And Fearless, just his constant wave cutting, keeping them in this game. It feels like, you know, cutting off your foot to save your leg, basically. It's the way that they're going about it. You know, even just then with Wraith King going down, that was because he had to walk forward and use the Hand of Midas onto the siege creep that was left, even after all this push through. They needed to make sure that that backdoor protection was kicking in again. Sure, you lose your carry, but you save your lane of racks, which is, you know, really important, especially taking away that Aegis from Sanctity as well. The Spell Prism.
What more do you want? What more do you want?
I want to see that Octarine finish Tishki. Let me see it.
Surely. I mean, I feel like Wraith King, he hasn't even used the BKB once this game. He went that item after the Radiance, yet to use it.
It's about the fear of using it, not necessarily using it.
Oh yeah, definitely. Worry about the big BKB usage, something like the Enigma Black Hole.
Oh, Fearless was so close to actually just TPing again into one of those fishes. And yeah, he's spooked enough that he's just going to get completely out of there.
Well, they're doing a very good job to stall this, but we feel like as the game goes on, that this Morphling Earthshaker is still going to be super strong.
I mean, yeah, he's not 6-slotted by any stretch of the imagination. And that's the big thing about some of these hyper carries. Like now, you've got the shard that you can get as well on top of all of these things. So like you become 6.5 slotted.
Oh god, look at him come over, double fissure once again. The supports here, Yokam. Well, slowed up from the Scardian, man, they are just making them work to stay in this game here. Both down, don't have buyback. You see instantly just Radiant Other lanes, go, go, go. Deal with mid, deal with bot. Gotta do something.
Tower is under attack.
And Sanctity making sure to use the Earthshaker voice lines as well on his Morphling. Making sure to get the real value out of it and know what you let through in the draft.
Bro,
Dire's bottom tower is under
Pishki's stalking him right now.
Again, this is another instance of cutting off your foot to save your leg. He's got buyback. He needs to be up here doing this because Puck, his job is to be back at base trying to deal with this wave that has finally been able to be pushed in.
Oh, nicely done from the Earthshaker there. We're stalking the Brewmaster, just making sure whenever he TP'd, he instantly cancelled that. They do have the Wraith King ratting bot, but instantly, I mean, they just shred through the full set of racks up top, and they're continuing forward, like, well aware that Radiant, they used their buybacks previously on the Penguin and the Ancient Apparition, and they're just going to go down bot as well. Who gives a damn? I mean, Wraith King's just doing it way too slow. Fearless going to blink on fault. Where's the Ancient Apparition? They don't have setup now for the Ice Bot. They've already used the Rolling Thunder. They've already used the Coil as well, so the Sunray just heals them back up with the BKB. They've got the ultimates here now with the Mega Creeps coming up with the Underlord falling low. Mizu finally going to pop the BKB to be able to bring down Marvel. The Ice Bar flying through, pops the cheese beforehand. Marvel will pay the price. They even find 1, 2, 3 as well. We saw the BKB committed there to try and find the full set of Megas. So 1, 2, 3. The damage has been done in the objective regard, and meanwhile it was only a tier 3 claim down bot.
Yeah. Great work by Hishiki, and I think right now you just leave Fearless to be the one pushing out these lanes. Group up as 4, buy a Desolator on this Wraith King, and you have to try and end the game right now. You cannot wait. They're going to be able to rat you through this.
It's going to help that you've got the Leveler. That's one way to enable a potential base race, or some way to just walk down, get objectives fast. But
I mean, this poor Wraith King doesn't even have his shard, so he has the potential to just go down from the first life with all the mana burn that's coming up from the Necro book.
Have Hishki got ultimate? He does. For Evan set 0, they might just both end up falling because Dyer coming over once again. Look at him go! Echo on top of the creep wave, perfectly waiting for Hishki to find that extra damage. Fearless and Mizu coming over. Fearless got the 25, but that Supernova protects him. The Aghanims pick up from the Phoenix, instantly tipped from Sanctity. And back inside the base they go. HOYO cowering away from LILGUN. Oh, Fearless dodges one fissure.
Oh,
dodges the other.
I'm telling you, he's a damn good puck player. It's just... it felt like the rest of his team wasn't able to really progress with what they were able to get in this draft.
Mizu? They're gonna see him pretty soon, and while Radiant aren't in a spot to protect the Wraith King outside the base, he's got the ultimate, but they just melt through the first life. Down with the buyback. Morphling gotta be careful. They're able to find the stun before the Ashman chip. Can they chain lock him down? No, Sanctity's in trouble. Get to be keeping off. Now with the bash, Sanctity, a quick wave from away. Keeps his life up with the high gun. Now with the Ice Bar flying through as well. Fearless trying to do it all right now from HOYO, but a quick BKB. Morphling's gonna be protected. Now Dyer, can they reset the fight though? The Radiant ultimates have been committed here, so I'm gonna be careful if they continue to chase for more. Frev pops the ultimate. Morphling stunned up though. Dark Rift isn't gonna be fast enough. Damn it, no, they find the kills. Still, at Ace, he doesn't make it away as well, but they have to protect the base. The creeps are in.
He's just on base defense duty right now. Please help me, guys. I'm just an AA.
Mizu comes to the job, but alright, Morphling will fall, Phoenix will fall, but you get nothing out of it. No objectives kind of come through. Roche up in 20, but this is just time for HOYO to kind of deal with the lanes. That's it.
Dota Plus thinks that there's a chance, 4%. You know, it's starting to slowly swing. I mean, the fact that they were able to give the first death to Sanctity at this stage of the game, then Hishki just uses his Acro Slam to get the solo killer to Joker.
He's got Refresher. He's so far.
25! He's level 25!
Jeez.
He went the efficient range, he's got the enchant totem cooldown, he's got the, oh, he doesn't have the spell prism.
Look how annoying he's
Shaker. I would give Shaker the spell prism. Like, how many times can you just chain stun people with enchant totem?
I wonder if the ninja gear is just because he needs the movement speed to get from lane to lane to deal with the block.
Sure.
That's the only reason I can really think of, because I mean you've got Shadowblade to help with you buy Shadowblade for your positioning to help with team fights, but I think ninja gear is also going to at least get you from lane to lane and deal with the puck. I do agree, like spell prism kind of nutty. Well, Hishki gone a little bit too far. Morphling Phoenix about to respawn though, so Radiant got to be careful, and Now let's see how they want to try and play this rating, because I know that Roshan's... I don't know if they've scouted it. Yeah, they don't have a Korra inside. This...
You can't afford to use the Ice Blast either.
Yeah.
You need it for these team fights. It feels like that's a big part of what's turning things their way. As I say that, though, they're scouting with Ice Blast. They'll know what's going on, but now you don't have Ice Blast.
Mizu's coming, but he's a fair way away from the rest of the team. He's got that Abyssal Blade completed, level 25 as well now for the Wraith King.
I think their hope was that they would be able to kite this out for long enough so that the Ice Blast would be back off cooldown, but Roche is going to go down.
Let's refresh a shot, and now they're just going to go up on the high ground. Radiant, they're not grouped up. Abyssal Blade's going to get revealed here. Morphling, got to be careful. They can bring down through the chain lockdown. They get the bash as well. First life instantly taken care of. And now Fearless, where's the extra chain lockdown? The timing coming through for the Rolling Thunder's in the choke point. He's going to be careful. Morphling might have just feed his life. No, well, with the Ice Blast, they're going to find the connection. Brought down. Morphling's going to buy back. Might be able to rejoin them. Keep with the Supernova in top of the river. They just need to retreat. LILGUN, sound the sirens. They're out of there. Oh boy. That was a bit of a misplay coming through from Sanctity.
Yeah, feeling himself just that little bit too much. I mean, an 18-0 start, now 18-2 straight after you take the Roche. He just didn't have any of his team with him.
Oh.
Or Joker.
He's just blowing up heroes right now.
Yeah. I think we're going to see a Blink Echo Refresher Echo, just like an instant bang bang, and that might be what ends the game.
Well, he's definitely shaping up to be able to get to that stage with how goddamn farmed he is right now in Hishki. And well, Dai is still posturing so aggressively, even though Sanctity ended up losing that life there. I mean, what do we got right now? I mean, unfortunately, see AA level 18, Pango level 21, so HOYO support's really suffering, as you can kind of imagine. But it's still only, like, with Mega Creep's advantage, it's only a 12,000 net worth lead for LILGUN.
The thing I'm worried about is that with the Ag's blessing that Morphling was able to pick up, that's also got the cast range increase, so Fisher, again, now on 2 heroes, has an insane range. And yeah, he is eventually going to go towards that Octarine here on the Shaker. Don't want to buy out just yet, though. I don't think you need to give HOYO a win condition.
Oh,
that
Mizu,
Rapier, though, that's a win.
Yeah, he's top of the net worth, and he's going for the Rapier. And even Puck is there as well. So we haven't seen Sanctity. He's 18-2, but the net worth slowly trailing off, and he's going into a Heart as the next item here for the Morphling. How we feel about this 46 in for the Morph?
I feel like you just need, pure HP, right? Like, what else could you potentially go? It's just going to make you live for a decent amount longer. Too much health. Okay.
And
is the value?
He's giving me a goddamn heart attack with how aggressive he's farming.
Fearless is getting close to that arcane blink as well. So again, just going to be continually pressuring out some of these lanes. They didn't exactly luck out by the fact that they didn't grab a spell prism. That would fantastic for him, although Ceremonial Robot's doing some work.
Silence.
You take what you can get right now for HOYO. Any kill, any little advantageous thing they can have in any fights is going to be something that could make it or break it here for them, wanting to try and do almost the impossible. I mean, 5% probability right now from Dota Plus, and it's going, was 4%, at least it's going up a little bit. It's not going down for HOYO. That's the main thing.
I want to see AA use some of his gold. Like, he's got 3,100 gold, 2,100 surplus. Like, you can use some just for a little bit of self-survivability, perhaps. Maybe a 4-staff or something like that, just to be able to even assist your Wraith King, get him out of those Fisher blocks.
Yeah, and even like the pit as well.
Or the Rapier.
Rapier. Alright, Mizu. Well, they've delayed long enough for the Wraith King to be top of the net worth. Let's see if he's going to be able to battle up against the Morph Earthshaker combo, though, is the big factor here.
And by farming this, they've probably pinged it out as well.
And Marvel is so far away from the rest of the team.
He just uses his Solar Crest on him like, oh, you want to clear that wave? No. I wonder
Oh,
what
we
the
even
strategy is going to be on LILGUN. Are they just going to keep this DD bottled for as long as possible and then hope for a quick Roche respawn?
I
Could be the
guess.
play.
Well, what are they close to? No timings. Well, no like level 30 talents or anything. Sanctity's only 27. Still got a bunch of gold queued up.
What's the buyback situation looking like? It's only for Rev that doesn't have it as well as this Wraith King. I mean, that's the price of picking up a Rapier. You got to go all in.
Yeah.
He's thinking about that screen. He's standing nearby the secret shop, and he's like, no, I'll be patient.
The fact that he's tied the highest level in this game blows my mind. 5, 4, and 26. Such a strong performance. Yokam? Okay, nice blink. You're still in trouble though. Chant Totem's just shy.
Ooh, did an adaptive strike. A little bit of a
Now
misplay
bot
there from
set
Sanctity.
0. Okay. Tried to get the outpost. He will get the experience from it though, so
Value.
sacrifice his life. You see, Mizu's like, nice. Worthwhile sacrifice.
I did it,
brother.
boys.
You go, you.
And that'll get the Bloodmaster's 25 as well, with the terminology being picked up. Brewling's getting Drunken Brawler passive, is what he's going for.
Interesting. He's going for the Ags as well. If he can get that, definitely going to continue to enable HOYO's team fight, which now is what it comes down to. Team fight, execution, and Dota turns into a crazy, stupid game at 50 minutes, and even crazier at 60 minutes in as well.
I'm just keen to see some Drunken Brewlings, I'll be honest. Just gonna be stumbling around, do whatever they want.
Wombling through. Surely just takes a sip of the beer while he's chasing some heroes down.
Why not?
Maybe he's got that capability. Surely there's some animation. That'd be a good taunt. Has he got a taunt, bro?
The barrel roll.
Ah, that's it. I haven't seen Forev do it. I'm like, that's why it's out of the head.
Does he even have it? He does have it. Barrel Meister.
What are some of the best taunts you reckon?
I think that's towards the top.
It's a goddamn
Nature's
annoying
Prophet
one.
is number 1 for mine.
Yep.
And, they've even got the Ancient Thunderhide picked up here from LILGUN.
Dude, this chain lockdown is stupid. Mizu is actually stunned for 10 seconds. Rooted up 3 times in a row. Fission's back up again. Dude, like, OS Frog, do something.
And that extra 75 attack speed aura means that if it ever gets into a situation where you're just able to get it onto the backlines, maybe smoke with all of your units, you can take down these tier 4s in the Ancient through backdoor protection very easily on this Lycan. How many times have you actually seen Helm of the Dominator 2 picked up? I can't think of the last.
I have not.
Yeah.
Okay, I have not. Interesting. What are you getting with the...
nice artwork?
It's an interesting one, yeah. So what are you getting with the Thunderhide? Just the attack speed?
I mean, 75 attack speed's pretty nuts.
Yeah. Yeah, that is actually, man, gonna be able to take some objectives pretty goddamn fast with it.
Not even just that, just being able to slow attack speed by 60 for 4 seconds.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
More micro from 1, 2, 3.
That's a big kill. That Swift Blink can potentially turn these things around, right? You've got the crit chance, you've got the Rapier, you've got the Leveler, so tons of attack speed on this Wraith King means that anyone that he catches is just straight up dead. Even the Morphling, honestly, at this stage of the game. Did he
Yeah, and that's the
Did he
worrying
go the
thing.
Lincolns instead of the Heart?
Yep.
I mean...
I like that pickup, honestly, because I think the Abyssal Blade is, like, it's Abyssal... Still, and Thunder's a big issue, though, which is how we saw them kill him last time.
Oh, they're going for Fearless.
Fearless. They dropped the coil dive. They're actually not grouped up at the moment, so they gotta be careful, because Radiant are coming over.
Snap.
Where's the follow-up? The Ice Blast. It's coming through. Sanctity just gets the waveform away, but Hishki's gonna pay the price.
Alright.
They'll stall it out, get an opportunity, take some fights, maybe you can D-ward.
Ares,
Roche,
it's a
still a long
5%
one.
chance now, not 4.
Oh, come on, we gotta give him some hope. Oh, it's 6, let's go. It's going up. It's going up.
It's going up like Dogecoin. Let's go, baby.
To the moon, baby. is this where, like, we were saying that HOYO throughout the early to, like, laning phase, early mid game, you know, we didn't really see the communication there as a team. Is this where you, though, in the late game, you see the experience coming out and where they can really shine compared to a more inexperienced team? And even though LILGUN are 13,000 head, could that play a factor?
I mean, I feel like a lot of the time it's just, look, your back is against the wall and you're kind of forced to just play better. And I feel like that might be the situation that they've got here. Man, I'm sure that they're wishing that perhaps they might have gone the phase shift attack here on the puck just to be able to clear these waves a little easier. You still got that that Shiva's Guard, you've still got the Arcane Blink, so lots of low cooldowns to be able to deal with it, but it's definitely playing a lone hand here, Fearless.
Wouldn't mind seeing Ace pick up something like a Hex or something. Has he got his... Actually, maybe he goes Refresher Orb, but I think even to help deal with the puck.
Fearless, he's getting the Aeon Disc delivered through to him, making sure to keep it locked as well. You got to actually deliver the Vitality Booster, there we go. And he needs to make sure that he actually puts one of those in his inventory as well, because you wouldn't want to, you know, unlock it and then just have it go in your backpack.
Oh, that's not where you want to be. Yokem, Mizu. They're just going to get a glimpse of them right now, so they're going to be careful.
Marvelly speed.
Oh, no. Pango is going to get caught out here. Nice little catch for them. That's right at Roshan's up as well. So Pango's got buyback, but let's see. Back and forth we go with the pickoffs across the map. He's in Mizu tipping Yokem.
All right, so who's getting the ag shot here is what...
Trying to see who wants it. What's I guess
I mean, Wolfbite isn't good in my opinion, because you become melee, so that's not really what Sanctity wants.
Did you get the on the Underlord just for keep Sanctity alive?
I would give it to Shaker, to be honest, but ended up taking it. Underlord got it.
Marvel.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Interesting. I want to see how that works out, because I think they're just going to try and blow up the Morphling. And is it going to get to a stage where it dies damage too heavily focused on this Morphling Earthshaker? Like, if Morphling dies, how are they going to be able to dish out damage? Is it through kind of a big combo and the Echo and the Supernova going off?
Honestly, if I was LILGUN right now with this, I think they're going a little bit too aggressive here. You just need to play a little bit more passively on this high ground, wait out the enemy team, and just let 1, 2, 3 continuously push down this bottom side, because look at his items. He's got a Desolator, he's got an Orb of Destruction, he's got an AC. That is so much minus armor that if there's just able to get him into the backlines, he could just rat while they're taking a team fight as 4. You've got an insane amount of control right now.
Man, Mizu, he's going to be careful because he's been farming outside the base for a very long time here, and they're doing an immense amount of damage. Jokem's going to roll forward now with the business play. Can they bring him down for the first life, though, with the Supernova inside the base? They'll go with the Lax, so they're going to be careful about the rat potential. Mizu has to pop the BKB defensively, but now with the T4 towers, Mizu is going to work here, chunking them down. Rumble, 4, secondary, falling incredibly low as well. Sanctity just waveforms aggressively in, but they've got to keep in mind, they've got the extra life to be able to utilize here with the Aegis, but where's the backup coming through? Mizu going to try and move them forward with the crits coming out, but they have the Dark Rip Aegis fast enough. He unfortunately doesn't get out in time, but the towers are now down. Radiant, they pop the glyph as well. So now there is a big opportunity where you just pop BKBs and melt through the objectives here.
Yep, that's it. You know, you can just completely rat right now. All they need to do is wait for Shaker to be back alive. You don't have the glyph available. You've still got the Aegis. Just do exactly what you did one more time. Very
double rapia.
All right.
Does Mizu just not have to stand outside the base there? Because it forces them to drag a fight further out of the base, which is further to throne. And the Fissures are just so annoying in that choke point where they can't kind of position correctly.
I suppose, I think the play is you just need to group up entirely as a team. Like, they need to push out this wave right now on Mizu. Needs to do it quickly, and then you just need to try and take a fight on the dire side of the map. So if you are able to get some kills, you know, maybe they buy back, maybe they take a crappy engagement on LILGUN's side, and they're then able to, you know, snowball that, use your double rapier, use the leveler, get past the tower, and just try and end straight at the throne. But bottom lane, it's pushing in a little bit too much. Joe Cam is too separated from the rest of his team. I'm not quite sure what they're doing in the jungle. And
it feels like
they've waited for Shaker to be alive again as well.
Yeah, they had a bit of an advantage, man. He's got Refresher Shot and Orb as well, so it feels like it's at a stage now where you can't fight inside the base because they're just going to walk in and hit objectives. So now you have to actually take it outside the base because you don't have these buffer buildings almost. So some okay wards outside around some choke points. Maybe they can just get grouped up around there and somehow get lucky with the one walk in without vision. Oh no, look at the map plane. They're gonna come through instantly. Look at oh, don't let them guys lost as well. Maybe it's not gonna work in their favor. They find the connection, but the Echo getting dropped as well with the supernova. Refresher gonna get popped along with the shard, but the throne, it's still relatively healthy. They haven't got the creeps inside the base here. Morphling is gonna end up falling, but another Phoenix Egg's gonna get committed here. Mizu doing the damage thanks to double repair, but it might not be enough. Hishi, a follow-up Echo, the creep, finally, they deal with the backdoor protection. 1, 2, 3, pop into BKB. The throne still falling incredibly low. The buybacks coming up, the raid speed, the Organic and Dire. Looks like finally they're able to demand. What a play.
Oh, that's too stressful, LILGUN. There was a very easy way to do this, but eventually they ended up being able to secure.
There won't be one more time, so we gonna do this tonight. There won't be one more time, so we gonna do this tonight. There won't be one more time, so we gonna do this tonight. There won't be one more time, so we gonna do this tonight. But it's too late now. I remember you and me, and how careless we could be.
All day and all night, we'd stay up, it felt so right. We were so young, we were so dumb. We would get drunk and then hook up. We were okay, we were alright, staying awake till the sunrise. We were in love, couldn't stop us, like a good drug, never run. We hook up in my car, driving so far, play your guitar, you'd show me your art. Let down our guards, think with our hearts, stare at the stars. We were never apart, drinking too young, way too much fun, out in the sun, or pain when it's gone. Took you to prom, dance to our song, dance all night long till the lights come on. Now I remember everything, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be. Nights, long fights, it felt right, we were alive. We would go out, we were so loud, we were so proud, we had no doubts. Weekends and weekdays, we'd spend our own way. We were careless, we were fearless, we were reckless, time was precious.
We loved to waste time, whiskey and wine, drinking all night, asleep by your side. Finally alive, we would just drive, never arrive. Our journey was live, staying out late, testing our fate, running away. We live for today, young and so bold, never get old. Screw what we're told, we can't be controlled.
Now I remember everything, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be. How careless we could be.
It's too late now, I remember you and me. And how careless we could be.
Yeah, everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. Here I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off best friends. I don't really understand myself, I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled.
It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold.
Break down, always feel like I could break now, but I never let it take me to that place now. I won't ever let my thoughts get away now. I got better things to do, picking fate now. I just wanna be the best, call me great now. I don't know if I'm okay or insane now. I remember better days on the playground, hoping I can find my way. Even when I'm feeling down, I fight. Even when I don't know what is right, I'ma pick a side and I'ma take pride. I will decide my fate and I will never let them tell me who I am. If you try to shake me, I'll be damned. Planet on the ground is where I stand. Never give up, that was always the plan.
It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold.
yeah. I don't believe in destiny, I just do what's best for me. Don't listen to my enemies, they're just full of jealousy. Yeah, this legacy, you gon' see what's left of me. You gon' see success in me, you ain't seen the rest of me. I just wanna be the best at what I know, better than the rest, just watch me grow. Put me to the test and watch me go. This is my quest, I'ma make it known. They call me obsessive, oh I know. Call me selective with my notes, call me aggressive with my flow, call me offensive even though Joe, I ain't gonna lie, life's tough. Try to get by, life's rough. Try to do it right, it's not enough. Even though you try, you still mess up. But I'm still gonna fight for what I love, still gonna die for what I love, still gonna try, I won't give up, still gonna fight until I've won. They say I'm way too obsessed and I've got nothing left, and I'm not quite there yet, but those words they'll regret, cause I've got something left and I'm not giving in. I will not let them win, I won't stop till the end, no. Some injuries, mentally and physically. Studied them religiously so I don't repeat history. And people won't admit to me they don't want a victory bad enough to get a C. They'd rather just go leave it be. I know this journey I've been on since 13, working hard and learning, never stopping searching. Yeah, it's burning, all this passion hurts me. I took action working, writing down these words. No, I'm not okay, I just wanna be something. I don't wanna be nothing, living all alone. No, I'm not alright, I'm just barely getting by. But I'll tell you I'm just fine, so you leave me alone. They say I'm way too obsessed and I've got nothing left, and I'm not quite there yet, but those words they'll regret, cause I've got something left and I'm not giving in. I will not let them win, I won't stop till the end, no. What I want, I get what I need. Every single day I'm heading off to my dream, and I get everything that I damn well please. I don't give a damn if you all listening to me, cause I run it. I'm the only one that really want it, I'm the only one that's really on it. I'm just being honest, I'm just doing everything I promise, cause I want it bad enough that I'ma make it as an artist. And I know I'm not the smartest, and I know I'm not the largest, but I promise you that I'ma be the one that worked the hardest, cause I promise you that I'm just getting started. And I promise you that my skills are getting sharper, so I'ma get charted. Can't be guarded, nah, I'm the one to get retarded. Get the party started, yeah, get the party started, yeah, so let me get up on it, yeah. Bitch, you got me fucked up, I don't know what's up. Pour that shit in my cup, we bout to turn up. Crank this shit up so loud, sounds like we're sold out. In front of a whole crowd, we lose control now. Don't take this shit too personally, everybody got a different version of me. Everybody gotta be learning from me, everybody wanna be working with me. And I feel like there's uncertainty and urgency to find out what you wanna be. But honestly, we change our minds constantly, so stop and breathe and find out who you wanna be. Failure ain't an option, so I'd be cautious. I hope that you're watching. Don't try to stop this, work until I'm nauseous. Cause I will not quit, no, because I want this. Don't try to stop me, failure ain't an option, so I'd be cautious. I hope that you're watching. Don't try to stop this, work until I'm nauseous. Cause I will not quit, no, because I want this. Don't try to stop me now. I don't give a fuck if you got a college degree. Did you learn anything? Really worth anything? 200 grand later and we're not even working. Student loans worth more than what we're earning. Best lesson I learned is to keep on searching. Find your true passion and get to work. And better take action or you end up serving. Yeah, that's a fact. So you better clean up, no act. So you better grow yourself a sack and tell the world they can suck on that. Don't come back, pack your bags. You take a trip and don't relax. You hit the switch and just attack. You find your niche and make some racks. Don't hold back. Everybody wake up, it's time to break up with the life you made up. It's time to trade up, live the life you want now, a life you don't doubt. I could give a fuck how, just figure it out. Wake up, man, this life is a blur. Everyone's got an opinion, so which one you prefer? Cause I'll give you one that's coming from an entrepreneur. Don't give up on your dream, it is what you deserve. Failure ain't an option, so I'd be cautious. I hope that you're watching. Don't try to stop this, work until I'm nauseous. Cause I will not quit, no, because I want this. Don't try to stop me, failure ain't an option, so I'd be cautious. I hope that you're watching. Don't try to stop this, work until I'm nauseous. Cause I will not quit, no, because I want this. Don't try to stop me now. I hope that you're watching. Don't try to stop this, work until I'm nauseous. Cause I will not quit, no, because I want this. Don't try to stop me now. You're never gonna make it, you're not good enough. There's a million other people with the same stuff. You really think you're different? Man, you must be kidding. Think you're gonna hit it, but you just don't get it. It's impossible, it's not probable, you're irresponsible. Too many obstacles, you gotta stop it, yo. You gotta take it slow, you can't be a pro. Don't waste your time no more. Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? I don't give a damn if you say you disapprove. I'm gonna make my move, I'm gonna make it soon. And I'll do it cause it's what I wanna fucking do. Cause all these opinions and all these positions, they come in millions, they blocking your vision. But no, you can't listen, that shit is all fiction. Cause you hold the power as long as you're dreaming. There's no way that you make it, and maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Aren't you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Aren't you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Fucking fight back.
them, they're better than you face it. Thinking that they give a damn, you're not thinking straight, kid. No, they don't give a damn, you got what I'm saying? I'm not fucking playing, I'll give it to you straight, man. There's too many others and you're not that great, man. Stop what you're saying, stop what you're making. Everybody here knows that you just fake it. Nah, I don't wanna hear it anymore, I don't wanna hear it anymore. All these fucking thoughts, they are not what I need anymore. I'm about to shut the motherfucking door on all you poor ass haters with your heads in the clouds, talking out loud so proud. You better shut your goddamn mouth before I do more speak out. It's about to head south.
Never gonna make it. There's no way that you make it. And maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Aren't you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Aren't you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Fucking fight back. But my legs heavy, I don't get it. How come I haven't hit it already? Still working, I'm still learning, I'm still searching, finally earning something, finally turning something called a profit. If I hear you talking shit, don't get caught in it. I'll be popping off and hit your ass, dropping all your shit. Yeah, I promise this, I got promises. You ain't stopping this, cross my shit, you'll be knocked unconscious, bitch. That's the consequence, I got this, I will not quit. Man, I'm on it, honest. I'm gonna launch quick, then I'm gone. It's just a matter of time before I'm over the climb and moving under my prime. Just quit my 9 to 5, I'm rocking, and they watching, cause it's shocking. Dropping all these top 10 songs, so stopping. It's time to live my life, it's time to live, not die. Wish I could slow down time and just enjoy the climb.
And I'm the one to get it, bro. I swear to God I get it, bro. So don't just let me get it.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm gonna get it,
yeah, I'm the one to get it, bro. I swear to God I'll get it, bro. Hey, I ain't never giving up. Said I never give up. I got this, man, I got it. I will not quit, I'm on it. Never rock it. Got the block lit, I'm toxic. Spitting logic, make them nauseous. Honest, can I stop this? Never cautious, drop it. I'm the hardest. Knock, knock, bitch, watch it. I'm the fucking king of rock, bitch. Poppin', spitting hot shit. I'm topic, chronic. I think I'm motherfucking lost it. Back, better back, making racks where it's at. Have my back to the mat, not an act, that's a fact. We attack in a back, no react, no react. Think I'm black, up his ass. While I rap, not the step, throw a jab, even crap. We're advanced, I'm the man. Gotta play it better than most brands. Goddamn, I'm a rhyme till I die. Never lie, that's a lie. I don't try, I defy. Get the nod that I'm right, yeah.
Like a student though, working on a movement, yeah, I'll do it cause I'm in the zone. And you know that I'm ready for the shows. How it goes, I don't know, but I'm waiting till I'm chose. One row, here I go. All these people wanna know what you think of them lately. Do you really love me or do you really hate me? On a scale of 1 to 10, what would you grade me? All this social media has got me going crazy lately. Everything's inflated, mainly everyone's invaded. Privacy is naked, man, I really hate it. God, I really hate it. I just wanna make it through all this fake shit. Living in the real life, looking for some real times. Talk about the real climb, passionate in real rhymes. Steal time back from my 9 to 5, taking back my fucking life. I just wanna feel alive.
And I'm the one to get it, bro. I swear to God I get it, bro. So don't just let me get it.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm gonna get it,
yeah, I'm the one to get it, bro. I swear to God I'll get it, bro. Hey, I ain't never giving up. Said I never give up. Fake it till I make it. Motherfucking take it back from these haters. Playing tracks for the traitors. Got the passion in depth when it happens. Factions take actions, drafting their captains. It's happening. I'm raising my status, facing the madness. I'm out gaining traction, avoid the distractions. I'm snapping, no captions, attracting reactions, adapting, attacking, commanding the masses. I'm practicing habits, I don't fucking ask it, I just fucking grab it. I am never static, massively active, expanding, backslid, planning to have it. So I will go capture it, and I'ma stay after it. I'm gonna fucking master it, put them on blast it. They will never last it, don't be so dramatic. Not my demographic, this shit is democratic. They vote effects, yeah, bitch.
Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best, die with no regrets. Live with every breath, see my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams, then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems, try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. Grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win. I don't want no fake love, I want the real stuff. Everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once. I'm gonna show you all the path, if you want it bad. I'm gonna show you where it's at, yeah, how you can get it back. Yeah, cause I ain't never done, I'll be number one. Working hella hard until I get just what I want, yeah. Rises like the sun, yeah, fatal like a gun. Shooter's gonna shoot and I'm gonna shoot until I've won, yeah. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. Grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win, yeah. She says that she loves me, she just wants to fuck me. Got me feeling something, got me feeling nothing. Alcoholic junkie, says she thinks I'm funny. Think I might get lucky, spending too much money. She says she wants my necklace, put her on the guest list. Hope I don't regret this, hope I don't regret this. I'm feeling hella reckless, cashing all my checks rich. Hickeys on my neck, shit, she's on the offensive. I do not know my set list, still I'm gonna get lit. Yeah, I have a death wish, live until I'm breathless. I'ma stay progressive, she gon' stay obsessive. Life is so expensive, do everything excessive. I think my brain's defective, yeah. Can't think when she's aggressive, yeah. She snuck into my section, yeah. You think I'd learn my lesson, yeah. And we ain't getting no sleep. These girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me, yeah. And we ain't getting no sleep. These girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me. Cause we ain't getting no sleep, yeah. No, we ain't getting no sleep, yeah. She's sitting up in the front of the class, using that ass, she gonna pass. Keeping her pad and her pen in her lap. She been so bad with the men in her past. Now she just want the professor so bad. I'll give her lessons that she never had, like taking a freshman and teaching her math. I'll keep her guessing until she a grad. She always leaves them guessing. They don't know what's next, man. Learned it from the best, man. She loving every lesson with hands-on sessions, points for attendance. She asks a lot of questions, I answer with my presence. I sit back while I'm texting. Said she wants to get in, said she'll bring her best friend. Know what happened next, man. You know what happened next, man. Treat her like a guest, man. Rolling out the best, man. She had a confession, yeah. She wanna stay for a minute. She wanna play for a minute. She wanna slay for a minute. And now I'm all up in it. I'll be back in a minute. I'll be back in a minute. Make a track in a minute. And now I'm all up in it. No sleep. These girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me, yeah. And we ain't getting no sleep. These girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me. Cause we ain't getting no sleep, yeah. No, we ain't getting no sleep, yeah. Yeah, she's got some nice long hair, and you know that she's a bad chick. All the boys stare, can't help it, it's a habit. Clothes that she wears, short skirt and a jacket. I just wanna get her all alone on a mattress. I just wanna have it, I just gotta have it. Rumors all around say her body is fantastic. All natural, not a piece of fur is plastic. Head to her toes, yeah, they say that she's a latch. Yeah, the whispers all around say she has a reputation. Don't believe it till I see it, so I want a demonstration. And I've always learned it better with a hands-on education. So I need a private session if you get what I am saying. And they say that she's not easy, no, she's really complicated. But that only makes it better, and it's got me so fixated. And I'm not the type to wait around, I've never hesitated. But she's got me captivated, so the game, I'm gonna play it, yeah. She's got a body like a coke thing. She likes to keep the party going. Got me feeling lonely. I want that body, baby, show me. She's got a body like a coke thing. She likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely. I want that body, baby, show me. I want that body, baby, show me. I heard you look good when you're undressed. I heard you like to get away. I heard you like to stay out late. I heard you had a couple boyfriends. I heard they didn't treat you right. I heard you're hated by your girlfriends, cause all the guys want you tonight. Yeah, they say she's too hot, they say she's too cold. Where she came from, nobody really knows. They say she looks young, but say she acts old. From everything I've heard, she gets out of control. And all the boys say she was sent from the heavens, but I'm not too sure that this girl is a blessing. She's got the devil's eyes and they'll cut you like a weapon. She's stuck in my mind like a bad obsession. Got bad intentions. She got a body like a coke thing. She likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely. I want that body, baby, show me. She's got a body like a coke thing. She likes to keep the
heavy lifting.
Ferev's coming over, meanwhile mid lane. It's just Fearless and Marvel brawling it out at the moment, but well, the aim of the game is space for the Medusa, but unfortunately your towers, you're about to lose all your tier 1s at the moment. That's pre 13 minutes into the game. LILGUN are just going to have so much control. Sanctity's almost got a Witchblade completed as well. They are incredibly farmed.
Yeah, interesting build as well by Sanctity, opting to go for the Urn of Shadows. Doesn't have a bottle on this puck. Just relying on the fact that, you know, he was able to pick it up pretty quickly, of course, with that first blood. It gives you a good amount of extra mana regeneration, and they've been making good use out of it, getting 10 kills in the first 12-13 minutes.
Oh god. Such a threat of these wolves along with the Grimstroke Fearless. Gotta be careful because they find the Phantom is a brace as soon as he tries to dive on in, but the 2 men stun, paired up along with the Supernova. They're gonna drop the Ravage here, just finds the control on top of Marvel, and Ice Call prevents them to be able to continue chasing LILGUN, so 1-2-3 is going to be able to run away. They haven't killed Marvel. This is the issue that we highlighted, the lack of damage that HOYO have. Marvel sidesteps one Fire Spirit, please kill him. Yokem, no, I don't think he's going to be able to. They'll cut down the Phoenix, stuck on top of the Fire Spirit, and they're still continuing for Forev. Too much of a threat, too many strong plays coming through from them.
Just these little value items, you know, you got the Vanguard, you got the chipped vest as well, so good luck dealing any damage and actually having it matter against Marvel. I think the Atrophiora, he's doing the perfect skill build. All you need is 2 points. Like, sometimes people only go 1. I find like 2 is a good amount of value. Going for 5% damage reduction to 15 is a pretty big jump there, and your Pit and your Firestorm, such big value. I mean, a big part of this as well, still hating the Midas from 1-2-3, but his micro on his Wolves have been great as well. When Tide was back there taking some of those creeps, look, he's even microing now. He blocked it up with his Wolves to make sure that there wasn't an Ancient Camp spawning for Mizu. Like, they are on point with this Lycan play. You cannot let them have Lycan.
No, it's crazy. So many times we see these Lycans getting let through, and 1-2-3's punished him for that. And I don't know if you just saw it as well. He just actually solo farmed up that Ancient Camp before he blocked it with the Wolves and the Necrobook. So just taking... That's the only part that the Medusa has to farm. And she's like, guys, I can't farm here. They're just... Once again, he's sending the Wolves. He's like, all right, I'll block it again. Why not?
And even when
like,
Tide was doing it... When Tide was doing it before... He just kept his Wolves there, and he took both the Ancient Black Dragon and the big Granite Golem as well. So he literally got like 200 gold just by having a Wolf nearby, you know, and taking that away from Forev's Tidehunter. Look, he's just going to do it again. No Ancients. And they might even think, oh, they've got a Sentry Ward here. They might even be gold wasted trying to you know, remove some of that. Oh, they're blocking the camp with wards, guys. Nope. Just a Wolf.
This is... Oh, they might run into Sanctity, said Zero. Finds a first connect. This has got the fall, but it's a little bit too late in the Remnant. Now Sanctity is going to be able to keep his life and drops a coil onto 2. Frev scurrying on over. They got a little bit of vision thanks to their higher gun ward, but Radiant, the reinforcements have arrived. Marvel drops the combo with a fall from Hishki. It's immense amount of damage, but the Phoenix going to be able to get the Supernova off, and Set Zero, he'll pay the price as well. Sanctity reveals that movement and still gets out of his life with the double kill. And now Mizu, the Wolves once again, the micro coming through from 1-2-3. Mizu, he's in trouble here. He's rooted up. 1-2-3's got the wrap coming out, and now with the slow, the Necro burns the mana, burns the health. Might call it pretty goddamn soon here.
I feel like you got to at least try and wait for this Manta style to come up for the Dusa, right? It's so much extra stats. I mean, you're going to be able to deal with the Lycan units a little more. They haven't used the Ravage in the middle of a big team fight yet. The only one that they did was like that one where they couldn't kill Marvel.
And they're just sieging down mid. Got a catapult, a little bit of damage. Sanctity's already got a blink picked up off the Witchblade.
You just love seeing good puck plays, don't you?
It's such an entertaining hero to watch, and when you play it well, like, it's really rewarding to see someone play like that.
Yeah, I mean, he gets ganked by 3 people. What was it, like Waning Rift, Phase Shift, Illusory Orb, gets an Urn off, switches to Strength Treads, Dream Coils, all in the space of about 2 seconds. Like, it's great. I will never be able to do that.
No, my dude's got some quick ass fingers there. highly skilled player. We've seen Sanctity always providing the plays, and with the toss in, LILGUN always providing the entertainment. It's straight on top of Mizu here. He's in trouble. They're diving pretty deep. They're going to be careful, but where's the rest of diving over? They need the team fight right now. Yokam hasn't even dropped the supernova just yet. Freb, along with the Ravage, he hasn't used it. They just watched them to die.
This is approaching tilt territory. You need to protect your Dusa. I mean, I suppose the downside is if you use your Ravage, they're just going to take your entire base, or at bare minimum Roche. But with the Dusa kill, they just go Roche anyway.
This is a free Roshan for them, and it's just no hope of... You got their ultimates, but I still don't see if you get a big ulti off. I don't know how you kill them. Like, I mean, Underlord's got Hood, he's got Crimson, Lycan 1900 HP, Hishki's getting up there as well. It's... The items are getting sold out way too far. Like, Tiny's net worth, it's closing in on the Void Spirit. We've seen Hishki have an incredible game 1, and now he's got the Blink picked up after the Veil at 18 in.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I mean, you don't even need the Blink Dagger. Just go the Veil first item. Why not?
Yeah, they're just running him down. Well, forever. Look at how much damage they're doing to the Tide instantly. I mean, he's got Hood, but still, it's half his health pool just chunked down. And they didn't even commit too much. Like, Hishki didn't use the combo. He's gonna try and now toss back Mizu, but doesn't so.
Nice try.
They got a nice ward on the high gun, so Setzero's got to be really careful with his positioning.
He was trying to toss him back into the pit, but pit ended up expiring as well. Oh, Fearless is being caught out a little bit here. Dream Call hasn't been used yet. Don't even need it.
Not even needed. Wow. That was such a cute play. The Ink Swell just before Sanctity TP'd down to try and find the kill on top of the Void Spirit, and now Setzero should be able to get the TP. Oh my.
Oh, they're coming.
Scary. He found another one. Mizu, he's just trying to get whatever farm he can get outside the base, and well, the rotations are coming through. This Medusa, help team, but they're nowhere to be seen as Mizu is going to end up falling once again. That's the 5th death so far, not even 20 in. The wolf's at your door. LILGUN was here in HOYO. I mean, they're going to have to tap out pretty soon. This is getting depressing.
Yeah, there's a little bit of that. I think the only thing that's really stopping them from going from this all-in push is maybe waiting for a pipe on Marvel. That's it. You know, once you have that at the 21-minute mark, let's say, on top of a Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, and all the damage that you're able to put through, just this Midas is still triggering me on 1, 2, 3, but it doesn't even matter at this stage.
It's on cooldown. Come on, dude.
You know, if you're gonna get it, at least use it, right?
Shouldn't be hitting towers, just... Guys, it's on cooldown. I gotta pick it up. Alright, so they got the blink on Tide, so it feels like, yes, Dire still have some decent team fight, but the Supernova's not level 2 just yet, so that's gonna be massive now. Maybe Yokam, you see, he's picked up the tone, get some experience top. If they can stall it out long enough, but yeah, it feels like they need to start a fight. Blink, Ravage, follow up Supernova. You got Fearless to counter, Nyx with a stun setup, but...
Oh, Yokam's being caught out here.
Yokam? Oh, they found him. Just Hishki, the man on the mission, finding heroes across the map. Sanctity's level 17. He's so fat. Holy.
Level 17.
And look, they've caught another hero.
Kill involvements, Aegis, Maelstrom, Witchblade, Phase Shift Attack, Fairy's Trinket, Urn. Crazy, crazy game by Sanctity.
Yeah, this has been the standout player, I think, for LILGUN. Always impressed with his performances.
Signal have been playing. Nope. I know Galaxy Racer are on the bottom end of the table, but this isn't a guaranteed win in the game that they're playing tomorrow by any stretch.
No doubt about it.
So LILGUN, they've still got a shot to actually make it through the upper division, and you know, if this is the style of performances that they're going to be able to put out if they do qualify, I mean, they're the team to really be going for.
Gunning for that place. They're just going from lane to lane. Fearless. He's got to pop a BKB. He almost dies even before the TP, but I mean, that's your big 10-second BKB just to try and split push the map and luckily get a quick TP out.
They're just putting everything onto these BKBs. You even got one that's being attempted to be built up by Yokam here on the Phoenix, but he's still 600 gold away. You're finding it hard, especially with all your tier 2 towers going down at the 20-minute mark, to just even leave your base. aggressive wards being able to be put up here by LILGUN. They're just zoning him inside. You got to give every little scrap that you can to Mizu. He's got enough for his Manta, but Career, if they're able to snipe it on the side, it'd be disastrous.
Oh man, Fearless is in trouble. Forev's gonna blink him forward, Sunray. Enough health to be able to keep the Void Spirit alive, but now with this Soul by an Ace locks them up together. They'll both end up dying throughout the link, and they still haven't popped the Ravage. They still haven't popped the Supernova. The team fight's not coming through right now from HOYO as Sanctity. He's even just thinking about moving up the high ground. He's got no care in the world. He's just going to blink on forward. Look at the damage. Maelstrom phase shift attack. Beyond godlike right now. 13-0-5. He dominated on the Morphling in game 1. Dominating on the puck now in this second game as well.
Yeah, he's still got 10 seconds of Aegis. Why not make these super aggressive plays? You know, punish them if they're going to keep holding. I mean, what are we saving Supernova and Ravage for? The next game? There's not going to be a next game.
Oh, they could... Oh... Gee, Nyx was there. He's not no more. They're just tipping him at will here. And Mizu as well is going to be careful. Like, they're going to feel pretty content with diving. There's no damage that's coming through from Dire. They're about to come back up, but it's not fast enough. The Medusa just shredded down from Radiant. And they're going to back off and now try to deal with the objectives. And Dire, how do you hold it? And that's the question. Is Sanctity just being a nuisance? Look at the silence in the back now with all the AoE damage. They're getting melted. Fred commits with the Ravage, but the Phoenix isn't there to be able to follow up with the Supernova. Fearless tries to Astral Step in forward. Marvel might have dived a little bit too far here. They have this Sunray maxed out, so that percent damage is enough to finally get a kill here on HOYO's side. But the rest of LILGUN are able to scurry outside the base. 20,000 net worth lead, and they go back in. The double back, man. Forev, close.
Yeah, just... I love how they're able to take these little team fights here, LILGUN. You know, they go on onto the Deuce, so they realize that they've got this 5-second window where the Tide and the Phoenix are still dead on the sidelines. Even if they had buyback, you don't want to use the buyback when you've got like less than 10 seconds left. And, well, it was enough to take down the Deucer. Forced out the Nyx buyback still. Yes, you had to use, you know, the Ravage to be able to clean up even one kill, but it's of a lane of racks. More LILGUN. I need more LILGUN in my life.
Yeah, it's been... Their start to the low division was a little shaky, but we've seen this team really come into it. And this is some reps for the boys, to say the least. Getting the experience, and they are looking incredibly strong. Growing every game, every series. And who knows how much they're scrimming, how much they're working as a team behind doors, but it's definitely showing in the gameplay though.
And this is the sort of thing with, you know, players that don't necessarily have a strong pedigree in Dota, that don't have strong competitive experience, and, you know, from a region like Mongolia as well, even if they don't go towards the upper division, they're still placed to get, what, 10 grand as a team minimum? It's going to be really strong to be able to commit even more.
Trying to take a fight here with two heroes down from HOYO. They're mainly being forced into the fight though, as Radiant just continues steamrolling them down. That's it. They call it. It's felt like this one's been over for quite a while, but LILGUN, they are now 4 series wins in a row. They're taking the last remaining weeks of the lower division by storm here, and this is a team to look out for.
That does not ban the Lycan and the Broodmother.
superhero.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me. Hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. To the sea for a getaway, car top down and we're driving just to feel young. Moving away to the sea, moving away, can't you see? Sand in your feet, feel the breeze in the summertime. Stars in the sky, one dime for the first time. Moving away to the sea, moving away, can't you see? We'll drink honey by the ocean, it's our favorite potion. Come on baby, let me tell you one time that our days will never end, yeah. No, our days will never end, yeah. No. Come on baby, let me tell you one time that our fire got a love it till you never break apart. And we moving away to the sea, moving away, can't you see? There won't be one more time Get off your seat, clap your hands to the beat, grab your champagne glass tonight. We toast to freedom in the Caribbean, yeah, in the Caribbean, yeah. Dance, 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 smoke, 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 fire it up, let our lanterns paint the night sky red, paint the night sky red, yeah. Yeah, we'll drink honey by the ocean. It's our favorite potion. Come on, baby, let me tell you one time that our days will never end, yeah. No, our days will never end, yeah. No. Come on, baby, let me tell you one time that our fire got a love it till you never break apart. We're moving away to the sea, moving away, can't you see? There won't be one more time, so we gonna do this tonight. There won't be one more time, so we gonna do this tonight. There won't be one more time, so we gonna do this tonight. There won't be one more time, so we gonna do this tonight. But it's too late now. I remember you and me, and how careless we could be.
All day and all night, we'd stay up, it felt so right. We were so young, we were so dumb. We would get drunk and then hook up. We were okay, we were alright, staying awake till the sunrise. We were in love, couldn't stop us, like a good drug, never run.
We hook up in my car, driving so far, play your guitar, you'd show me your art. Let down our guards, think with our hearts, stare at the stars. We were never apart, drinking too young, way too much fun, out in the sun, orbit when it's gone. Took you to prom, dance to our song, dance all night long till the lights come on.
Late now, I remember everything, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be. Nights, long fights, it felt right, we were alive. We would go out, we were so loud, we were so proud, we had no doubts. Weekends and weekdays, we'd spend our own way. We were careless, we were fearless, we were reckless, time was precious.
We loved to waste time, whiskey and wine, drinking all night, asleep by your side. Finally alive, we would just drive, never arrive. Our journey was live, staying out late, testing our fate, running away. We live for today, young and so bold, never get old. Screw what we're told, we can't be controlled.
Careless we got, it's too late now. I
I remember everything, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be. Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. Here I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off best friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled.
It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold.
Break down, always feel like I could break now, but I never let it take me to that place now. I won't ever let my thoughts get away now. I got better things to do, picking fate now. I just wanna be the best, call me great now. I don't know if I'm okay or insane now. I remember better days on the playground, hoping I can find my way to even when I'm feeling down. I fight, even when I don't know what is right. I'ma pick a side, and I'ma take pride. I will decide my fate, and I will never let them tell me who I am. If you try to shake me, I'll be damned. Planet on the ground is where I stand. Never give up, that was always the plan.
It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold.
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
Yeah, I don't believe in destiny. I just do what's best for me. Don't listen to my enemies, they're just full of jealousy. Yeah, this legacy, you gon' see what's left of me. You gon' see success in me. You ain't seen the rest of me. I just wanna be the best at what I know. Better than the rest, just watch me grow. Put me to the test and watch me go. This is my quest, I'ma make it known. They call me obsessive, oh I know. Call me me selective with my notes, call me aggressive with my flow, call me offensive even though
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, life's tough. Try to get by, life's rough. Try to do it right, it's not enough. Even though you try, you still mess up. But I'm still gonna fight for what I love. Still gonna die for what I love. Still gonna try, I won't give up. Still gonna fight until I've won. They say I'm way too obsessed and I've got nothing left, and I'm not quite there yet, but those words they'll regret, cause I've got something left and I'm not giving in. I will not let them win. I won't stop till the end, no.
some injuries, mentally and physically. Studied them religiously so I don't repeat history. And people won't admit to me they don't want a victory bad enough to get a C. They'd rather just go leave it be. And oh, this journey I've been on since 13, working hard and learning, never stopping searching. Yeah, it's burning, all this passion hurts me. I took action working, writing down these words.
No, I'm not okay, I just wanna be something. I don't wanna be nothing, living all alone. No, I'm not alright, I'm just barely getting by. But I'll tell you I'm just fine, so you leave me alone. They say I'm way too obsessed and I've got nothing left, and I'm not quite there yet, but those words they'll regret, cause I've got something left and I'm not giving in. I will not let them win, I won't stop till the end, no.
I don't get what I want, I get what I need. Every single day I'm heading off to my dream, and I get everything that I damn well please. I don't give a damn if you all listening to me, cause I run it. I'm the only one that really want it, I'm the only one that's really on it. I'm just being honest, I'm just doing everything I promise, cause I want it bad enough that I'ma make it as an artist. And I know I'm not the smartest, and I know I'm not the largest, but I promise you that I'ma be the one that worked the hardest, cause I promise you that I'm just getting started. And I promise you that my skills are getting sharper, so I'ma get charted. Can't be guarded, nah, I'm the one to get retarded. Get the party started, yeah, get the party started. Yeah, so let me get up on it, yeah. Bitch, you got me fucked up, I don't know what's up. Pour that shit in my cup, we bout to turn up. Crank this shit up so loud, sounds like we're sold out in front of a whole crowd. We lose control now, don't take this shit too personally. Everybody got a different version of me, everybody gotta be learning from me. Everybody wanna be working with me, and I feel like there's uncertainty and urgency to find out what you wanna be. But honestly, we change our minds constantly, so stop and breathe and find out who you wanna be. Failure ain't an option, so I'd be cautious. I hope that you're watching, don't try to stop this. Work until I'm nauseous, cause I will not quit. No, because I want this, don't try to stop me. Failure ain't an option, so I'd be cautious. I hope that you're watching, don't try to stop this. Work until I'm nauseous, cause I will not.
To have a line up here where you have to rely on the Medusa, and the plays aren't really going to come through from the Ogre or the Nyx. Until Nyx gets that level 6, then it could be a bit of a lackluster first 10 to 12, we'll say first 11 minutes. So pretty reliant on the Void Spirit, but already going against the Puck and the Rubik. It's a decent amount of control.
Radiant
I'm intrigued,
team
honestly, if
back.
Galaxy go for someone that can help them push. They're going to pick up the Joke, so can't group up.
Okay. I'm just trying to think of the logic behind this, right? Like, I suppose you're able to stay on top of the Juicer, and the Stone Gaze isn't that effective. Once you get a decent amount of farm, the is going to want to go into something like the Manta style, which the Arcane Orb is going to be really effective against. You just quickly take out those illusions, which is nice. Even just being able to, like, you
10
pop Stone
seconds
Gaze,
remaining.
Astral either yourself or the Juicer, it's pretty much
5
wasted.
seconds remaining.
Yep.
I was thinking maybe they might have gone something that has some form of mana burn, or perhaps something that is able to outrange the Juicer. That was my big feeling for this one. But I mean, Juggernaut just feels similar. It does feel like they needed someone to kind of rally around a little bit that could take towers.
Dire team back.
Sure. Why would this not have been a good anti-mage game? Like, why did they feel like they favored the Jug over the AM? Because against a Void Spirit and Medusa, and I feel like it's pretty good versus those two cores.
It is, but like I said before, they've got some decent mobility to be able to go for this roaming
10
gank squad,
seconds remaining.
and anti-mage 100% goes into the Battle Fury.
5 seconds
So
remaining.
Nyx Assassin, you just stand next to whatever creep
Radiant
wave he's
team
hitting,
pick.
or neutral camp, pop the Carapace. You've got a really easy setup for the Void Spirit.
It looks like Galaxy Racer probably needs some way to group up, well, tank up, I should say, because you got Puck, Rubik, OD not wanting to sit on the front line. Jug's going to take a little bit to be able to, get tanky
10
and at least make sure he doesn't get bursted down, which is the big factor.
Dire
So
team
looking to try and see what they want to pick up in the off. They actually go for the line, so it looks like it will be flexed with the Puck, OD going mid.
Could be. I mean, Void Spirit has a much harder time against the OD versus the Puck. Like I said before, like similar situation to the Nyx, right? You
10 seconds
don't
remaining.
need to perfectly time everything, even the Dissimulate on the Void
5
Spirit. If you're able to get
seconds
level
remaining.
6 on OD, and the Meteor Hammer, Dissimulate still has, like, I think 0.2 seconds until it goes off. So if you're able to time the Meteor Hammer perfectly beyond all of that, they do end up going the Lycan. It is a guaranteed lockdown with the hammer damage coming on top of the Void Spirit. But no, it's KYXY playing it. Okay.
Okay.
How do I feel about this?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't feel like OD's super able to deal with the creeps. That's nice. I think Destrus as well is going to have a pretty rough time. Yes, the Fate Bolt damage reduction is going to be nice, but yeah, I'm not minding this too much from the Lycan pick. It's just, is it a little greedy? Not really, but actually both of these heroes that we were thinking might have been more likely to be mid are actually being played in the off lane, both the Puck and the Void Spirit.
How... I was going to say, what's your feeling on how the Lycan and Medusa work together as a position 1 and position 2? Are they going to kind of hit the same timing, or is it a bit wonky with these two cores?
Oh, Lycan's definitely going to be coming online earlier. It's just a matter of where are they going to be farming. Of course, Dusa, once you get to a certain point, you want to be around the top side of the map. I think they're actually going to be relatively protective of the bottom tier 1 tower, just to enable Dusa to start farming down there, quickly go into the triangle, farm some of those ancients. We'll see though. I wonder where Nico's actually going to be leaning here, because he's been playing a variety of roles. Of course, he's standing in / replacing Ghost in his role. It's going to be just Alacrity playing the safe lane this time, so Nico's playing mid.
I think this is what we saw when we casted them in week 3 when they played against Omega. And you got one of the best Ember players, and you're not giving it to him, unfortunately. That was when Alacrity would played that Arc Warden 64-minute game. Damn, that was a long one, but we get another Lycan here. So how are we feeling with the draft? Who's favored, you reckon, in this game?
I mean, I'm worried for Galaxy Racer with how they're going to try and deal with this Lycan, but other than that, I prefer the Galaxy Racer draft.
Sure. Is it the fact that you feel like they're able to come online before the Medusa, or do you think they can go head-to-head versus Hero?
I think they've just got a lot of quick pick-off potential, right? This OD, even in the off lane, is just going to be able to do a decent job of bullying the... Wait, how have they laned this? So they've... And there's shared tangos everywhere. So the Juicer is going into the safe lane. The Lycan's going mid, just to get a more favorable matchup. He didn't want the Lycan laning into the OD, which is perfectly understandable. But he's still got 2 shared tangos, plus a set of tangos for himself, and there's shared tangos on the Lycan. So that's some poor supports right there.
This is what we saw a while ago, where really putting an immense amount of emphasis on having the correct lane matchup, where both the position 1 and position 2 was getting pulled tangos just to make sure, you know, depending on the lanes, playing musical lanes, either going mid or in the safe here. So haven't seen it for too long, honestly, but it was definitely something that was getting played a little bit occasionally. This game I'm a bit worried for the Void Spirit. I wonder, last game we really saw Fearless struggle to be able to have a strong performance on the Void, and man, he's going up into an immense amount of stuns, and 2 heroes that have instant lockdown with the Hex from 343, the Telekinesis from Destros as well.
Especially, again, once he gets that cast range up, it's going to be a lot harder for this Void Spirit. Paulson, I mean, Ogre is one of those heroes that you pick just because, you know, you're very tanky, you've got a high HP count, you've got, you know, some decent harass potential with your high base damage, but it doesn't do all too much against an OD. You know, he's gone for the just a ton of regen, essentially, to be able to contest against this, but you've got more armor on OD, you've got more attack damage on OD, you've got pure damage on OD, more movement speed. There's everything that you could possibly want to try and harass out this Ogre and make him a non-factor.
Does Polo just have to resort to try and pulling the wave constantly so Qian can actually farm underneath the tower?
Well, I think he's going to have a hard time doing that, right? Because he doesn't have the boots, whereas Destros does. And then even if KOXY wants to rotate, he's much faster, 35 movement speed faster. So you're going to be able to catch him out.
Taking a look at bot lane, Alacrity fallen very low there, has to pop the healing wall. What about this lane? Do you feel like, how is it going to end up faring with the Void and the Nyx up against the Jug and the Lion? It seems like there's a lot of kill threat from either team, honestly, as well. Qian actually finds first blood up top on Destros.
Little surprising, to be perfectly honest, that they were able to get it, and, you know, giving it over the Deducer as well is a big deal. I think for the bot lane, it's probably Galaxy Racer favored slightly, just because you're going to be constantly looking to drain the mana on a lot of these heroes. Like, you could just see after it has such a deceptive long range mana drain on the Lion that that's slow. Just a buff as simple as that, just giving mana drain, a slight movement slow, just makes Lion suddenly a very pickable hero.
And now it's difficult as well. Like, after Rain, he's got a decent damage advantage over the Juggernaut, but Jug's attack time is through the roof, so a lot of the time it's very difficult for you to be able to outlast the Juggernaut just because of those quick slashes coming. So usually, you know, we see the strong thing about the Void Spirit in lane is where you can CS with the Resonant Pulse and harass at the same time. But 343, he's just being a nuisance. Look, he's like, all right, I'll tank up some damage as long as I can suck in your dream dry. I
mean, yeah, he doesn't care. Same sort of thing with After Rain, right? Like, if he is out of position once, he's just straight up dead because A, he doesn't have any points to assimilate, but even if he did, you don't have any ways to get out of it because you're constantly mana drained. You might need to just get a Mango just for that, you know, safety guarantee, but this is it. You know, this is what they're going for. Can't even TP away because of it.
And just so much damage. You see, when Alacrity gets that point up in the extra in the Blade Fury, they just go for a play there, and really strong performance from them, at least so far. And whenever you're laning versus someone who's got this mana drain, like, yeah, it's so important to have a main go or, you know, a stick as well. Unfortunately, it looks like After Rain is going into the bottle, but I don't know how I feel about this, because it feels like he's not going to get as much efficiency out of that bottle, because it's just, he needs that quick mana burst when he needs it, not over time.
Oh, Nico in a little bit of trouble here. Destros is going to be there to assist him a little bit, but those wolves just being able to cancel out the salve.
They do so much damage still. Like, Nico He's even going to have to pop an orb just to get back. Another kill across the map, but they might cut him off. In Your Dream, he's going to find Nico. He's got a silence, but In Your Dream just with the stun and the right click, and that's a solo kill for you, the Nyx Assassin.
Really nicely done. I mean, he was there to pick up the haste on the bottom side of the river and then converts it into a kill, even after the puck pops his clarity. So lots of little wins coming out for ZEROTWO right now.
With that Nyx leaving the lane, though, it did lead off the rain solo, so he ends up dying back to lane. Guess what? Just soak him dry. 3-4-3. He's even got an extra level up in that mana drain. I think I saw T-Gov talking about it on Twitter or something, just the 1-1-4 build or some stupid kind of playstyle where just, you know, make sure the enemy heroes just have no mana, and, well, how do you dish out damage then?
I don't think you even need 4. You just, I think 2 points is pretty value, right? You're doubling the amount of mana drain that you've got, which I think is totally fine. 3
At that level,
ends up pulling it into a camp. But yeah, I completely agree. You know, being able to go from level 3, 60 mana per second to 120 is just nuts.
yeah, it's like, woo, a lot of damage, but
You've definitely got the points to be able to do it, and as well, going that build, like, one of the reasons why like Hex is probably one of the best 1-point value skills in the game. You generally run a little bit low on mana to be able to use it constantly. But if you've got 4 points in the mana drain, then suddenly you've got more mana than you know what to deal with.
man, they might get another kill up top here. Qian and Polo putting the pressure on, and Medusa and the Ogre.
Even after rain,
making...
he's low again. Dead.
Oh, after rain, Alacrity able to find the kill. The treads freshly picked up here from the Juggernaut. This is the second kill down in the Void Spirit in the bottom lane here, so going incredibly well from Galaxy Racer, and this is just whenever the Nyx Assassin isn't in the lane, they're punishing the Void Spirit.
It's good plays. I'd say 3-4-3 is playing the best out of the entire game so far, just doing his job perfectly, constantly harassing. He's even making a few rotations through here towards the mid lane. You know you've got some good kill potential, especially when this Lycan's got a little bit low mana to be able to shapeshift it, then get this stun off. This would be a big deal.
Oh, that is very deep top. Qian, Nico has the ultimate's going to drop the coil, and yeah, Medusa and Ogre, not a real spot you want to be here, trying to dive KOXY, and he was able to cut through the trees. Destrus might end up falling from the creeps, but see, KOXY is going to be able to claim the kill, KS it with the Asher, or more like kill secured. Nice rotation from Nico there. Puck's always a great hero to be able to TP in with a deep dive under the tower.
This is a great thing as well. A lot of times when you're trying to get these, this little bit of harass going on in the lane, it's just a simple spike carapace, but mana drain, for good or for bad, does no damage. So you're just happy to be able to contest against a melee hero that, you know, he's pretty much useless without his mana.
Yeah, a lot of the kill threat from Dreamer Cell is like with that shapeshift here. I want to chase some of the supports down. How do we feel like the supports are going to be able to deal with the Lycan in this game? Are you worried that they don't really have ways to shove out the lanes again, deal with the Lycan wolves, and another big factor is that escapability?
I mean, I feel like they've got a decent amount of lockdown, especially in the super early game, right? Like, you've got the Dream Coil, so you should be able to get a Hex off into a stun after that, and then you've even got the Finger of Death beyond that. I do agree, though, that there is a lot of trouble that comes with actually pushing out the lanes, so it's just going to be on to this Juggernaut to try and deal with that. You can see he's going the Maelstrom first item, realizing the early timings coming through from this Lycan that you can't wait for a Battle Fury.
Yeah, well, Alacrity is going to be able to get that at a pretty good timing here. See with how much farm he's already got at the moment on top of the Juggernaut. But he's been left solos, the rest of the crew making their way towards the top side. Nico's still sticking around, so we see the supports 3-4-3 getting a decent chunk of experience mid. So he's actually going to be almost level 6 right now from the Lion. So that's going to feel pretty nice because this is a hero that does rely on levels.
Yeah, you want to use that Finger of Death ASAP. Make sure you're making the most of that cooldown being available. He didn't go for the... He doesn't look like he's maxing out mana drain as the #1 priority, though. They're punishing the fact that he is trying to soak up a little bit of this experience mid, though. Nice rotation coming through from Dreamer Cell to punish alongside After Rain.
In Your Dream keeps his life as well. 2-man Spike Carapace, 2-man Impale. Meanwhile, ZEROTWO able to find a tower down to the bottom side of the map. Dreamer Cell having the level 1 Necro books completed. The helper after in on the kill on the Juggernaut there. That's a nice kill because Jug was having a very strong lane. He was top of the net worth, but LILGUN now takes that position.
For sure.
Do you think that ZEROTWO are going to try and put some emphasis on keeping that top tower alive here, just wasting as much time as possible here so that Galaxy Racer aren't looking to hunt the Medusa?
Potentially, but now that the tier 1 tower bot is removed from the game, you really can't just go into this space in the jungle here. So it's going to make Deuce's life a lot easier. You know, you can just play slightly below your tier 1 tower, you can play in the tri-camp, and there's much fewer ways for you to get punished. He's just taking the mid farm while it's there. Why not? As the 10-minute mark comes up, how are we looking in terms of levels? Destris a little bit behind. Very rare for 343 to actually be the one where the levels are prioritized towards. Man, the more I see it, the more I agree with that 114 build. Is he gonna be able to get out? 343.
Man, is 343 just dead here? Ogre's coming down. Gonna try and TP out. Will make it. Alacrity's gonna follow suit. So they'll both scurry themselves away with a nice TP. Heads up play, knowing that there wasn't any stuns to be able to deal with, but... So yeah, we did see though, 343 got a lot of emphasis on being able to soak up that experience mid, whereas Destris, didn't really get as lucky. We see the Rubik's positioning around there now, and he's still got the tomb. So, man, Lion's 7 at the moment, and that's without the tome.
Yep.
Let's see if they're able to use the Finger of Death to their advantage here. You want to use that as much as possible whenever it's off cooldown because of how long it is. 160 seconds at level 1. So I wouldn't mind seeing them smoke up because we haven't really seen much from the Puck. Like, he's got a Veil, but no real great rotations apart from that TP.
And that was the big thing for me, is that they haven't used it to its full effect, right? With the early level 6 that they were able to pick up. They've got a smoke and he's playing behind them, maybe just trying to bait out one more time. No, they're just going to use the coil.
Boom, break down, 343, blows him up with the ultimate of Ogre as well. Really much young to do, might be on Destris, but thanks to the extra step, Solon is going to be able to get the movement ground. Dream just a little bit with the rotation. Yeah, it's very difficult for kind of LILGUN to join that fight if he's already got the summons down bot. It would take a bit long to come through, and meanwhile you just Medusa not all so nice on from Gary. So like they'll definitely need to do having these big these waiting.
And even the like not able to fight, he's still damaged the tower. Like,
yeah, very
you
true.
just ignore him. And lost your just runs up the do other than natural to
okay, he's still chilling out here. And yeah, not gonna be able to run to the high ground. Positioning around and give some space for it, but we've got Hail. I'd be on full full. Looks like he's gonna go. Does he
under attack?
no? Because I know they're down. He's all the way. He's going to mid instead.
no report. Was wondering if they might have tried to go using some as well. You've got a really strong combination with the line, of course. You actually level. You're just as effective as the rock figure, essentially. Do so, just being that amount of shield active. Sort of thing. Your sanity is based off of not anymore. So if you're quickly able to drain down, you're able to pump out.
And you look at this into lost the moment. So men's down of coming doing job sat and hence Medusa's on top of the network, and we see the Juggernaut. It's been a deep job at farming, but unable to get the extra advantage that his boy this now.
They might be looking for another very shortly. The Finger of Death up in seconds. But if Eltrim coming out to it, it's mid T1 power. hard with a lock. And
Dire's top tower is
still
under
cool
attack.
in though. 30 seconds.
Radiant's
Let's care
middle
about
tower
that, though.
is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has
Moving
fallen.
off screen. Nice on Hawk. They've been successful. It's going to drop this boss 2 down instantly to start the fight. Still caught out to the east and fire blast, but it looks like and it did engage with the he's moving on. Love thanks to the Rubik help out there. And a great fight for Radiant. Sweeping, flying through towards a lucky triple kill. Massive there, because we saw them. We're starting to kind of tail out the Juggernaut area at worth.
Dire
Five.
And the aim of the game for him is just building up as much attacks because he can. He's got that. But coming out, he's going to build the style. Real effect. Just a lot of these that might be coming out from him. So it's a good mid game. That kill.
Money changes hands.
I guess the thing is that still absolutely. It's just it is completed now.
Very nice.
Thank you.
Now that that's just so effective now, considering it was taken away from some of the other items in the game. It's the cheapest, easiest way that can still be disassembled if you did want to go for
Dire's courier
eventually into
has
the
been
Manta
killed.
style, but what's the Manta style really Lion manager instantly removes the sort of thing with the Hex. The OD right click as well with the arcane orb.
Speaking about the OD, how about him going from Midas? Previously, I'd say OD is one of the more easy areas just because of the lake and short attack speed, but in position 3, a fan of it? No.
I would agree with you. The fact that it's to go right versus what we saw was where it was a light build. I mean, you've got enough attacks, you've got base to very much link that's all on to Nick. At about 3/4 of his matter, I'm not sure how he got caught.
It's yeah, accident got kind of went playing around in the jungle together, and he just
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
against the ultimate. But I
Radiant
got the
structures
good
are
enough. Oh,
fortified.
so this is item versus pop the OD, the jug. It could provide fight in a couple of minutes.
Yep.
Dire's
that's
top
to make
tower
this
is under attack.
likely to be
Radiant's
effective as
bottom
well.
tower
Just to
is
be able
under
to
attack.
pick out that
Radiant's
the
bottom
battle
tower
kick off.
has fallen.
Fury.
Go make sure we protect this army. Gliss. Slash actually from Alacrity. It's easier. A lot as well. He's already lost all the mana, but pretty careful here. And allows it to back out. Return to Alacrity. Protect the Flame Fury. Gonna attempt to TP out. Have damage go not but have they got enough
Okay, we X-Fire.
Electrace a slow with the beautiful any more abilities for free that's able to vote some of the finger of death looking to drop back spike finds connection lacking and as well 0-2 they keep protect T1 keep it alive but there's 2 heroes for it.
2 wars on top of that might have a bit actually taking this out, but it was play coming through Destrus well, able to Astral Step, zip in onto the back, essentially zoned out, throw on as a Rubik, which should not be able to, but just back at the rest of the game to move the lock and back the rest of the team. Nicely done.
You know, he's playing ridiculous, like, oh, but it's he found it. He went for it. He looked dead around Nico. He's like, someone's not that. Even though Dai lost that fight at the mid, you still see how they have to play the game. Like that's how so incredible because the game is the most possible. It now makes it very difficult to protect triangle camp. So you see emphasis that they're putting around whenever Raid kind of group up and show even a hint of making a movement to take that to instead.
Yeah, and while he's got the ability to do this, I'm just gonna take it. He's lucked out by being able to pick up the gift one of the best items that the Deuce able to achieve, as well as the strength. Just means you're able to sit there and just click away for as long as possible. He's only away from that study as well. Stronger threat. See, back as this easier farm.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, they have to go probably in the next 30, 46, and the gets back. It's just straight to brain, and this is a dead brick at least. And that just longer and longer, the ZEROTWO will hold this tower. If Young Guardi ready to take that T1 mid, then it might have to lose a fight after. Looking up, gonna get protected for session complete. Yeah, they're gonna be cancelled alacrity, so the blade through, and that's 2 minutes done. 3 for 3. Walking off in the team. Your dream finds a connection, but also the other side, OD is gonna aim incredibly deep advantage. And it gotta be careful as well. Polo doesn't have a stun to be able to cancel the jaunt away, but Zero coming out on top in that team, and again,
so
they're gonna walk down. You are getting not stress one so important.
Really important. I mean, the draft is already happening against Lightning, but on top of that, just to mess up, like they were able to see the fact that Void Spirit was just coming out to get that. They didn't get playing a fantastic game so far. It's one wicked heroes. You get a free rush, and suddenly you're in a really rough spot. This Gutley gets finished up.
It's what's the play here feel like for Brady? Can they go head to head against you having advantages, or do they have to kind of just maybe wait till this one expires off their though? So they want this. They've sort of with can't over multi-cut Jug, quick blade fury.
Honestly, what the play is, right? Because you've used your slash. That's a lot of your burst potential is moved. Yeah, yes, you've got the clips. Yeah, 2 on the on my end for so it's able to be a lot more effective. If he goes down, it's a while until he reaches it. Again, really not. I mean, is playing at all.
Yeah, back on the TH out the creeps. They're gonna. But 3 for 3 still did a big job to stay alive for as long as he could. He's gonna get brought down. It looked like a sweep through. Will aim back to then aim. I would imagine it's on power as well.
Yeah, and that's the new Guardi as well. They just try and play the dodge game as long as. Why they didn't use the Dream Ball?
Okay.
Gank.
Like, find free spear. Man, that sentry is counting his blessings, honestly. What comes through is a D-ward and still kill out of mostly keep his life as well, if that makes sense.
3, 4, 3 on point again.
Yep.
A very, very, very rough if they're able to kill that Jug right there. So again, we can just see here, Rubik, very standard build. Aether Lens, into the Blink Dagger, but it doesn't really do anything against the Lycan. I mean, I think as soon as you hear that Shapeshift popped, your only option really is just to blink back to as safe of a distance as you can.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's still going to be hard though, right? Because then you can't really contest in the team fight at all.
Radiant structures are fortified.
So is this where Destros has to maybe go for a more defensive item, like Ghost Scepter potentially?
Bottom tower is under
I mean, yeah, it's going to be good against a lot of what they've got to dish out. I mean, where really is the magic damage coming from 0-2 right now? Void Spirit on his own? Not really. the Astral Step is still, you know, the attack damage is what you
Radiant's
take for a lot of it.
top tower is under attack.
Blackry, man, that's a long stun from Polo. That extra help with the keen optic there, and again, they're just keeping this tier 1 tower alive mid lane, and now they're also trying to link up with Xian, who's up on the triangle. They are underneath Radiant Vision.
Polo's even got the Glimmer Cape finished up as well, so it's just going to be even harder to get this perfect Omni Slash off the Juggernaut.
Radiant's top tower
Actually going into the
is under
Mjolnir,
attack.
so wasn't the original build. They were just considering previously going straight into the Ag Scepter after the Manta Star was built up, but just realizing the need for the extra attack speed, I suppose, just going all in onto this Omni Slash.
This will hasten.
Dire. Destrous after forward. Game disappeared. No help for the Rubik there, and well, looks like ZEROTWO. Spidey senses tingle with how Galaxy Racer are positioned across the map at the moment. They're instantly coming bot to try and get a couple more kills out of it. They're gonna be careful because they've shown away from the Medusa.
Yeah, but it's a Medusa with Aegis. You don't have the damage to take her down right now. Honestly, you would need to pop Omni Slash, Sanities, and Finger of Death just to kill this Medusa once.
Yeah, that's rough when you got to use all those ultimates just the first life. Well, I'll drop the coil with the help of KYXY killing off the Nyx Assassin. What is the OD being able to find after the Midas? Still working on the BKB. So it's
This is why I hate
for that
this.
next.
This is why I hate it. It doesn't really do anything in the grand scheme of things. They have to use the Omni Slash just to be able to pick up Polo, and it cost him a little bit here. Nice stun again by 343 to prevent the damage coming through from Xian.
You saw that ping instantly. They're like, all right, there's a ward on the high ground. They're well aware of that. How long's the ward actually got left from Radiant? Yeah, still a minute, so we'll see if they go over and might be able to get some free gold. But you know, with this Aegis, they've claimed a lot of territory across the map, though. Tier 2's been claimed down, but all the remaining Tier 1s as well. But the net worth lead isn't growing overly much, though. You see Galaxy Racer still kind of keeping themselves in it.
They are. I'm just struggling to, like, it feels like it's been about 15 minutes, maybe more, since we've seen a Sanity's Eclipse. KYXY has just been farming away, split pushing a little bit here, but to what effect, right? Like, if you wanted to do that, you could have probably picked a better hero than an OD. Alacrity might be caught out up here. Got both a Lycan and a Medusa contesting you.
Just instant TP. It's so difficult now for Alacrity to actually go into them, because you're gonna have, you know, the Stone Gaze, you got the Skadi as well, so he's still gonna be slowed down. It feels like you have to, if you disengage from a fight, you're not escaping unless it's a Blade Fury TP out.
Yeah. Well, they found Dreamcell again. Right there, Destrous. But yeah, as soon as you see that Jug TP away, they just move up into the Tricamp area. Now Chuan is going to be like, all right, well, I'm just going to start contesting your tier 2 top. It's already at about 20% HP. I should be able to take it out on my own. 343 by himself isn't going to be able to do anything about this, so all he can really do is TP out. Maybe he might try and push the wave a little bit, but it's pretty ambitious when you've got a Lycan nearby.
This game just keeps looking grimmer and grimmer by the second. What can Galaxy Racer do? Is it that the next item and go, or do you think they still have to force a fight now?
I think they need to wait for the Aegis. Oh, sorry, Aegis is gone. But they need to wait for the BKB on KYXY. That's the big thing. Maybe level 20 as well on the Juggernaut, but the talents don't really make a huge difference in this team fight against a Lycan and a Medusa. Yeah, I think it's just literally dropping everything onto the one person. That DD is not going to make it easy for them, though. Ugh. Just that Stone Gaze duration on its own is such a huge talent to be able to pick up at level 20. Just zones out the enemy team for longer than they need to be. You can't just Blade Fury and run away or run into it. It's the extra movement speed as well. Can't be underrated at all. 50% movement speed bonus for 8 seconds on something like a Medusa is just nuts.
Yep. I'm worried that in these fights, Jug's damage output with the Omni Slash is going to get negated pretty heavily. You see Dire have done a very good job with their itemization. Polo's got a Glimmer, In Your Dreams got a Yules, Arthur's got Yules and Dissimulate, and then you've got the Lycan with so many summons. You got Xian, who's just a beefy man. run back into the same spot almost where the sentry was placed previously. Oh, nice spike Carapace. Now that does no damage with a finger in your dream. Ha ha ha. You're going to end up falling line to your own ultimate there. As now they're chasing for more as the OD. Wolves scouting him out here. John even pops the ult. Yeah, why not? No harm, no foul.
He just wants to move to the next creep camps a little bit faster, that's all. He's got his double damage. Let me farm.
Thinking about the efficiency.
That carry mentality.
Yeah. Filthy carry plays. Alacrity's going to be careful.
Yeah, he does.
I think he's...
That ceremonial robe can kind of be a blessing and a curse for the OD, because without any sort of status resistance reduction, do a little bit of damage just to harass him out, can kind of mess up your astral meteor hammer timing. Like, it's very obvious. Just as soon as it's on the H, just cast your meteor hammer. But with that extra 10%, it starts to become a little wonky. I'm sure he's got it memorized, but I don't. I don't pick an OD. I'm not a filthy OD picker. I'm a filthy Dynamax.
Yeah, I tell you what, guys, you do not want to see Denog's recent history.
All green, baby. That's all it is.
Green Venno, green wins. I mean, I guess the only thing you want to see is a Dota player. So, apart from the enemy team's playing a Viper or Venno or some Necker or some shit.
And the best part is, no one knows it's good, so it never gets banned.
I mean, surely you can have people, if you're spamming it that much, you're like, all right, we see Denog, we see the Cream Master, so obvious with that photo, you just got to ban it out. Get rid of it.
I mean, chat's probably sitting at 10k, right? So they wouldn't run into me.
No. Measly old 2k. Radiant. Coming over. Smoke up. They want to take a fight, but after range in a pretty good spot. So KOXY is going to pop. They try and drop the board. It's actually Sentry here instead. But now they're going to retreat up to the high ground. But they're going to be careful because that's exactly where Dire have information. And they're like, all right, we might take this if we want to. But they're going to think otherwise. ZEROTWO not wanting to run up into the choke point where they just lost their vision advantage. Sean is super close to the butterfly as well.
They could technically just go to Roche. Like, there's no need right now for ZEROTWO to take this team fight. They're stronger, and by every stretch of the imagination, you know, that BKB picked up by KYXY is nice, but I mean, you're right-clicking on the Leica, you're right-clicking on the Deucer. Your Stone Gaze goes through the BKB, so you don't really care all that much.
And now evasion as well against the ODs has always been one of the big counters to it. It's not a hero that likes to build MKB. So this Arcane Orb, that miss effect, it's going to be a big factor here. And especially because OD, it looks like is as a core, you are pretty reliant on having the Arcane Orb do a decent amount of damage as the game continues. Smoke up. They want to wrap all the way around here. Again, though, this could be a difficult spot. They've got a Wolf in the area. There's even a DD. Oof, Nico gets that. Okay. At least you take it away from Dire. But man, this is a long wrap from In Your Dream. Do they have a Sentry Ward combo on the high ground? They didn't.
Alacrity. That is very...
Instant Blade Fury. KOXY is going to pop the ult as well with the Astral kiting through the Medusa, but Nico's falling incredibly low. Meanwhile, on the backline, Lycan instantly melts through. OD unable to get any abilities off. The Send is still available here. The Coil at least holds the back, but Jug, he's getting control thanks to After Rain with the Remnant. He's going to try and man fight Xian, but it doesn't matter. Look how tanky they are. After Rain's in trouble. All the slashes on the Void Spirit. The RNG not in his favor there, but they at least claim some revenge. Galaxy Racer really struggling in a lot of these fights here. ZEROTWO full force ahead.
Yeah, even able to... Oh, did he pick up the gem? Yeah, very nice. Being able to save that one there was Nico. But, I mean, the big issue there was that you just had a great start to the fight, which probably shouldn't have been able to happen, right? You had complete vision advantage there on the Radiant side. You had them walk up into your triangle area so you can be monitoring the stairs. And, you know, they were able to get a good start to the team fight. Yes, the Dream Coil was used and it hit a nice amount of targets, but Jug was just zoned off to the right-hand side by After Rain. So really nicely done by the Void Spirit to completely take what's essentially all of the net worth on Galaxy Racer's side out of the team fight. And then when you've got this strong Lycan and Deucer with Bloodlust, there's nothing you can really do about it.
Ooh, In Your Dream's gonna find Nico as well. With the gem. Nyx is like, huh? How's he seeing me? He's like, oh, that's right. He's got the gem. But, I mean, he's just honestly trying to make space. Maybe if he could cancel that TP back from the puck. Because meanwhile, they're just sieging up the high ground here. And, well, Radiant, they've already shown the difficulties with being able to team fight into 0-2. So now when they have this ages advantage, they've got the cheese advantage on Dreamer Cell as well. And they're just going to suffocate them inside the base. Oh, that's a Wind Waker getting picked up from Afterrain. Interesting. Expensive item. Oof.
I mean, it's good to be able to break the coil. Take the damage. You can use it on teammates as well.
That's I was going to say a big factor on being able to use it on the teammate, especially for the Omni Slash, I think. So if, you know, one of your cores without a yours doesn't have that defensive factor, and they've just itemized very well to deal with the Juggernaut. And, you know, we're seeing he's still having a good game here from the Jug. Alacrity 8-3-1, third in the net worth, but the rest of the heroes right now from Galaxy Race are really suffering to find that net worth and keep up with the damage output that's required. They're going to be careful because In Your Dream is doing an incredible job at providing intel, and they might be able to find Alacrity. Yeah, it's too late on the blade here. Alpharain's got the double silence as well, but the Juggernaut just gets evaporated. Destrus, Nico, a little bit too late to be able to protect him. Now Destrus, he's going to pay the price as well with the slow counter. At least it will enable the park. Man, that creep. Woo! Qian comes on through. 0-2 looking so strong in this game, and Dreamers might even be able to find the bounty up top as well.
Daedalus, always scary to be able to contest against. He's going to be able to at least take out one of these Observer Wards, taking over their triangle area. That's actually really important. The Ag Scepter is available for him. He doesn't want to be able to take it.
Blink up, Yules sets up, Lion instantly brought down, and now your building's just going to get shredded. Radiant, they don't have glyphs, so this is going to be at least 2 full sets of racks, and if Radiant really want, they could probably stick around for top. Like, they are so far ahead right now. Jug's still down for 30 seconds, doesn't have buyback. Look at them melt the objectives.
It's looking real ominous. I mean, the Assault Cuirass as well, just going to be able to accelerate this even further. Yeah, Medusa is so strong. And then on top of that, Moonshard queued up.
Man, he's already at that stage where he's gone for a Moonshard. Qian has just been farming up a storm here, and it's showing with how confident 0-2 have been throughout any fights. This is one more engagement with Galaxy Racer. They've got to defend Megas. How can they do so? You see KOXY trying to stack up the mana, has to pop the BKB, very defensive with the job throwing the Void Spirit. Nice initiation with the cold drop as well with the Omni Slash fall. Just a switch shot there, goes the ult, but now with Yule Scepter cutting out a lot of the damage here. Jug still ripping past the Void Spirit. Qian as well, fully incredibly low, but he's got the extra life to be able to utilize. But where's the backup coming through from 0-2? Polo, In Your Dream, blinks on forward, finds a stun on 1. Medusa going to try and claim the kill on 3-4-3, crits him down with the Psychic Headband, going to push him back as well, but down with the Stone Gaze, a little bit of space. He just wants some objectives here. Pushes him out, and it's like, all right, let's retreat away. They've been given the cheese, actually, so with the Void Spirit down, they want to stick around, because like him, his shot just got this shapeshift picked up, off cooldown, so they could be okay with going back into it.
Isn't the dreaded fake back? Is that what they're going for? Might be contentious to get this level 25 on Qian first. You've already got waves pushing into the base. Just died, so you've still got that backdoor protection unavailable.
Bissell was also just picked up on Dream Cell, so it's going to be so careful with the positioning.
Megas.
They didn't really do much to be able to defend it, and now In Your Dream with the blink on 4, they just instantly melt through the OD. No defensive factor coming up at all when he uses the actual aggressive living out of Dreamer Cell. Abyssal Blade locks down Nico, they just got the damage go through the Juggernaut as well. They cannot man fight 0-2. Jug, no buyback. I mean, they got no damage here. KOXY, you see miss. Big thing about the OD, you absolutely hate going against any form of evasion. And that's it, they got to call it 0-2. Very, very solid game 1 performance from them.
It is, and you know, this is kind of what we were expecting from 0-2 from the very beginning of the entire tournament. Similar sort of story to LILGUN, right? They ended up losing their first 2 games. They came back with a lot more beneficial outcomes for them. Have they lost a series since then? They lost 3 series in the first week to Sig.
remember you and me, and how careless we could be.
All day and all night, we'd stay up, it felt so right. We were so young, we were so dumb. We would get drunk and then hook up. We were okay, we were alright, staying awake till the sunrise. We were in love, couldn't stop us, like a good drug, never enough.
We hook up in my car, driving so far, play your guitar, you'd show me your art, let down our guards, think with our hearts, stare at the stars, we were never apart, drinking too young, way too much fun, out in the sun, orbit when it's gone, took you to prom, dance to our song, dance all night long till the lights come on.
Now I remember everything, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be. Nights, long fights, it felt right, we were alive. We would go out, we were so loud, we were so proud, we had no doubts. Weekends and weekdays, we'd spend our own way. We were careless, we were fearless, we were reckless, time was precious.
We loved to waste time, whiskey and wine, drinking all night, asleep by your side, finally alive. We would just drive, never arrive, our journey was live, staying out late, testing our fate, running away. We live for today, young and so bold, never get old, screw what we're told, we can't be controlled.
Now I remember everything, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be. Yeah. Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. Here I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off best friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright.
It's taken 4 games for teams to just ban it. Just get it out. Clearly, these teams, for whatever reason, just can't deal with it.
It seems to be the case, honestly. It means that the Pango gets let through, which is a bit, you see the difference in the priority. Galaxy Racer go back for their kind of big team fight, Phoenix Mars, but ZEROTWO, they get some decent team fight and a hero that has worked so goddamn well for them. I mean, let's be real though, at 12 minutes, they'd basically taken the tier 2 tower because of this LILGUN, right? Like, Pango can't do that. Pango might be really good in team fights, but you could pick, I don't know, a Grimstroke, a Bloodseeker, some kind of ranged hero that can just still attack him during Rolling Thunder. Winter Wyvern. Like, there's a lot of things that you can do to deal with it, whereas LILGUN, I feel like that pool of heroes is just so much smaller.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, I would see if they even protect the Pango as well. Maybe getting rid of something like the Grimstroke, potentially.
I think that'd be a good ban. I think you need to, because it's great against the puck as well. Yeah, that's a big factor. Well, Galaxy Racer opening up with the Mars Phoenix. This is something that we've seen for a super long time now. It's kind of teetered in and out throughout the past couple of, I'd say past month, teams not having as much priority on this kind of combo still. But are you still a fan of the Phoenix Mars opener? It depends where the Phoenix is going to go, right? Like, a lot of teams, especially in the lower division, like to run this Phoenix almost exclusively as a position 5. I know in the upper division, like FNATIC loves to give it to Jabs, in the position 4 role. Hyde plays it for Boom in the 4 role, so I feel a little bit stronger about it when it is a 4 most of the time, just because you want to be playing together with this Mars as much as possible. When you get that Sunray at level 4, you want to be able to heal up the Mars, which obviously is naturally very tanky, high HP, so he gets the biggest benefit out of that. And I feel like Snapfire is kind of out of the meta a little bit, so I feel like it works reasonably well.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, I'd agree. I feel like we're not seeing as much Snapfire, and usually I'd say the best 4s, Snapfire, Lina, and Mirana. We're not seeing too much Lina anymore. Neither Snapfire and Mirana is really only getting played, or at least at a very high level where you pick it with a Sand King or a really easy setup stun.
Yep, Sand King, Mars, God, what else even is there? Be a 3 Ogre, maybe a Void Spirit.
Yep.
Even then, it's not guaranteed.
Yeah, so they're gonna have to go.
Yeah.
Well, we could even see ZEROTWO honestly just go back for the Ogre. Like, that's naturally a good way to buff up the team to be able to deal with the Supernova, and then it's also going to amplify you, because it seemed last game they had it down pat where you just give the position 5 Ogre, max out the Bloodlust, just have a really farm orientated position 1, and he's just going to come online faster than what the enemy team is kind of expecting with the help of the Bloodlust.
I have no issue with it at all. Wonder if they'll try and go for something like Dark Willow here, or Galaxy Racer. I know Destrus loves to play it. So
is that an issue of going Phoenix Dark Willow support duo though?
A little bit. I mean, Willow's okay at roaming though. I think it's all right, especially against the puck. If you're able to catch him in the brambles, same sort of thing with the Pangolier. There's only so much escape potential that you can have.
Radiant team
constantly fear them into the wall is fine, but yep, they're just going to go the Ogre to do a bit of a block pick. And again, it's another stun to be able to layer on top of a couple of nimble heroes that they've got so far in ZEROTWO, so I don't mind the Ogre either.
That is a great pick. That is what I was seeing a lot of the time to deal with the Mars. Just in particular, you know, China had an immense amount of emphasis where they first picked Mars, and then the second pick was just instantly the Undying. And what it does is just the lane matchup. I mean, you're against two strength heroes now with the Phoenix and the Mars, but more importantly, the way to deal with the Mars is a pretty strong laning hero. But against the Undying, you're going to struggle, which is then going to delay your early game items, which can really slow your game down. You can still be a hero that does a decent amount with some not as high amount of net worth, but it can really hinder how this hero can snowball as a position 3.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like for the majority of the time, that's why you pick the Undying, right? It's kind of like the Razor, which is the anti-carry. It's just, this is the anti-offlaner, especially if it's a strength hero like the Mars that does need a little bit of farm to actually come online. It's not like some of these more item independent ones, like let's say the Tide Hunter, that just, or even the Pangolier, that just needs like maybe a Javelin, for example, on Pango, and then you can suddenly make a lot happen. Wind Ranger, that kind of stuff. So now I'm really thinking, like, what are they going to do to try and deal with this Undying? Because in China, which we were talking about before, I mean, I think Juggernaut's totally fine, especially with the Bloodlust. You're going to be able to deal with the Tombstone pretty quickly. A lot of Chinese teams were picking the Shadow Shaman specifically to deal with the Undying Tombstone. Would have been good against the Puck and the Pango just for the extra lockdown, but you'd already picked both your supports, so probably not going to happen this game.
5 seconds.
I do like the Jug pickup a lot. I mean, it's Coil, Rolling Thunder. You can, if you want, use the Blade Fury to deal with the Tombstone, but already you're going to have an immense amount of attack speed from the Ogre, Bloodlust, and your attack time is super, super high as well. Say low, but you're trying to see how ZEROTWO want to play. So you have an immense amount of flexibility with the Puck and the Pango, but they don't have this ultra last pick, so something's going to have to get revealed, and now, I mean, that's a rough matchup. Mars going into Undying Ursa. Oof.
Yeah, I think Ursa is literally the perfect pick here. You couldn't pick any sort of range here, which you might have wanted to try and deal with this Juggernaut. Ogre really doesn't do anything against any rage heroes, but you can't. You can't against the Mars, and so you need something that's able to, you know, contest against this Omni Slash. Ursa just pops the Enrage, really nice. You're good in lane against the Mars, and you've got a nice way of dealing with the Supernova as well. So really like the Ursa pick here.
The Ursa also gives you a way to be able to take Roshan, which they didn't have really with the Puck and the Undying. Pango's pretty decent with the Lucky Shot, but
and you're going to build
the one thing
orb as well, which is just that little bit of extra armor.
That's another thing. Yep. The one thing I'm worried about for ZEROTWO is their ways to actually take objectives right now. Ursa's never known to be one of the greatest. More than likely, it's going to be after rain on the Pango. So what they're looking for. More than, like, we're thinking Puck 2, Pango 3, if it's how they're going to play it. They can flex, and I think they have to this game, because who takes objectives if you don't pick a core in this next pick?
I mean, you could still just go a Nyx Assassin for this last one, right? It's really good against the Phoenix just to be able to run into the Sunray, pop your Carapace, and suddenly that's your healing gone in the middle of a team fight. We saw how effective he was at being able to catch out that Juggernaut. You've got a lot of... they were pairing it together with After Rain that game, just for the burst damage through once he'd picked up the Ag Shard, the minus 20% magic resistance. So with a Void Spirit, that's great, but a Puck does just as well.
What are we thinking about Galaxy Racer, though? They're looking for a mid lane to go up against the Puck. See, they ban the DK and the Death Prophet as well.
I kind of want to see Alina, to be honest. I feel like it's just a really strong laner. At the moment, you don't have anything that's going to be able to really get it onto the backlines. Like, yes, Puck can, but I feel like if you're going that deep, you're kind of leaving yourself in a little bit of a vulnerable position, and I think you can trust your Mars to save you somewhat. It's also really good, like a natural Yules builder against the Ursa, who, I mean, that's the way to deal with the Enrage on the Ursa, right? It's not the status resistance reduction doesn't get affected by the Yules, so you still get the full duration out of it. You kite out of, you essentially make Ursa's ultimate completely useless.
Can you Grim mid?
Possible. I'm just trying to think, like, when you want Grim mid, you generally want to go into something like the E-Blade, right? But where really is the other magic damage on Galaxy Racer's side to follow up with that?
Yeah, I was just thinking against the Ursa Soulbind is going to be a great way to kite him. The Pango, we already highlighted, good against the Puck, but yeah, if you don't really have any way to pair up with the the Soulbind. Any kind of magic damage as well. Because Pango's going to have a free ultimate through the fights. You're slightly lacking ways to deal with the puck right now.
You can still Omni Slash the Pango.
Yep.
5 seconds remaining.
It's possible. And, you know, if you go this Lena build, Willow, huh? How do I feel about that? Not amazing, I'll be real. Like, I feel like it's decent against the Phoenix. The Ogre we saw, it's going to be Galaxy Racer playing it this time as opposed to Paulson. So he got a pretty early Glimmer Cape. I think you're absolutely going to need to do that on 3-4-3. You can't go for something greedy like an Aether Lens, because this Willow is just going to chew you up and spit you out. If that's the case, you need a way to dodge out the Bedlam damage that's coming through from this Willow.
Yeah. Remember, the Beastmaster is the ultra last pick from Galaxy Racer, so they're actually going to switch it up. They'll put Mars in the mid lane for Nico, and now the Beastmaster matchup. So they wanted to try and get the Mars out of that really rough matchup. How do you feel with the Beast going against the Ursa?
It's okay. I mean, you have to be really careful about using your Earth Shocks, though, just because, I mean, I think you need to be maxing that out ASAP to be able to deal with the Beastmaster boars. In your dream, I wonder if they might even just switch these lanes up a little bit. Like, Beastmaster is a strength hero, sure, but I feel like Undying doesn't have the damage needed to deal with the boars enough. I feel like you might need the Shadow Realm to actually just pump out a lot of that damage into him. We'll see. We'll see how they opt to choose how to lane. I mean, yeah, it might even be like they might switch the lanes entirely, right? Pango Willow into a Beastmaster isn't that bad, and Ursa into a Juggernaut. I mean, it was like probably 2 or so years ago at this point, where Ursa was played in the off lane. It was one of the things where you were very happy to face a Juggernaut, because every time he just comes forward to try and last hit, you just hit him a couple of times, and you know you win the battle of attrition. Especially now that you've got actually a little bit of a not a gap closer, but like a gap adder with the Earthshock. You know, you can just put 1 point into it and then get away from the Blade Fury.
Yeah, it's a nice little add-on that we received for the Earth, so definitely something that was kind of needed for the toolkit of the hero. Well, heading to the second game, how are we feeling? Let's track out some predictions here.
I want to see how they do the lanes first.
Okay.
It's up to you to
I'm
remind
going. I'm sorry. I'll do that. For me, I'm worried that Radiant, if they really don't come ahead in their lanes and snowball, I'm worried that they don't take objectives, because Dire are going to have some super strong team fight. You're going to have vision advantage. I think this is even though the Jug's going up against the Ursa, which isn't necessarily a good carry v carry matchup, so Alacrity to man fight him, I think this, at least Alacrity is going to get a lot more farm because he has the Ogre on his team. So I think I think ZEROTWO have to do very well in the laning stage, and if they don't do so and don't get a big enough advantage with that first Aegis, then I'm worried for them. So I'm just going to go Galaxy Racer, but we'll see how the laning phase goes. I think that's the all-important one.
End up doing a lane swap here. So, I'll go Galaxy Racer as well.
All in on Dire.
30 seconds to battle.
Kind of keen how Nico's going to go in this mid lane against the puck.
No, it's just unfair.
Have we? It should be pretty decent for Nico with that damage advantage.
Sure.
I'm just.
But you're going to get a decent amount of harass out as well, I suppose.
I'm intrigued to see how the Mars is actually going to tend to rotate, because the puck's going to have a bit of a advantageous time being able to get from lane to lane just with the mobility that he's able to have with the toolkit. And even the supports coming through, like the Dark Willow rotations is pretty easy, whereas you take a look at Dire, their supports are a little bit slower and unable to really make too many movements. I mean, 3-4-3 on the Ogre, you can't really do that. The Phoenix, as well as a rotating support's going to struggle, so could be difficult here to secure the rune early for the Mars.
And we're seeing this time with the Ogre not going just for the max regen. He's actually got the Orb of Venom picked up here on 3-4-3, so Gonna be up to After Rain to make sure that, especially in those lower levels when you've got the long cooldown on the swashbuckle, that you need to be staying as far away as possible. Because we're out of position once, that is a ton of damage that just built in onto you. Oh, he's already just starting the harass.
You got to be very, very careful with the positioning, especially like this. When you got two slows and a jug that can chase you down with the Blade Fury, so positioning has to be pretty goddamn on point once they get a bit of a level advantage coming through. As you know, taking a look at the bot side, intrigued to see how they're going to end up faring as well versus the Beastmaster. If Beastmaster can get an advantage, then it can be very annoying for the Ursa to play in this lane just because of the movement slow and attack slow that the boars have. And like you highlighted, they don't have a great way to actually bring down the boars. The Undying, you know, not the strongest. Ursa as well, even if you put a couple more points in the Earthshock, it can be a little bit more difficult without having a support to help out.
This is ours.
Ended up popping the Fairy Fire for almost no reason there on Dreamer still. It was on like 80% HP, Fairy Fires, and I'm like, but the damage, bro.
Now.
Think about the damage.
Fairy Fire too strong. We see so many outplays with it. Helping out with the last hits. You see he's got a 49 base damage on the Ursa. Doesn't feel too nice as well, especially when Beastmaster's got that extra little help coming through from the boards. But yeah, mid does seem like Nico is actually struggling at the moment. 14-2 compared to the 7-0. And man, John, I've seen him. He's been streaming a lot lately, playing some Southeast Asian games, really grinding that rank. So excited to see how this player is able to continue building up his momentum as each game, each series goes on, and especially for ZEROTWO as well. And well, with a good start like this, he had a good game one on the Medusa, and now on a bit of a different style of the hero.
At least with the players that have got their mid lane, he's making a bit of a play here onto Nico, and there's that Fairy Fire. Not necessarily an outplay, it's pretty easy one to be able to secure, but he's getting a lot of denies here out of this lane, and yeah, this is exactly what I was thinking, right? Like, you're able to put in a lot of harass onto this Mars. Maybe he might go for the 1 point in the bulwark just to prevent the right-click harassment coming out at level 4, but it's still a rough spot to be in. Especially now, even in this bot side, KYXY, he just hit up onto his level 3, so leveled up his Call of the Wild Boar one more time. Going to be a bit harder for Dreamer Cell, but I like the fact that he's put the 2 points into the Earthshock. You need to be able to quickly close the gap, slightly lower cooldown, more burst damage that's able to get in onto the boar, the better.
Nico... Man, I'm waiting for Chian to just dive under the tower. His rotation's very lacking with some TPs, but he's getting close to that extra level in the 5. Maybe that burst potential is enough. And what Nico has got Mango and Selv coming out down bot. Dreamer Cell is going to have to TP back to his own tier 1 tower. Now Polo's going to be careful as well.
Feeds him some gold. Why not? 150 gold for free. Big tombstone cooldown. They'll take that. Yeah,
and with that, I mean,
what I was saying before was true. He's got his public profile visible, and he's actually got the lowest win rate this month on all of those players.
Oh no.
He's been grinding, but
he's been grinding.
Gaben giveth and taketh away.
Gaben, please give MMR. Maybe you're taking all the MMR from him.
Buff Venom.
Don't say. Yeah, it doesn't look like he needs a buff from your recap. Not at all. Well, right now, so still yet to see our first blood. Waiting to see how this one's able to continue to fare. There's some pretty aggressive side lanes, honestly. So we're gonna see this one pretty soon. And man, look how Chian's playing right now under the tower.
I mean, this is the threat that comes from, like, you can't leave the bot lane because Ursa will kill KYXY if he tries to be here without the Phoenix backing him up. He's coming through just to be able to contest this bounty room, which is totally fine. But, yeah, it's just more taken away by Nico.
And meanwhile, you see very nice job coming from the puck. He shoved out the wave, so the Mars lost a decent amount of creeps underneath the tier 2 tower, underneath the tier 1 tower as well. And now with the rotation, this is all enabled because Xi'an shoved in the wave. So they're able to dive deep, find the Beastmaster, KOXY stuck in the coil, and finally we're going to see our first blood picked up here from the park. Really great rotation from Xi'an.
The fact that he was able to get first blood, honestly, I think first blood probably should have gone to Galaxy Racer 343 when he was chasing down the Dark Willow. He just used his Shadow Realm. He'd previously used the Brambles. There was about 12 seconds cooldown on all of them, and he just TP'd these away and thrown his 343's face. He had the Fire Blast off cooldown, and he had a Mango available, so he could have just popped that, burst it down, got the first blood for himself, and really gone a long way towards securing this lane for Alacrity, but didn't opt to go for it, just wanted the Mango for going back to the lane and contesting, but that means that our DC'd player in Xi'an is able to get that first blood.
You might be able to snowball this game as well. I mean, they don't have the greatest ways to deal with the puck. You've got Mars, it's okay. Speed's got a cast animation, it's got a projectile animation as well, so one of the better ways is usually that Your Scepter. But Nico's not going to go for a yours this game, especially on a position 2. So, Roar as well, big cast animation, Ogre, yeah, can be a bit difficult, honestly, to be able to catch out Xi'an. So, all eyes on him with how he's able to play.
I mean, KYXY did go down there, but he's still getting more out of this laning stage compared to this Ursa, right? It just goes back to the fact that they have very little ways to deal with the Beastmaster harass that's constantly coming out, and then now, especially that Destris has reached level 3, you're going to be able to dish out a good amount of harass fire as well. So it doesn't seem like there's too many places that he can go, this Ursa.
Cool. Nice D-word from Destris. It's an interesting spot for a ward down the bottom of the stairs there, but when you got a map that's been around for a hefty amount of time, you got to get a little bit more creative with your ward positioning.
Oh, do you ever get those games where you just pick out every single one of the enemy wards because they're just putting them in the most obvious basic spots?
Yep. It's like, thank you, brother. Thanks for the easy D ward. You just got to spice it up a little bit. Some people just don't do it. It's when you place a ward down and you see just so much vision getting provided, like before when you're hovering it, it's like, oh yes, it just gives you a little bit of a boost. You're like, oh damn, look at all the vision I'm gonna get. But when you place it in a kind of a crappy spot, you don't see as much vision. You think to yourself, man, it's not worthwhile. But
all right, we got a rotation from this Willow. See if they're able to get any kills. They've still got the dive available on Destris here, trying to bait it out a little bit.
Man, Polo's just getting shredded by the Necros and the boards. Look at him go to work here. That's just a free kill. While KYXY is just trying to disengage. Unfortunately, though, Xi'an with the TP rotation is able to come down and drop the coil. Nico's going to try and follow the movement as well with the arena. Dreamer Cell is able to jump away thanks to the Earthshock here, but he's still by the wall, so he's got to be careful because Nico sets up with the spear and brings him down. So it's a couple of kills across the map as we even see the Pangolier actually falling at the top side of the map here. That's even without having to use the Omni from Alacrity.
Yeah, the power of the Ursa, just being able to chase him down again. Once that swashbuckle's used, there's not too much that you've got in terms of defensive capabilities. And I'm not sure what's going on with Dreamcell here. He's a good Ursa player, but I feel like he's just being a little bit too hesitant in these games. Like, he's gone a couple of points into the Earthshock, but hasn't even made an attempt to go for any boars. I felt like Destris has been overextended a couple of times, and he hasn't punished it when he's used the overpower. It's just a lot of wasted mana, to be perfectly honest.
I'm very impressed with at least how this laning stage has gone for Galaxy Racer. They got a bit more out of it. Mars kind of struggled, but that was the big thing. I had to see them get out of the laning stage. I still think that first age is going to be a big timing key from ZEROTWO, but well, the Dark Willow just runs straight into the hands of the Mars, and easy sit up for that spear. Polo, along with Xi'an's in the area, they're going to be careful because this level 2 Tombstone, Padaya, they've got some reinforcements as well. Actually, everyone's coming down bot for the boys on Galaxy Racer, so they want to try and take this engagement. They've got a really nice ward behind the T1.
And they're just bullying him away. Like, well, these Necrobook units are free to do whatever the hell they want. Has to be really careful about even just using the Illusory Orb to take care of them, because that last will, yeah, Paulson nearly dies just from the right click.
Nice brand, but Xian doesn't have too much mana. Stuck inside. Nice sound's gonna prevent the fall. After Rain's even gonna join down bot. There's a massive rotation for the Pain Clear, but Alacrity just spinning down in your dream. KYXY gets a control off to the eastern side as well. Xian has to drop the ultimate after Rain. Rolling Thunder's gonna end up expiring, but the swashbuckle. Is it enough damage to kill off KOX? Man, the Fire Spirit's making it so difficult. He has to commit in, but now Galaxy Racer, do they want to dive still under the tower? They've got a nice Hawk positioning, a lot of information. Alacrity just doesn't have enough mana though for the Omni Slash, and now he's like, oh, I better run myself away.
And I oop.
Might be okay after Rain. Swashbuckle's actually be up in a couple of seconds. Is he going to go aggressively for it? He will. Gets the pass through with the extra splash damage. Alacrity just keeps his health alive. He's going to be careful because Puck's coming over. Xian orbs forward, gets the silence as well with the Sunray. Destrus trying to heal up the Mars, but he unfortunately runs away from the Phoenix and is going to end up losing his life there as the boys on 0-2 come down. They bring the numbers to make sure they can try and protect that tier 1 tower. And meanwhile, Dream Cell getting a little bit of catch up, working on the Battle Fury up top.
Yeah, I mean, the Ursa notably absent at that team fight, and I think this is exactly what he wants to do, right? You don't have the same sort of luxury as a Juggernaut where you can go for the Battle Fury, you can go for the Maelstrom. I feel like Battle Fury is essentially the only way that you can play Ursa these days, and he's doing the right thing. Don't be one of these people that goes this hard carry and just tries to fight super early on. It just doesn't fit your style unless it's super early on into the laning stage, taking advantage of your Fury swipes.
Radiant, let's see if they can continue defending this bottom tier 1 tower. The punishment with the dive attempt with Coil, Dark Willow now has level 6 with Tombstone. It can be very scary. Even the Rolling Thunder as well. Xian. And there we go. They're going to drop the tomb, but Polo just eats a full brunt of the force, and then the Omni Slash here is still able to keep his life, but he will get credit down for Lackley. Now the Supernova down to the eastern side of the arena is going to protect it, and a great spear as well from Nico, finding the connection on top of the Pain Clear with the Supernova popping here. Galaxy Racer end up doubling back though. They did pop a couple of ultimates, finding 2 kills, but Dreamer Cell showing up at the bottom side. He actually wants to get active. Defending this tier 1 tower, all important right now, it looks like from 0-2, but they've got to be careful because KYXY, he's got the roar, and with the damage coming out, the Sun Ray Terrorize going to try and zone the way. They drop the bed, but where's the extra damage? Xian, he's already used the coil, so not going to get the break thanks to the Terrorize combination. Now, this speed once again, just a vision adventure they have. They see them all underneath the tier 1 tower here, and 0-2 are going to get punished for staying around for a little bit too long. Silence too late from Xian. They'll lose out on Dreamer Cell, and now he committed forward as well with the ult. Nice face shift, but critted down thanks to the God's Rebuke as Nico will find an extra target here. Galaxy Racer, a massive team fight from them. They come out on top, and they also get the tier 1 to their name.
I was praising Dreamer Cell before about not joining the fight as the Ursa, but then he just TPs in and feeds his life away. I mean, you're going up against a Beastmaster that rushes first item Necro Book. You're gonna lose this tower. The fact that it was able to last for 12, 11 minutes even is honestly a win in their books. I think they were just getting a little bit too greedy on 0-2's side for the fact that, I mean, what does the tower really provide at this point of the game? Ursa isn't playing there anymore, so he's obviously just wanting to play around this ancient stack a little bit more. He goes there now, but that's a lot of time wasted, which he could have gotten probably about 1,000 gold closer towards that Battle Fury.
Yeah, and the issue is as well that Galaxy Racer, they feel okay with bringing all 5 heroes down there because the Ursa followed suit. If the Ursa was freely farming, then they might have been like, oh, it's taking a bit long here, you know, even though we're getting a couple kills and getting a tower. But 0-2 is just like, the game is protect the Ursa for as long as possible. And with him showing it, it doesn't feel as worthwhile there. So maybe just miscommunication, miscall, whatever it is. But, well, Panko, he's going to get caught out as well. They drop the arena after Rain. Gets a little bit of protection coming through for the shield crash. Now with the ultimate, it's around a choke point. He's actually going to bounce back. Phoenix ends up falling. We're even going to see a couple of kills across the map, however, as Alacrity pops the Omni Slash, but he's in trouble trying to bring down the Tombstone. They actually deny it directly in his face here, but well aware that they can't push forward for more. They just saw Dire posturing around mid, so they know they're going to be able to protect the Juggernaut there.
Was able to use the Omni Slash to get the solo kill onto Polo, so again, some nice experience going the way of this Jug. I mean, he's sitting 2 levels above the Ursa at this point in the game. It might even be a tier 1 tower. I mean, can they really do much to contest it without their Dream Coil available? I don't think so. You know, Ursa's not going to show up. I think he's learned his lesson. No Rolling Thunder. Willow you know, can do a lot to one unit. He was able to get rid of the healing ward just with the extra range from the Shadow Realm, but yeah, more map space. Harder for Ursa to just sit in the triangle now. Easy just to make that smoke play through.
Yeah, now there's a blink as well on Nico, so this is just going to make it even more difficult for Radiant's positioning. You've got that blink initiation potential that's kind of lacking, and now there's a Beastmaster Necro 3, so Dire getting a couple of decent item timings here. We'll see how they're able to utilize this with a lot of vision, however, controlled down at the bottom side of the map.
They know where they are, though. They just used the Necro 3 to deward an observer that was just sitting inside the Radiant jungle. XY doesn't know they're there, though, although he will get that information through right now.
With the Beastmaster, Nico, counter initiation.
Nice tombstone.
Finds 3. Doesn't have too much mana. Now with the tombstone on the higher gun, you see they're trying to bring it down, but they're not going to be successful. It's a relatively high level. Polo's already got 2 in it. They will finally do so, but able to dive in forward. Supernova very far on the front line, but Radiant looks like they just want to retreat away. Unfortunately, the Brawl is going to prevent the Dark Willow from being able to get down to the low ground. Nina Dream will pay the price there. They do get 2 kills over against Galaxy Racer, and meanwhile the Ursa is finding the farm. So with these bounties, it's going to be closer and closer towards the Battle Fury.
And that's the power of this Dark Willow, right? I mean, what is 343 even going for? They already got the Arcane Boots. Maybe he is actually going for the Aether Lens, but I mean, until honestly, even when Phoenix has the Yule Scepter, there's nothing that you could do to stop a lot of this burst damage coming through from the Dark Willow. He essentially soloed Nico towards the end of that fight, just as a position 4, which, I mean, Nico is going to be able to get out of that sort of damaging position once he finishes up his BKB, but he's a long ways away.
Yeah, what's he got right now? Yeah, just still working on that. Just going for it, so.
I know you mentioned before that, like, you're a mid-Mars, Yule Scepter probably isn't the build, but honestly, against a Willow, might not be the worst thing.
And you're ahead now. I was worried that you were so far behind that could be very difficult, but now I feel like ahead, you're pretty okay with going for it. Like, it seems like it's a great item this game. Also versus the Puck as well, just to get rid of the silence. To dodge the Pango. Yeah, it seems like a really good item if you're worried about the Puck as much. But Radiant, yeah, we're still yet to really see that big cohesive team fight come through where you drop the coil, you got the terrorize, even kind of the rolling thunder can bounce him out as well. So we could see the cute plays. Dire have just been showing up with a lot of their team fight at the moment. But they've done a good job. I mean, Dreamer Cell is second in net worth. You see his farm is skyrocketing with the Battle Fury, so they're going to be careful. And also 343, he didn't max out the Bloodlust like we saw last game from Polo. So not as much priority coming through to enable the Juggernaut, who Alacrity is still doing incredibly well. 6-0 and 4, almost has the Manta, just needs the Ultimate Orb.
I like this though. Too many Ogres, in my opinion, just don't put 1 point into Bloodlust. It's such a value point, you know, 30 bonus attack speed. It's a crazy amount to be able to get. And Dreamer Cell, he's able to get the enrage off at least, so he's going to be able to dodge out a lot of that.
Good spot for Radiant to fight. They've got the Tombstone along with the ward on the higher ground. Coil drop down near the T1 tower, but Arthur, man, he doesn't get away unfortunately. So as he yours, no one's died just yet, even though Radiant use a lot of their abilities. Arthur makes to the low ground. Nice silence. Isn't enough, however, because Nico is able to continue chasing. This enables Arthur to have the swashbuckle back off cooldown, I should say.
No one's dead.
That is, yeah, no one's dead. Well, never mind, someone might be dead now. Spears off the mark, unfortunately. Wonky fight. Wonky fight.
Everybody okay. I mean, just through using the Ignite plus a single ball right click, Dreamer Cell just couldn't catch up to this Ogre Magi. So even now, you know, you've got a Battle Fury. It doesn't actually provide you too much in the form of team fight prowess. I think, at least until you've got some of that status resistance coming through from this Sanj, it's going to be a little bit more difficult for Dreamer Cell. Wonder if he'll go into the SMY or if it's more of a halberd kind of game that he's feeling here.
Interesting, yeah. I'm intrigued also if he goes for the BKB after or not. because you got the blink queued up. I know you're gonna get controlled through the roar with the BKB, but I feel like it's so good this game to deal with the Phoenix, to kite the Mars as well, and all the slows is a big issue. And Radiant themselves, like if you don't land a decent coil, then you aren't gonna really enable the Ursa.
I feel like he's gone into the Blink Dagger next. I don't mind that too much. I really just want to see an Abyssal Blade come out as soon as possible for him. Caught out
Beastmaster gets thrown very deep, but Alacrity along with 343 wrapping through. Now Dire, they just sweep on, finally undying. Arthurane wants to show up around the choke point, but still this is just a fight they cannot take right now. Dreamer Cell needing to get a little bit more net worth until they feel comfortable, and you see they're continuing to minimize the map control that ZEROTWO have. That's all tier 1 towers now claimed, and they're going to get both outposts as well. That's massive.
Really value pickup for them. It's not like they even get the bounty runes, all of them. Chuan was able to secure that one for himself, but like even once he picks up this Blink Dagger and Dreamer Cell, like I still feel like it's going to be hard to start these team fights. We saw that time around, it was a nice combo with the Dream Coil into the Terrorize, so that's some nice synergy coming through there. But realistically, how do you start a team fight on ZEROTWO's end? Feels like Pango should be using the Rolling Thunder as a bit more of a counter initiate, because if it's just very obvious at the very start, then you're just going to get roared. So I think he needs to as well just wait for his Blink Dagger, but still 700 gold away. You've now got an Aegis to play around with on Alacrity, as well as the Siege Creep, so Healing Ward on top of that. To do something.
His tower, she's getting slowly melted down and making it very difficult. ZEROTWO don't feel comfortable at all with being able to go up against Galaxy Racer, and especially now with that Aegis advantage that they have. New Dream just, at least that's a nice thing about the Willow, the range to be able to deal with that healing ward as this game continues, but
it did its job.
Yeah, definitely did. T2 tower is going to fall, and well, Nico is actually pushed up here with the smoke. They're going to be able to catch out one. It is the Dark Willow, protected for a little bit with the Shadow Realm, but at least they found the stun correction. So in your dream, it's just going to get brought down. Delays it for as long as possible, but yeah, it's not going to matter, man. Monster killing streak right now for the Jug, and I'm worried with how this game's looking for ZEROTWO.
Doesn't seem like they've been able to deal with this Juggernaut anywhere near enough. Honestly, I feel like that's on the back of Dreamer Cell, just joining a couple of fights that he shouldn't have. He hasn't died more times since then, but he also hasn't been part of any more kills since then as well. I feel like if he perhaps had a little bit earlier Battle Fury, even just by a minute or two, this game would be very different.
And he's gone for the BKB next item, but it's just going to take a little bit too long. And they feel like
Glyph's been used already.
You got to do something, guys.
You got Inner Beast Aura, you've got Bloodlust, you've got Boars, Necro units hitting the racks. I mean, Ursa's still just running around in the river.
Wants his BKB. Gonna tip you back. He's got to be careful with that positioning. Spear, Dreamer Cell, where's the flop of the Rolling Thunder? But he has to pop the ultimate now, but the damage is being dealt. Dreamer Cell has to disengage now with the Supernova as well. Arthurane not gonna be able to deal with it. How he plays thanks to the roll. A beautiful team fight coming through from KYXY with help of Galaxy Racer, able to find one from the boys on Radiant. That Roar just controlling the Pango. You see, you cannot go too aggressively against this Magic Immunity control, and Galaxy Racer, well, they don't mind about sticking around right now. They still have the Aegis advantage for a little bit longer. Finally, this BKB is going to get picked up, but full set of racks. Galaxy Racer, they're able to just dip out.
Again, where's your initiation? You've got this puck that might be able to do something. Only catches two
Terrorize, Coil, Bedlam, can they get the break? Dreamer Cell moving him forward. He's got the BKB to be able to protect him. They find the Mars, but Alacrity, he wants to try and man fight here. BKB gonna get wasted. Galaxy Racer, can they take this extra engagement here? Alacrity, he says yes. He wants blood. Ursa's in trouble. He's got the ultimate once again, gets the protection. Now they're gonna turn around, die. Have they dived a little bit too far? Bramble locks in all two. Beastmaster falling incredibly low. You need a kind of Alacrity with the Blade Fury. It's still on cool. cooldown, but where's the stun lock? Xian's gonna try and blink him forward, but he doesn't get the distance just in the nick of time. Lucky shot, no procs, now with the multi-caster after rain, he committed into the middle of the fight. He's got the Yosef to be able to kite, Swashbuckler's back up as well, get some distance away, but man, this Juggernaut tearing them apart. Alacrity going from target to target, but it looks like ZEROTWO, they just have to try and get a support. They really want the Jug, but I don't think you can go too far. You gotta be careful because Alacrity, he still wants the brawl here. You'll force him away. They're like, okay, fine, we'll get the Ogre. It's not the Juggernaut like we wanted, but the damage again, it's been dealt. They get full set of racks up top, and they do get a couple kills for it, but it's these team fights. You do see that Galaxy Racer executing at a high level.
They are, and you know, that's with it feels like Alacrity has to play a little bit around his Omnislash timings now compared to, you know, just being able to fight here, there, and everywhere like this Ursa has. That's why I feel like this Ag Scepter is just such an important pickup for him, right? Like, he's going to be able to initiate a little bit more aggressively onto the Undying. He doesn't have the strongest item build just now, just going the Solar Crest, basically putting everything in onto Dreamer's Cell now that he's got this Sange to be able to try and deal with what this Juggernaut's trying to put out. And yeah, he's kind of thinking similar to me. He needs that Abyssal Blade for that extra little burst of initiation. A good one that time around though. The Dream Coil into the Terrorize, great way to start it up, things up, before he's able to drop the arena.
You see, they do have the capability of being able to get the cohesive team fight that they're looking for on ZEROTWO. They've only shown it a couple times, and you know, we're still seeing that, man. They're just constantly having the vision advantage. In your dream, he's getting seen at the moment down bottom. You know, 343 can start up, but even if he gets a multicast, man, that's money right there. Fortunately, in your dream, Scepter just sets up for Nico Spirit, and actually just want to walk up high ground here. They're giving absolutely no opportunity for the Ursa to continue trying to find the net worth required.
Why not?
To feel comfortable.
Fresh pipe pickup by KYXY. You've got the BKB being delivered now for Nico. So he's going to be able to frontline. As soon as he picks it up, he's just going to dive in onto the backlines with his Blink Dagger.
Ursa is going to get caught out. He doesn't get the ultimate off. Neither with the BKB with Sword isn't enough here. Dream Cell just in the nick of time with the rage. Alacrity's going to be careful. However, someone needs to take up the Omnislash. Polo, nicely done. Drags it away. Now Alacrity underneath the tier 4. Have you gone too far? The Blade Fury's on cooldown as well. They need to instantly get on top. Now with the Supernova, Dream Cell along with the rest of the team going to be able to bring it down. But Dream Cell with the BKB is falling low. Needs to retreat away, but the Arena as well controlling him up. ZEROTWO. They find the Phoenix and deal with the egg, but Xian's outside the base. He wants to deal with the creep, so they can't try and get some objectives worthwhile out of the team fight here. But Galaxy Racer too weak. They'll get punished for the deep dive. They keep the Jug alive, but we also see the Ursa. He stays alive through that engagement.
Ooh, by the skin of his teeth. It was down to about, what, 20 HP on that one there, and they're even able to get the cleanup despite a couple of misspells by In Your Dream. So, you know, even though your Elena racks down, you're not down and out, that's for sure. And you know, this kill is just going to increase further and further as this Ursa gets closer to some of these big items. You know, being able to lock down this Juggernaut, taking away the kill streak is going to be a huge deal for them if they're able to do so.
Dream Missile?
Right up into the tower though.
Alacrity's got DD, and they used the yours before he popped it, so they won't have a purge if it breaks out. But no, they're alright. They get the tier 1, they're going to back off.
Could even just come down to who gets the luckier neutral items coming through here.
No doubt. What do we get? Any so far? Titan Sliver. That's not bad for Dreamer Soul. Extra status resistance. What's he up to right now? 25. Yeah, sorry, it didn't. Yeah, it didn't. I saw it before he popped the. Oh, gotta be careful, Dreamer Soul. Trying to move on forward, brings out 343 now with the Tombstone on the high ground, but the Juggernaut, he's on the high ground. He Jug, why are you up there, brother? That's not a good spot to be right now. He tries to get down with the Manta, but he's still there. Alacrity has to try and Blade Fury TP out. Now Galaxy Racer. The sirens to retreat, they're being called, but unfortunately Mars and Ogre do not get away. Man, how did he get up there?
Alacrity, that's all it is.
Oh no. Yeah, that would have been...
No.
Pango Ultimate? Has to be. How else would they have?
I guess. And I wish you could watch live replay.
Yeah. God damn it. We don't have the production value. Unfortunately, Roche isn't up just yet. But you see, 0-2 got a net worth advantage now these past couple of fights. And now it's big because you're getting closer and closer to the items. It actually looks like the Ursa. Is this a blink? He's going Swift Blink instead of the Abyssal Blade. So, yep, Blink's coming out of the corridor. Ursa wants to jump the backline and bring someone down instantly.
Okay, he's gone into the Swift Blink next. I just see this Basher coming out. You know, I feel like it does very similar sort of thing to the Blink Dagger once you go the Abyssal Blade. And
Dio smoke off. Nico drops Irina, Undying. If they can bring him down before he's able to get the tombstone off, and now Radiant, they want to try and take a fight around the choke point where they had a vision advantage, but they won't be successful. And guess what? Roshan just spawned now with the Hawks around the Roche pit. Uh-oh, 0-2. They might get punished here. Nice blink away in the nick of time, but they still get the connection on top of the puck here. 3-4-3's got the fall, but the multi-cards are going to try and disrupt this. Puck, can he get away in the nick of time? No, we can't. KOX by brought up along with the Swift Slash. That's enough. They'll find 3, the vision advantage. That's Dota right there. So important. Intel wins games, and you see Galaxy Racer can now take this into the second Roche of the game.
I thought maybe they might have been a little bit hesitant to try and take that one there on Galaxy Racer's side because, well, they used the Arena of Blood just to take out the Undying. No Blink Dagger yet on the Beastmaster, so you can't blink forward and use the Savage Roar, but again, like you said, just being able to have that Hawk Vision around the Roche pit means that you've got complete understanding of where the puck is, and turns out you don't even need the Arena when you can just blink forward and spear him into a cliff.
Now Dio, they want to utilize this advantage here. Puck's down for 20. So they don't have waves. Much needed, but that means Ursa doesn't have a buyback. And they've almost been able to burst him down from 4 to 0. The damage is still starting to skyrocket from Galaxy Racer. Dream Assault. Oh my god.
I was about to say, I feel like you absolutely have to wait for the puck.
Back up. Let's see how they want to take this. Catapult wave. No other lanes are shoved in at the moment, so just relying on mid to get through the backdoor protection, but they wanted the tier 3 tower down. Looks like they're going to double back potentially. See how 0-2 want to get set up.
Backing on C? I don't think so.
No chance. Look at that, like, nah, we ain't giving you any opportunity to get outside the base here. They have pushed in top to Dream Soul. I mean, he's got a TP, so he'll be able to rejoin them, but now you're not going to have to worry about another lane getting shoved through, especially with the super creeps up top. Alacrity. He wants another tier 3 tower to the name of Galaxy Racer and should be able to find it. Xion almost gets the healing ward. Unfortunately, not going to be able to do so. And now see Joke just sitting so far in the front line. Dream so tries to now with Switch Slash. No, not going to force any abilities out, especially looking for the BKB there if there was any follow-up. Puck's so good at being able to deal with the healing ward, but you see, I mean, after rain, so difficult to initiate through the daytime as the pain go. When are you able to take the opportunity? Because your buildings, they're getting melted here. Like, you've got to do something. You're just watching Galaxy Racer freely hit the racks. They're going to smoke up, but it gets popped instantly. So after rain doesn't have the opportunity to terrorize. Just finds Yoga with the core in the back line, but Xion is taking the full damage to the force here, coming through for the Swiss Flash, the Roar as well, controlling up the pain. But where's the damage now? There we go with the Omnish Side Xion. It's not doing a whole lot, however. Dream Cell, he popped the rage in the nick of time, the Supernova on the back line, so it's going to force 0-2 to retreat back inside the base. No one's died just yet, but it's been a lot of ultimates committed. How do they reset this? Galaxy Racer. Healing ward's up in a couple seconds. They're going to drop it, ready to go.
I mean, why not? You've still got the Aegis, you've got your healing ward. You use the Omni Slash, but Swift Slash available for
Nico.
all these engagements. Again, just some great micro coming out here from Alacrity, being able to keep that healing ward well away from the team fight.
Mars has got BKB. They're bringing down pretty low. Dreamer's going to be careful though. There's the Rage getting a little bit of health back coming through for the Undying as well. But the Mars, he's healthy. The Sunray on the back. Destro's done an incredible job. Radiant just haven't been able to find the Phoenix. It's such an important target right now with the constant heals. And they're backing up. Radiant, do you want to continue on forward? The creeps taking up the Swift Slash Alacrity. He can just move so far deep here. He's got this shard coming out. So the movement speed through this Blade Fury will rip Undying to shreds here. Rooted up, Alacrity, not a care in the world right now, and Galaxy Racer, man, they're looking strong right now with this advantage.
Yeah, It's just like it's death by 1,000 cuts, basically. Like they never take these uber convincing team fight victories, but every time they just take a little bit more, whether it's objectives.
Dreamy Soul, dash, okay. Decent amount of damage. He gets the rage up before the spear now with the counter initiation, Juggernaut. So we're gonna have the Aegis for another minute 20 here, but after him with the backline, blink forward now with the coil follow up as well, but they're not really doing an immense amount of damage. It's really spread apart for the Dire Heroes. They're just gonna allow Alacrity to go to work here. Undying will fall. That's a dieback. Dreamy Soul's gonna try and blink on top of the Ogre. He's able to find the kill and now pop to BKB in turn, but Alacrity is winning the man fight at the moment. Dreamy Soul needs help with the rest of the team, but Dire, they've got the advantageous number advantage here, so Dreamy Soul forced back inside. KOX if he wants to blink forward. Can he dodge the actions? He can. Ursa keeps his life, but the big issue is, man, you haven't killed off Alacrity. This Juggernaut still has the Aegis to be able to utilize here. Back and forth they go. Galaxy Racer not giving an opportunity at all, and they can just heal back up. Look at the constant sustain. You've got the healing ward, you've got the sun ray radiant. The damage, it's just not there right now, and it's really being shown.
Even just picking up the basher now on Alacrity. Will he be able to try and turn this around? They just spear him.
Fire back. Oh no, Dreamer Soul. Gotta be careful. Supernova very defensive as well, Radiant. They want to try and retreat. You gotta be careful because you're about to give up Megas. You gotta go in. Alacrity falling low. This is your last set of racks here, Jug. Alright, there we go. Finally, Age is gonna get claimed. But how can you protect him? Nico's got the counter up just in case with the arena. No lucky shot, unfortunately. Arthur's gonna roll in. Nice call on top of the backline, but they're able to get the bash. No, Arthur stunned up. Still finds the backline here. Sean trying to be a nuisance. Nice face shift. Gets rid of the damage coming through for the Juggernaut, but still, where's the follow-up? The rest of Radiant, they're not grouping up with the puck or the Painkiller. They're just hiding inside the base. They don't want to dive too far.
And I feel like...
And we're done! Let's go back up, take another fight here. Alacrity finally, Mega Creeps, and man, Radiant. Like you said, a death of 1,000 cuts here. And it's Mega Creeps they've got to go against.
I feel like it was that after rain, he rolling thunders through a couple of those trees just below the mid tier 3, and it stops Chuan from getting speared into the trees there and locked down. That would have been the end of the game if you don't have your puck. He does have buyback, but it just opens up again another winning condition, and well, you got to deal with Megas now. This Pango, he's gone for the full utility build, so he's not going to be able to deal with creep waves. Same sort of thing with Undying, probably one of the worst in the game to be able to do so. Dark Willow, again, very single target focused. It's all on Ursa and Puck right now, and yep. I just don't think it's enough.
Oh no. DD on Jug. What more do you want? Blink in, after rain. Oh, he's gonna get caught out here. Didn't get the Urceptor fast enough. Now, Juggernaut. Alright, Rapier. It's time. The only way they can do it. They need to bring all the goons back. See how they play this team fight out. They do with the healing ward. Going to work on the tier 4 towers, Radiant. They still do not have the glyph to be able to utilize here for the defense, and the creeps now started to get inside the base. They won't have the Pango. No buyback available. Dreamer Cell needs to try and get a pick off instantly at the start of the fight. He's wrapping around, but they're going to be able to catch him out. 3-4-3 brought down instantly. Doesn't have a buyback to rejoin. Now with the call as well. Alacrity has to disengage with the roll. No, they found the Ursa. Alacrity with the fall as well. The company starts to drag it back. Ursa's down. Rapier on the deck, and that's it. The G's are dropped, and the Galaxy Racer force a game 3.
Able to turn it around. All right. Not the uber convincing 0-2 that we saw in game number 1. Maybe it was just the LILGUN pick that was able to secure it through for them. But you got to give it to Alacrity, right? 12-0 and 9. Able to just survive, be that tanky frontliner. And Dreamer Cell, I just felt like he was a little too eager to join some of these team fights when...
Let our lanterns paint the night sky red. Paint the night sky red. Yeah, yeah. We'll drink honey by the ocean. It's our favorite potion. Come on, baby, let me tell you one time that our days will never end. Yeah, no, our days will never end. Yeah, no. Come on, baby, let me tell you one time that our fire got a love between you, never break apart. We're moving away to the sea. Moving away, can't you see? There won't be one more time, so we gonna do this tonight. There won't be one more time, so we gonna do this tonight. There won't be one more time, so we gonna do this tonight. There won't be one more time, so we gonna do this tonight. But it's too late now. I remember you and me, and how careless we could be.
All day and all night, we'd stay up, it felt so right. We were so young, we were so dumb. We would get drunk and then hook up. We were okay, we were alright, staying awake till the sunrise. We were in love, couldn't stop us, like a good drug, never run off.
We hook up in my car, drive it so far, play your guitar, you'd show me your art. Let down our guards, think with our hearts, stare at the stars. We were never apart, drinking too young, way too much fun, out in the sun, or pain when it's gone. Took you to prom, dance to our song, dance all night long till the lights come on.
Late now, I remember everything, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be. Nights, long fights, it felt right, we were alive. We would go out, we were so loud, we were so proud, we had no doubts. Weekends and weekdays, we'd spend our own way. We were careless, we were fearless, we were reckless, time was precious.
We loved to waste time, whiskey and wine, drinking all night, asleep by your side. Finally alive, we would just drive, never arrive. Our journey was live, staying out late, testing our fate, running away. We live for today, young and so bold, never get old. Screw what we're told, we can't be controlled.
It's too late now, I remember everything, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be. How careless we could be.
It's too late now. I remember you and me. And how careless we could be.
Yeah. Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's faking now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes, but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. Here I never let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in.
I mean, potentially, but I feel like you can... I'm talking team fights. So Puck just dream coils, you drop a Midnight Pulse. If it's maxed out, it does 7% pure damage per second, plus whatever right-click damage you're putting in. And then at level 10, your Midnight Pulse stuns 3 times for 1.35 seconds, and you only need 1 point in demonic conversion because you're playing it as a 5. It's not your role. You're just denying away experience from the enemy offlaner. We shall see. Yes, let me get it.
Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Earth Shaker.
Radiant team pick.
Morphling.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our last. I just looked at you. I can't even continue. That's such good, man. It's fuck. Okay. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our last match of the night. We got ZEROTWO up against Galaxy Racing. That is the cutest goddamn looking dog. We've been blessed. We've been blessed through BTS Pro Series and now through this as well. We get to see the green screen, just the memes, the cuteness. It's then you're providing the entertainment.
So what you're saying, like the memes and the cuteness, eh? Eh? Oh.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. You're reaching.
Wow. I'm out. See you later.
All right.
You're on your own.
All right, boys. Let's go. All right. Let's do it.
I mean,
how are we feeling about this?
Sorry?
How are we feeling about this opener? We see Earthshaker from ZEROTWO is going to get picked up. It was banned in the... We're seeing that they switched up from opening with the Puck and now actually wanted the Earthshaker instead. But Galaxy Racer are like, all right, well, we're going to take away the Morphling combo. So it's you deny pick it, but it's super early.
I'm just trying to think, like, of course, the Morphling is good. You don't need the Ags to be able to get the benefit of going the Shaker. Eventually, you're going to have to get points in the Enchant Totem. They're just going to go for the Spirit Breaker, though. I was about to say, like, what else? They might still go into the Ags to combine it with some other hero. We've seen it done with Shaker, Spirit Breaker, Sand King. They're probably the big three so far, and gives them a lot of ways to just bulldoze their way through the enemy team.
Radiant team ban.
And this is now going to be really, really difficult for the puck to be able to split push across the map when there's a double Spirit Breaker. The Earthshaker positioning in fights as well is going to be really awkward. I highlighted last game the value of information and intel, and now if you got that factor along with this game, you've got the vision on the Earthshaker, there's no chance he's able to initiate with a Spirit Breaker running at you and a Morphling charging you as well. But I do want to ask, why did ZEROTWO not go for something like an Earthshaker into the Ancient Apparition with a Morphling showing?
Good question. I mean, I feel like, again, it's the weakness with any kind of split push. They hadn't banned out the Beastmaster just yet. You know, they've just been able to remove it now from ZEROTWO's side. So if they do leave the AA in the pool, you've already got no LILGUN, no Beastmaster on top of that. Sure, you could still, like, Broodmother or something like that, but I feel like you can deal with that with the puck and the Earthshaker. I mean, Earthshaker, Broodmother, you love to see it. So I feel like, you know, if it is passed over by Galaxy Racer, it's still a very viable option for ZEROTWO. It was just important to take out that potential of being run over, like has happened in basically every single one of these games today. And I think if it's taken 5 games for teams to realize it, like, again, more... not necessarily run over with the Shadow Shaman, but it's just objective taking, and AA does nothing against it. So I think that's definitely what ZEROTWO are posturing towards, is picking up that AA.
I would be intrigued if Galaxy Racer don't ban the Ancient Apparition here. They've gotten rid of 2 claws good against the Morphling, and yeah, they get rid of the Ancient Apparition. So ZEROTWO could have picked up the combo, but then would have been very, very lackluster ways to be able to deal with split push. You know, those heroes don't fare well. No escapability, no way to shove in the lane. So see, a little bit different with how they're going to go. And now Galaxy pick up the Rubik here. So Destrus has looked pretty solid on the hero, and it's such a good Rubik game as well. Like, look at the abilities you can steal. Fissure's nuts on a Rubik. You've got an instant stun with the telekinesis with no cast animation, and all the puck abilities are pretty good to steal as well.
10 seconds remaining.
Still going to be able to, like, we're most likely going to see this Morphling Spirit Breaker, but if he does decide to go into the Earthshaker and Rubik's able to steal the Fissure, you've still got an insane amount of stuns through that Ag Shard. So we shall see how going to build as well, because we saw in previous series that it was the that they went on Sanctify that were able to clean it up for LILGUN in our first series of the night. Are they going to go the same route? Like, you need an Urn builder, or rather a Vessel builder now on your team, and it's not Shaker, it's not Wraith King. Puck possibility, but we'll see what else they're able to do. I mean, could be something like a Bloodseeker even, to be perfectly honest. Way of dealing with
how do you How do you feel about the Wraith King getting picked up here in the, what, 6th pick for ZEROTWO?
I mean, we saw in the first series of the day that it was just getting chain stunned by, you know, the Morph Shaker combo. Obviously, that's not going to be the case this time around, or at least it's going to be a lot harder to do that. I still value the burst potential that a Wraith King is able to provide. You're very independent. Like, even if you make these heavy rotations with a Spirit Breaker over towards him, most of the time you're going to have the second life. You're going to have enough time for your team to actually join in and prevent your position 1 just from going down. But I feel like once it gets to the late game, Wraith King is one of those few heroes that can actually contest against the Morphling. You know, you get that level 25, the Mortal Strike only has a 2-second cooldown. You're going to probably have an Abyssal Blade. You're probably going to have a Vessel by then. BKBs will be running low. You've got the possibility of being able to burst down this Morphling. And finally, we see a Night Stalker, not in response to the puck, but still, if you're able to get in on top of that Morphling as well, you're a Vessel builder. It's it can be very strong if you're able to snowball with it.
A couple of ways to be able to get outside the Mars Arena now, and we saw that when we were calling for the Night Stalker, was the last game that we didn't
into the puck,
yeah, so
is what I wanted.
Yeah. So now at least we're gonna see it from ZEROTWO. Vision. Now you got it on your own team. Can be a great way also to catch the Morphling and just extra help for the Earthshaker to be able to find that jump in the opening. And I'm a big fan of the Night Stalker. I used to love playing it in the 3, did kind of fall off for a little bit, and I like the Coddle ban as well. Just a nice combo with the Night Stalker with the double void, the puck refreshed, even the Wraith Fire Blast is pretty decent for the Wraith King. That's a hero we were speaking about in the break. Like we were going over some supports that not really seeing too much and we were surprised by, and that was one of them.
I'm sure we're going to see it in our upper division series, Neon against FNATIC. Like, it's either going to be banned out by FNATIC or Neon will be picking it, 100%. But kind of a rare situation, ZEROTWO. They've left Paulson's hero until last year, I would assume. Are they going to go?
Team ban.
Well, they don't deal with waves well.
Radiant team pick.
Just the puck. Wraith King is okay with the Skellies, but even then, like, I wouldn't really... You want a little bit better way to shove out the lanes. Could we... Well, you're going with Mars Rubik, which is a very strong lane, so if you go for a weak position 5, then Wraith King's going to have a bit of a difficult time.
10 seconds remaining.
Let's say...
5 seconds
I was about to say CM, but Spirit Breaker is just going to ruin your day.
Dire team pick.
Monkey King.
Monkey, huh? Alright. Changing things up. Is it a 5 puck?
I hope it's not a 5 Earthshaker. That's all I'll say. They've played the monkey mid a lot, but they don't... There's no way they do that at this game because the puck playing is a 1.
5 seconds.
You got the Wraith King. How are they doing this actually? So Wraith King 1, Night Stalker 3. You put the monkey mid. What's the reasoning from them picking up the Monkey King here, unless it's to be into a matchup that it's favored?
I mean, they might have been telegraphing the fact that, I mean, Nico played the Mars last game, right? So you want a good melee matchup against him. Quite nice. Get some nice early levels into it. You're able to flash farm pretty easily. Just, again, like, kind of similar to what a Keeper of the Light offers, is that you can move around the map relatively quickly with the Monkey King, especially when you get the talent for the increased range on the tree dance. It's a lot more roaming potential, and when you've got a Night Stalker and that nighttime hits, you want to be roaming as much as possible, getting a lot of those pickups, building up those Spirit Vessel charges, not even necessarily having to use it onto the Morphling. Mars is a very good target to use the Vessel onto as well.
Yeah, he's a beefy boy that can be pretty difficult to bring down here. Trying to look for the hero they want to give to Nico. Of course, like you highlighted, could be the Mars flexibility. I think they're needing a little bit of magic damage. Trying to see where they can get it from.
I mean, it needs to be something that Night Stalker can't just... Like, I feel like Night Stalker's items are going to be like... Really Rush Vessel?
Can you bat? Oh, I think it's banned actually, never mind. They're gonna Razor.
I don't mind it. I think Razor's totally fine. It is some magic damage. It is, like we would keep talking about, the anti-carry coming out. And, I mean, you've got 3 melee cores that you're coming up against, so it's going to be really nice. It is the 5 puck, like we were thinking. I think it's totally fine, to be perfectly honest. I
think Monkey's gonna hate that lane.
Yeah.
Oof. That's rough.
I mean, well, thing is, Monkey King might hate that lane. The thing is, the static link actually lasts for about... The duration of that is about 6 seconds less than the Jingu Mastery. Jingu is, I think, like 20 or 22 seconds, and static link's about 15 or so, just off the top of my head. So you're able to build up those charges, just wait out the duration, and then actually just regen up after the fact all of the damage that you'd taken because of the harass coming out from Nico. So it's not as horrible as you might think.
We'll see also with the rotations that come through. I think it'll be a brawl fest, that mid lane. Yeah, and we'll see how In Your Dream is able to enable After Rain, and if After Rain's able to have a decent lane, then you can have the Earthshaker roaming. But I'm a bit worried that it's going to be... Morphling tends to be very weak through the early levels, but the Earthshaker is not the strongest laning support. You can do a good job at least enabling your offlaner to find a decent amount of experience and farm with how you can position with the creeps, but this is a hero that's going to be making a lot more rotations and not putting actual pressure on the lane. So that could give a big advantage to Alacrity's Morphling, and that's definitely the win condition right here. You take a look, they opened up with the Morph and the Spirit Breaker, so he's got a lot to play into.
Prepare for battle.
All right, last game of the night. How we feeling with this draft? Who's going to take this one? It's a big series for either team. Secure their spot in next season's lower division.
Well, this
I think let's go 0-2. I think this Monkey King is going to have a decent time. I really rate Chuan's ability to perform in that mid lane.
Yeah, we have seen him play some very, very high caliber Monkey Kings in the mid lane. Been very impressed with his performance, and see how that's end up working. It's Razor. Yeah. We don't see this hero much though.
I think it's a fine hero, to be perfectly honest. Like it's good at being an anti-carry, like we were saying. I think maybe it might be a bit of an oversight, thinking, oh, okay, we're just going to be able to deal with the Monkey King. We can see the static link, the buff duration is 18 seconds. The Jingu Mastery, it doesn't actually say in the tooltip, but I'm pretty sure it's around 22 to 25 seconds. I'll make sure to keep an eye on it, and I'll ping it out when it gets immediately used so we can see. But I feel like Sean's going to be able to get a decent amount out of this lane.
I'm intrigued on how much the supports from Radiant are actually going to be able to do this game. I think the Earthshaker is going to have a very difficult time as the game continues to be able to get a decent chunk of abilities off, with the Spirit Breaker running at you, the Rubik stealing your abilities, the Morphling's going to be a big factor as well. You know, I'm intrigued to see how Polo's able to play. This Coil's going to be pretty important for their team fight, because you got the cohesive synergy that's going to come out from the Wukong's command, the Echo. There's a lot of AoE crowd control. So if you can land these abilities, it's definitely Galaxy Racer not having the superior team fight like they did in that second game.
True. You've got in your dream though, he's got the boost of speed, so he's going to be able to potentially go for a few of these creep pulls. Only the Charge of Darkness to close the gap right now on 343. He's got the Orb of Venom though, so if he hits him once, he'll be able to try and disrupt that a little bit.
Oh.
You watch things. I'm gonna have a look at this this Jingu master.
This Jingu?
When he eventually fills it up.
This gosh, it's so. Hey, you see, got the boots already. It's a pretty common item when you're going up against the Razor. That's nice. Gonna be happy blast it. I wonder if how he does actually go level 1 skill, but if he has to go boundless or not to secure the range creep.
I think it could be a decent decision. He's doing a good job though to be able to at least get a couple.
There we go. Stack him up, baby. Oh, get it. Come on. No, no. Turned around at the wrong time, and now he eats a lot of damage there. Oh my. No. So
at that level 1, it's only the 7 seconds on the counter to build up the Jingu as well, so he's gonna have to go from scratch.
Not something you want to know, but what's your opinion on the puck position 5? We see Poppy absolutely love to run it. Do you think it's an easy position to be able to play the puck?
Potentially. This could be as well the vessel builder for your team. Allow the Night Stalker to go something else, maybe an early-ish Blink Dagger instead. He might be going the Urn though, just with that Sage's Mask and the Circlet being picked up on the Night Stalker, but it definitely is something that that puck can be enabled by, right? You get a lot of regen for the lane, it gives you a little bit of armor, a little bit of stats, and you know, as this 5 puck, you're not all that item dependent.
There we go. I was sure on it. 34.
Very long time. So essentially like double the duration of the static link.
Mm-hmm. Oh, didn't get that range creep.
I take what
Meanwhile, 343 is doing a pretty good job of just giving a decent amount of space here for Alacrity in the laning stage. He's dragging off a lot of the tension. This is kind of the issue though, like The Spirit Breaker will be able to zone away someone like an Earthshaker who's not really going to do too much. So eyes are on In Your Dream with helping secure some of the power runes here, which could help enable the Monkey King. But these heroes don't really build bottle. It looks like Nico is actually going for the bottle here, so a lot more emphasis on trying to give the Razor the refill.
Yeah, and I think as well, it just means that you can be playing perhaps a little bit more forward than you might usually, you know, take even a couple of tower hits if it means harassing down Shrine a little bit more, just because, of course, you're just going to refill it up with your the HP portion with the bottle. Right here. It is going to become a little bit more difficult now for the Monkey King with the Razor, because, you know, you've got 2 points into the static link. It's a lot more drained per second. Almost double.
And how's he skill building at the moment? So he's gone 2-0-2. Wonder if this is just going to be the build where the Monkey King. Pretty sure John goes for that Maelstrom and puts a lot of points in kind of the Boundless Strike, the Jingu, because he wants to get pretty active.
I think that's how you need to build this as well, right? You've got a Wraith King. He's going a very standard Wraith King style, where he's just going to be going into the phase boots, into the gloves of haste, and then where it is from there, who knows? There's nothing really that makes Midas a good game. Like, you're not going to be eating up balls or Lycan creeps or anything like that this game. No Helm of the Dominator builders. So I think it might just be a standard Radiant style this time around.
Bot lane, Dream Assault. Oh, they missed the spear. Would have been an immense amount of damage there. Dream Assault could have been our first blood down bot, but unfortunately KYXY hit the combo. But still, yet to see that kill, and we're getting close to the nighttime that's going to break out here for After Rain. And yeah, he does have that urn queued up here for the Night Stalker.
I think he had a couple of things die on his courier, which is a little unfortunate. He's still waiting on his Boots of Speed as well for that courier respawn. Positioning by 343, trying to interrupt this with Ian Dream as much as possible. Praying to Gaben for the 17%.
Even just easily able to zone him away at the moment, but you know, charges him through. 343 is like, alright, I'm gonna dip out, catch you boys later. He's going all the way down bot.
Space created, that's all it is. See, he's still waiting. He wants to maybe get a deep ward up. It's nighttime, so he's not going to be scouted out by that creep wave. Just gets it nice and deep. Oh,
mid lane, they're going. Nico diving. He's got 3 points up in the static link. DP rotation coming through. That ward as well is going to enable them to see if any extra rotations come from the tier 2 tower. Both supports from ZEROTWO showing up. Polo, gotta be careful running into Nico. That static link plus 117 damage from the Razor, so he was chunking down the puck and doesn't have the greatest armor as well.
Yeah. A little bit unfortunate there for 343. Was in 2 minds essentially with what to do. Dreamer Cell's getting charged on this bottom side, so they've got complete vision over him. That should be a guaranteed kill. First blood.
It's going to be our first blood, yeah. Destress picks it up and nicely done. You see that dive attempt mid forces the rotation from 0-2, and now with the lack of support for Dream Assault to protect him, Felix Eraser punish.
Oh, and this is big as well. If that Razor was able to secure that haste rune on the top side, this is a very different outcome. Now that you've got haste available, 3 hits of the Jingu still available. Could potentially try and make a bit of an aggressive movement, but what's Chuan doing here? He's gonna try and make something out of this. I mean, you just had the Wraith King TP down. You can't let him die again.
Well, they know he's here. They see him jumping through the trees, so they're well aware of the positioning from the monkey. And meanwhile, yeah, no one's showing mid. Like, you got a wave just hitting a tower, so it's pretty obvious that monkey's trying to do something.
Wave hitting the tower, and I felt like, look, if you're going to make that movement, you need to do it while you've still got the Jingu buff on you, otherwise it's completely wasted. Dream, he'll take a little bit of free experience from that mid lane, but still basically a wave and a half denied both by the tower and the Razor himself.
How do you feel like ZEROTWO are going to be able to play the early game in particular? Do you think they have the heroes that can make plays across the map?
So fast.
I mean, nowhere near as much as the Galaxy Racer team, of course, with the Spirit Breaker. It's just a +1 for so many types of engagements. Wraith King wants to be pretty stagnant where he's farming. The Ring of Protection, a little surprising there to have that against the Rubik Mars combination, but I'm not going to question Dreamercell's understanding of Wraith King.
Still minimal net worth lead right now for Galaxy Racer. Waiting to see when that daytime hits, where we will probably see them start making a lot more movements across the map. They're wanting to try and force the Wraith King into the jungle. The big thing is we're waiting for the 6s now. That's, you know, if we're not seeing too many rotations just yet, big damage spikes are going to come out from the ultimates.
Trying to go for a bit of a charge there onto the Monkey King with 343. Has to back off eventually.
Yours.
I mean, he's keeping... For what is an anti-carry, he's keeping relatively level with Razor in terms of the net worth. Giving some of this farm away to Polo, making sure that, you know, this puck is going to be able to transition and being a really effective team fight hero, and he just goes back to the jungle. You know, Razor wants to be contesting hero, so he doesn't have the same sort of farming potential as this Monkey does.
Yeah, and you see Monkey, that farming potential is coming through because he's kind of swapped up the skill build. It's in the tree dance, enabling him to find the farm backwards, but it is going to mean his impact and damage wise could be a little bit lacking through early game without having kind of the brawling type of skill build. So we'll see how that's going to pay off. If he's able to farm up for a couple of minutes freely, maybe get that maelstrom that he might be looking for in a couple of levels, then it should be fine. The 3-4-3 down bot. Oh, a nice positioning with the fissure, but 3-4-3 is going to be able to get the charge away. He's able to keep his life with the TP behind In Your Dream. Did he see him though? Whew, close.
Just able to get away. It's still that nighttime for 30 seconds, so after rain, he's trying to posture a little bit aggressively against Alacrity, but you're at a 2-level disadvantage, my man, so it's going to be quite difficult for you.
Yeah, and Solo, the Morphling, is definitely able to deal in a 1v1 matchup. And this is a bit worrying because Morphling is a weak laner until you kind of get out of the early couple of minutes here. And the fact that he's top of the net worth and Radiant are now going to have another 5 minutes where it feels like they're not really going to be able to pressure Alacrity. So this could be a super fast E-Blade timing from the Morph.
Got that 10-minute mark coming up. A lot of that bonus experience coming out for both teams. Still a little bit short on level 6 for the puck, so you might be in a bit of trouble here. You've got a few heroes rotating down towards this bottom side to be able to secure the tower, as well as what should be an easy-ish kill. We'll see, though. Paulson's a very skilled player. We also saw in the pregame his last puck game. He won like 18-2 and something, so he's definitely a good puck player.
Yeah, when you got a scoreline like that, jeez. Might see how he's able to fare. Maybe he can go back to back and have a pretty good performance on a puck here.
I wonder what teams talk about in pauses like this. Like, I'm a big... I feel like I'm... yeah, I am. I like to view Dota as if I was playing... There's no way you would have played this game. Command and Conquer, or like Mech Commander. Oh, I love and it's basically, you've got like this overview of the game, and you've got different pilots, and you're basically saying, all right, take your unit over there and do this. You know, that's how I view Dota, as a position 5 main. I feel like I understand what's going on, and a lot of that is just seeing what resources are available at the time. One of them being
Summer night.
Watch on for the rest of the gang. They're going to try and TP down to protect the T1 tower. You see the puck falling, unfortunately, after he's even going to pop the ultimate, which does get stolen from Destrus for 3-4-3. Unfortunately, the charge is on cooldown, so he's not going to be able to scurry himself away. But this net worth lead is continuing to grow super early on.
I mean,
I am also very...
being nighttime as well, right? If Destrus chooses to pop the Dark Ascent.
Yeah. I guess it's the free mobility for the Rubik is the big thing. Just, you know, flying through, get a telekinesis. Nico is taking a decent amount of damage here. But now with the daytime popping through, Nico's like, all right, you want to battle? I'm fine to battle here. And especially with the backups coming from the Mars. If you can get in range for the spear, but nice fissure. Oh, it's still enough damage. So KYXY, pinpoint spear, finds a kill. And meanwhile, that's another tower falling. Alacrity freely taking top.
We got the Tokyo Summer Olympics coming up in July, and KYXY, he's representing Malaysia in the javelin. Come on, I think that was decent.
Yeah, I gave a bit of a chuckle. I gave a bit of a chuckle.
A sensible chuckle.
Yes. I mean, with a chuck like that, with a throw, man, KYXY, you might be able to get gold from it.
Structures are fortified.
A podium finish, wouldn't you love that? That'd be quite the feeling.
Unfortunately, I think in the lower division, a podium finish is going to elude both of these teams. It's just about playing for survival right now.
Yep. Experience. Xian. Oh, perfect arena. They're going to be able to break the tree, but now with a massive team fight around the mid lane, they drop the coil, still able to set up, but it's actually stolen once again. So the Wukong's command a little bit too late. It allows Galaxy Racer to be able to disengage what was setting up to be a massive fight. See the ultimates just back and forth there, but stolen from the Rubik. Disrupts the Wukongs, which could have been disastrous around the tier 1 mid, and they're going back on forward here, Galaxy Racer. They want to continue playing around, knowing that it's not nighttime, which is a big weakness here for the Night Stalker in After Rain.
Even just things like pump faking the Nether Strike, forcing heroes to TP into that mid lane. You haven't seen Paulson revealed on the bottom side. You know he's moving towards the top side of the map, and that means Galaxy Racer, they're positioning themselves, at least they're important heroes, towards the bottom. You know, 3-4-3, he's there trying to catch out anyone that's coming down to take this farm. You know the Puck 5 come and join you. And Morphling as well, he's getting a decent amount of farm. So he's going to be able to join in, maybe get a couple of these kills. The Eagle Song picked up means that adaptive strike is going to do a lot of damage, and only 1,000 gold away from the E-Blade as well. I think first item E-Blade is definitely the way to go this game.
Yeah, this is like solid for the Morphling at the moment. They're soaking up, they're heading down. Xian is already positioning at the moment, but they might find 3-4-3 who's going to charge on through, and well, hello. He's like, oh, I don't want to meet you guys. Help me, but no, he's a bit of a pickle and end up falling. I do want to talk a bit about the Night Stalker though. How do you think teams need to draft around the Night Stalker, more importantly in the lane, because it feels like his weakness is similar to some other heroes where that first 5 minutes, especially for the Night Stalker before the night time, is the strongest suit for him, and it's not the strongest laner as well.
I guess that's part of it. I feel like Night Stalker isn't anywhere as near as weak as he used to be, just because the Urn, I feel like this was kind of pioneered by 3-3 in the European region. Urn is such a great build. Oh, they're making a go onto Monkey King here.
Yeah, Coil utilized once again. They don't get this. It won't matter. Damage 100% right now. Race a 4,000 net worth lead, and
yeah, when you got this Urn super early on, it means that you're getting that 1.5 mana regen per second, which means that you can just be a lot more active with spamming out your Void. You're going to get a decent amount out of the laning stage. You might not win it. Like, there's very few matchups where you can have a Night +1 where you're just going to straight up win the lane. But, you know, when it comes to that 5-minute mark, you've got the Urn, you've got that rotating potential. It's a very deadly problem.
Nighttime now commences with a arena around the and Dream Missile along with the Knight. So on the cliff, Xian still gets the ultimate off. The Earthshaker's going to try and move to a ball, but it's clipped. 2 heroes clipped in this team fight, but Xian trying to do the full lifting here with all the damage. They're going to be able to get the Wraith King for the first life here. Xian finds the Jinku Sax, but now it's going to run out the ultimate. The damage Alacrity shows up with the E-Blade. He's going to be able to burst him down with the shotgun. A buyback coming through. Polo trying to rejoin them, but man, what looked rough. We see the Wraith King cliffed, also the Earthshaker cliffed as well.
I think that might have been one of the shortest TPs I've ever seen in my life. Just going from there to the tier 2 tower next to him.
Man, Alacrity, this is such a quick E-Blade timing, and he's going for a BKB. Fissure still able to get the attribute shift off. Alacrity is going to be able to stand his ground, and man, that's a third of Polo's health pool, I should say.
Dangerous to be able to try and go into. Is that an Orb of Corrosion finished up for our Spirit Breaker? No, he's still lacking the Blightstone. it is.
They want to brawl?
Yeah, I mean, why not? Got that E-Blade super early on.
Oh, Monkey showed and Spirit Breaker.
Radiant's
Way to be able to
middle
chase
tower is under
through the
attack.
trees constantly, but the Night Stalker ultimate gets popped there, and Radiant, they don't get anything out of it. They do see Alacrity, so the Morphling's positioning has to be pretty careful here, but Dire, they're in the area to be able to take a fight, and right now we see the instant stun. It's not there until a little bit better positioning items come through from Radiant. You need the blink on the Earthshaker, unless Monkey King, once you get that 15 talent as well, your positioning into the Boundless setup for a follow-up is going to be important, but they're just lacking some way to get that initial stun as well. 343, he gets the initial stun on Polo.
Radiant's top
And the
tower
orb's going to be back up in a couple of seconds, but they're able to bring him down before he gets that one up and available. So just, man, it's a 5,000 net worth lead. Galaxy Racer in this third game are looking so incredibly strong.
I really like that patience from them as well. Realizing that, look, Night Stalker popped his Dark Ascension at nighttime. We need to make sure that he's just wasting as much of the duration as possible. We don't need to dive super early, just waiting out the full duration. Even 343, he started to go for the charge. I'm sure someone said, just wait 5 seconds and we can go again. And that enables them to get the pick off again onto the puck. That was a dieback, so he's been on the sidelines for about 40 seconds or so. They're in a commanding position.
Dream Assault. It's got the level 12 now, at least with the reincarnation. A good chunk of that cooldown's going to get taken away. He's getting close-ish to the Radiance. Still going to need a lot of space.
I like that he did change it up into going for the armlet, though. It felt like they were just getting completely run over in the laning stage, losing way too many of their objectives. Tier 1s, you can handle that, but I think without that armlet, they would have been down at least one Tier 2. Which, pre-20 minutes, never what you want. It just puts you in a position to be way too far behind in terms of the experience from losing that outpost.
Well, they do have the blink on the Earthshaker, and nighttime still for an extra couple of minutes here. Chion wanting to pop the ultimate. Oh, they get the connection. Now Destrace is following up as well, instantly with the melt coming. The magic damage rips the Monkey King apart. He's trying to build a BKB as the next item, but without having it at the moment, Galaxy Racer punish him.
And that's the other thing as well, right? You've gone this E-Blade, and it's not like these other games. You mentioned the possibility of a Grimstroke mid where there wasn't really any other magic damage follow-up in the previous game. Well, this time around, you've got a Rubik. He's even stolen the Tree Dance. You've got a Mars who's able to do it with the Spear. You've got the Plasma Field. Plenty of damage to just load in onto that Monkey King.
Dire's structures are fortified.
There we go. Tier 2 tower is still going to end up falling pre-20 minutes in. So Dire will be able to walk back and claim the bottom outpost. We might have to see Radiant smoke up for this. I mean, they did just previously smoke, and unfortunately it's going to be a little bit before the Radiance is completed, but Puck has got one available. Let's see what they want to do here from ZEROTWO.
I think they just need to join up on this top side, to be honest. Right? You've got the Night Stalker here already. You've got the Wraith King here. You just need the rest of the team to join in.
Dire's top
Dire not going to give it an opportunity though.
Charge
We're trying to charge up.
Will he siege in your dream as he goes past? No, he's on the low ground. He actually still skips him. He's going to continue to commit.
343. Gonna run into In Your Dream instead. Now they're able to find the connection on top of the Earthshaker before he gets an ultimate off. Now with the Fisher, perfect timing. And meanwhile with Arena as well, KYXY controlling up the Wraith King. They bring down the Earthshaker. No real involvement through that fight without a big ultimate with the blink reveal. And now Dream itself soaking down the damage. He's unable to do anything, as well as Galaxy Racer. They are executing at an incredible level right now in this game, and I mean, back-to-back performances looking super strong for them, and they're going to continue on and think about even finding a T2 tower top if they even want, or maybe mid. Polo has to drop the code just to hold the Razor back, but he's still slowed up, and 343 is coming through. It's unable to hide. 343 has that vision advantage with the charge. He finds a lucky bash as well. Snags the bounty directly in his face. This is honestly nothing going well right now from ZEROTWO.
No, absolutely not. I felt like, especially that top lane, like you mentioned it might have been a little bit too passive, but even then, the rotations, when you go this early, you've got to make sure that you secure the kills afterwards, and it just never felt like that was a main priority for ZEROTWO. They were playing too much on the back foot, and, well, props to Galaxy Racer for being able to punish them for it. They just played where the Night Stalker wasn't.
No, Alacrity's got the Aghanims now. He's not level 18, so doesn't have that pretty much full uptime. But KOXY is going to blink in. They're going to be careful because underneath the Team 2 tower, but Nine still can get shredded out of the straight on top of the Earthshaker as well. In Your Dream, never been able to get a good amount of abilities off through these fights. Just can't survey any of them at a high level. Now Chian as well, dragged back, about the strike, about the charge, the bash, triple for Alacrity, and I was just saying, like, how is the Earthshaker gonna play Dota against a Spirit Breaker, against two Spirit Breakers? It's looking grim.
We haven't seen an Echo, have we?
No, I don't think we have.
He actually had a really good opportunity to get one off in that team fight where he got cliffed. Like, he was right next to 4 heroes, but, you know, sometimes Gaben's just looking down on you with a bit of a smile. Other times, he just spits in your face.
The smile was not there, unfortunately, this game. And yeah, I mean, In Your Dreams feeling it, and man, Radiant feeling it right now as well. How close are they to the Radiant still Dreamer Cell? I mean, he's about to have it completed. Yeah, he's got enough gold now, but you're so far behind in net worth. Like, Morphling has got a full item advantage, and this is a big spike as well for the Morphling as soon as he gets 18.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, you can just, you think they were active before? Let's see what Galaxy Racer are able to do once they pick that up. I mean, man, look at Spirit Breaker. He says Orb of Corrosion. We don't need that. We just need a straight Ags.
Ah, yes. Their positioning is just, it's going to be so difficult now for Radiant.
Again,
if they can...
What I was saying was with Destrus here, like, you know how I keep talking about how Rubiks tend to have just one skill build that they go the Aether Lens into the Blink Dagger, loving the fact that he's gone the Glimmer Cape. It means that, you know, you can't just get solo dived by this Monkey King, by this Night Stalker. Wraith King never really in a position to do so, but it just provides you with that little bit of extra survivability, and not just for yourself, but for the rest of your team as well. I love it.
How does Puck play Dota? Like, you're against a Spirit Breaker, man, and you just can't split push the map. You show the lane, that's exactly what happens. Like, this pick, it just makes it so difficult for you to do anything. It doesn't matter that you're in a position 5. You still, a lot of the time, play a similar role with shoving out a lot of the aggressive farm. And after rain.
Oh, yeah. Forces the pop of the Dark Ascension, which is
they're fine with that,
deal.
Yeah.
I mean, by the time it expires, it's going to be, you know, very short until the next night time. Maybe they're going to look to do Roche in the meantime, right? Like, just wait out the duration of the Dark Ascension. It's only got about 10 or so seconds left, so they've got a good, let's say, 30-second window where they should be able to take this uncontested.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Alacrity. He's got a DD. He's got to feel pretty happy with that. Perfect timing just to walk on in, and meanwhile, the lanes are in a very good spot. Top's pushed in, mid's pushed in, so a lot of information coming through right now from Dire. Well aware of the positioning. I know that they're not coming over. I mean, you see, look at this positioning from Destros as well, in a great spot to be able to pop a smoke. And he's well aware that, all right, well, if they're not contesting this, they're going to be farming around the bottom side of the map. And, well, he's scouting out Dreamer Cell, KOXY's got the follow-up, and now the rest of the team, they're going to be able to get there in a heartbeat with the Aghanims coming through. They're just so speedy. 3-4-3 silence. They're going to be able to get the connection. They want to turn back to the puck, then they're distracted just in the nick of time. Polison falling low, but the real big target's Dreamer Cell is Nico, draining him dry here. He's trying to run away. We see these fresh Radiants pick up inside the choke point, though. Chance can drop the ult with the BKB. Coil nicely done on top of the backline, but Nico is able to pop this in with the BKB going from one target to another. Where's the Echo? Earthshaker just doesn't feel comfortable with dishing out anything in that fight. Galaxy Racer, they are styling on them, and this is, we're just not really seeing any fight back, it feels like, from Radiant.
On stuns, that's all it is. You know, there's absolutely nothing they can do about it. And mid-fight, Alacrity had his BKB delivered out to him, so he was just able to pop it, head right in. He's even got the Aegis still for, you know, what, 3.5 minutes. So he's going across the entire map. Polo.
Oh god, Polo.
Poor guy.
Oh, goodbye. Oh, okay. He actually stayed alive. He's got a raindrop? Oh, he's got that. He's got the Nether Shell. Okay, I was gonna say, usually he's been getting bursted down, but no, Nico's still gonna fight him. Orb on cooldown. Meanwhile, but Arthurine showing the lane, has to pop the BKB. He's got a TP. Taking a little bit of time, but the issue is you can't TP into the Spirit Breaker because you've got to cancel. So after rain, he's going to just have to pop the ultimate and maybe trying to find a kill, but they're just going to get punished here.
Still alive.
Making a play. Looking at both. I mean, in your dream, just do it. Why not? Drop it. You haven't done it so far. No point. Ain't going to do anything. Not going to find a kill. And they tried to set up there for a pick off down bot, but it's...
Not a single boundless. Like... You hate to see it.
You really do.
It's just like 27 minutes. You got to at least done it once, you know. Just use it to get a solo kill. Now with these BKBs that are starting to come up, it's just becoming more and more difficult. That's Ags, by the way, on our Spirit Break.
Jesus, 3-4-3, 1, 2, and 18, 19 kill participation out of 24, and the only way I see ZEROTWO winning a fight is with the heavy commitment from the Morphling, the Spirit Breaker, with them diving deep under a high ground where you've got, you know, Wukongs to punish, you've got the Echo, Fissure, Puck Coil. That is legitimately the only way is, well, KYXY, guess who's found? It's going to be the Monkey King, Tron. Commits with the ultimate here, KYXY, protected with the BKB. The physical damage really isn't there at the moment. Now, Sion's going to be careful. Forward, and Nico chasing down Dreamer Cell as well. The Wraith King unable to do anything. They didn't have buybacks as well. One target.
Where's the Echo?
Alacrity just wants to cut him out of this game. Force no Echo, force no kills. It's a decent coil. He's a Dream, okay. Decent amount of damage with the Echo, but it into telekinesis. Unable to get any more follow-up. A Galaxy Racer. The diebacks are there. It's all up to Dreamer Cell, but put him in the grave. Rampage for Alacrity, and that's it. They call it 0-2. Have to tap out.
Really nicely played by Galaxy Racer that time. Even just then, at the very last fight, I feel like they were kind of baiting out the Echo Slam coming through, just to be able to say, you know what, Destra, stand off in the tree, stand off to the side. Perfect execution to make sure that they weren't able to get the follow-up with the Fissure. And yeah, very convincing win. Like you mentioned, just they were everywhere.
Be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one. Only one. Until I broke the rules, my life destroyed. My life destroyed. Until I woke awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero?
superhero.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me. Hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. To the sea for a getaway, car top down and we're driving just to feel young. Moving away to the sea, moving away, can't you see? Sand in your feet, feel the breeze in the summertime. Stars in the sky, one dime for the first time. Moving away to the sea, moving away, can't you see? We'll drink honey by the ocean, it's our favorite potion. Come on baby, let me tell you one time that our days will never end, yeah. No, our days will never end, yeah. No. Come on baby, let me tell you one time that our fire got a love it till you never break apart. And we moving away to the sea, moving away, can't you see? There won't be one more time lights off your seat, clap your hands to the beat, grab your champagne glass tonight. We toast to freedom in the Caribbean, yeah, in the Caribbean, yeah. Dan, 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 smoke, 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 fire it up, let our lanterns paint the night sky red. Paint the night sky red, yeah, yeah. We'll drink honey by the ocean, it's our favorite potion. Come on baby, let me tell you one time that our days will never end, yeah. No, our days will never end, yeah. No. Come on baby, let me tell you one time that our fire got a love between, never break apart. We're moving away to the sea, moving away, can't you see? There won't be one more time, so we gonna do this tonight. There won't be one more time, so we gonna do this tonight. There won't be one more time, so we gonna do this tonight. There won't be one more time, so we gonna do this tonight. But it's too late now. I remember you and me, and how careless we could be.
All day and all night, we'd stay up, it felt so right. We were so young, we were so dumb. We would get drunk and then hook up. We were okay, we were alright, staying awake till the sunrise. We were in love, couldn't stop us, like a good drug, never run
We hook up in my car, drive it so far, play your guitar, you'd show me your art. Let down our guards, think with our hearts, stare at the stars, we were never apart. Drinking too young, way too much fun, out in the sun, open when it's gone. Took you to prom, dance to our song, dance all night long till the lights come on.
It's too late now, I remember everything, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be. Nights, long fights, it felt right, we were alive. We would go out, we were so loud, we were so proud, we had no doubts. Weekends and weekdays, we'd spend our own way. We were careless, we were fearless, we were reckless, time was precious.
We loved to waste time, whiskey and wine, drinking all night, asleep by your side. Finally alive, we would just drive, never arrive. Our journey was live, staying out late, testing our fate, running away. We live for today, young and so bold, never get old. Screw what we're told, we can't be controlled.
How careless we got. It's too late now. I
It's too late now, I remember everything, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be. Yeah. Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes, but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. Here I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off best friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Break down, always feel like I could break now, but I never let it take me to that place now. I won't ever let my thoughts get away now. I got better things to do, picking fate now. I just wanna be the best, call me great now. I don't know if I'm okay or insane now. I remember better days on the playground, hoping I can find my way even when I'm feeling down. I fight, even when I don't know what is right. I'ma pick a side, and I'ma take pride. I will decide my fate, and I will never let them tell me who I am. If you try to shape me, I'll be damned. Planet on the ground is where I stand. Never give up, that was always the plan. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Yeah, I don't believe in destiny. I just do what's best for me. Don't listen to my enemies, they're just full of jealousy. Yeah, this legacy, you gon' see what's left of me. You gon' gon' see success in me. You ain't seen the rest. I just wanna be the best at what I know, better than the rest, just watch me grow. Put me to the test and watch me go. This is my quest, I'ma make it known. They call me obsessive, oh I know. Call me selective with my notes. Call me aggressive with my flow. Call me offensive even though
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, life's tough. Try to get by, life's rough. Try to do it right, it's not enough. Even though you try, you still mess up. But I'm still gonna fight for what I love. Still gonna die for what I love. Still gonna try, I won't give up. Still gonna fight until I've won. They say I'm way too obsessed and I've got nothing left. And I'm not quite there yet, but those words they'll regret. Cause I've got something left and I'm not giving in. I will not let them win. I won't stop till the end, no.
some injuries, mentally and physically. Studied them religiously so I don't repeat history. And people won't admit to me they don't want a victory bad enough to get a C. They'd rather just go leave it be. And oh, this journey I've been on since 13, working hard and learning, never stopping searching. Yeah, it's burning, all this passion hurts me. I took action working, writing down these words.
No, I'm not okay, I just wanna be something. I don't wanna be nothing, living all alone. No, I'm not alright, I'm just barely getting by. But I'll tell you I'm just fine, so you leave me alone. They say I'm way too obsessed and I've got nothing left. And I'm not quite there yet, but those words they'll regret. Cause I've got something left and I'm not giving in. I will not let them win, I won't stop till the end, no. I don't get what I want, I get what I need. Every single day I'm heading off to my dream, and I get everything that I damn well please. I don't give a damn if you all listening to me, cause I run it. I'm the only one that really want it, I'm the only one that's really on it. I'm just being honest, I'm just doing everything I promise. Cause I want it bad enough that I'ma make it as an artist. And I know I'm not the smartest, and I know I'm not the largest, but I promise you that I'ma be the one that worked the hardest. Cause I promise you that I'm just getting started, and I promise you that my skills are getting sharper. So I'ma get charted, can't be guarded. Nah, I'm the one to get retarded. Get the party started, yeah, get the party started. Yeah, so let me get up on it, yeah. Bitch, you got me fucked up, I don't know what's up. Pour that shit in my cup, we bout to turn up. Crank this shit up so loud, sounds like we're sold out. In front of a whole crowd, we lose control now. Y'all take this shit too personally. Everybody got a different version of me, everybody gotta be learning from me. Everybody wanna be working with me, and I feel like there's uncertainty and urgency to find out what you wanna be. But honestly, we change our minds constantly, so stop and breathe and find out who you wanna be.
Failure ain't an option, so I'd be cautious. I hope that you're watching, don't try to stop this. Work until I'm nauseous, cause I will not quit. No, because I want this, don't try to stop me. Failure ain't an option, so I'd be cautious. I hope that you're watching, don't try to stop this. Work until I'm nauseous, cause I will not quit. No, because I want this, don't try to stop me now.
got a college degree. Did you learn anything? Really worth anything? 200 grand later and we're not even working. Student loans worth more than what we're earning. Best lesson I learned is to keep on searching. Find your true passion and get to work. And better take action or you end up serving. Yeah, that's a fact. So you better clean up your act. So you better grow yourself a sack. And tell the world they can suck on that. Don't come back, pack your bags. You take a trip and don't relax. You hit the switch and just attack. You find your niche and make some racks. Don't hold back. Everybody wake up. It's time to break up with the life you made up. It's time to trade up. Live the life you want now. A life you don't doubt. I could give a fuck how. Just get your grit out. Wake up, man, this life is a blur. Everyone's got an opinion, so which one you prefer? Cause I'll give you one that's coming from an entrepreneur. Don't give up on your dream if it's what you deserve. Failure ain't an option, so I'd be cautious. I hope that you're watching. Don't try to stop this. Work until I'm nauseous, cause I will not quit. No, because I want this. Don't try to stop me. Failure ain't an option, so I'd be cautious. I hope that you're watching. Don't try to stop this. Work until I'm nauseous, cause I will not quit. No, because I want this. Don't try to stop me now. You're never gonna make it, you're not good enough. There's a million other people with the same stuff. You really think you're different? Man, you must be kidding. Think you're gonna hit it, but you just don't get it. It's impossible, it's not probable, you're irresponsible. Too many obstacles, you gotta stop it, yo. You gotta take it slow, you can't be a pro. Don't waste your time no more. Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? I don't give a damn if you say you disapprove. I'm gonna make my move, I'm gonna make it soon. And I'll do it cause it's what I wanna fucking do. Cause all these opinions and all these positions, they come in millions, they blocking your vision. But no, you can't listen, that shit is all fiction. Cause you hold the power as long as you're dreaming. There's no way that you make it. And maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Aren't you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Aren't you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Fight back. You ain't gonna make it, you ain't never ever gonna break it. You can never beat them and they're better than you face it. Thinking that they give a damn, you're not thinking straight, kid. No, they don't give a damn, you got what I'm saying? I'm not fucking playing, I'll give it to you straight, man. There's too many others and you're not that great, man. Stop what you're saying, stop what you're making. Everybody here knows that you just faking. Nah, I don't wanna hear it anymore, I don't wanna hear it anymore. All these fucking thoughts, they are not what I need anymore. I'm about to shut the motherfucking door on all you poor ass haters with your heads in the clouds. Talking out loud so proud, you better shut your goddamn mouth before I do more speak out. It's about to head south. You're never gonna make it. There's no way that you make it. And maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Aren't you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that.
Are you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Or will you fucking fight back? My hands steady, I feel ready, but my legs heavy, I don't get it. How come I haven't hit it already? Still working, I'm still learning, I'm still searching, finally earning something, finally turning something called a profit. If I hear you talking shit, don't get caught in it. I'll be popping off and hit your ass, dropping all your shit. Yeah, I promise this, I got promises, you ain't stopping this. Cross my shit, you'll be knocked unconscious, bitch. That's the consequence, I got this, I will not quit. Man, I'm on it, honest, I'm gonna launch quick, then I'm gone. It's just a matter of time before I'm over the prime and moving under my prime. Just quit my 9 to 5, I'm rocking, they watching, cause it's shocking. Dropping all these top 10 songs, so stopping. It's time to live my life, it's time to live, not die. Wish I could slow down time and just enjoy the climb.
And I'm the one to get it, bro. I swear to God, I get it, bro. So don't just let me get it.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm gonna get it,
Yeah, I'm the one to get it, bruh. I swear to God I'll get it, bruh. Hey, I ain't never giving up. Said I never give up. I got this, man, I got it. I will not quit, I'm on it. Never rock it. Got the block lit, I'm toxic. Spitting logic, make them nauseous. Honest, then I stop this. Never cautious, drop it. I'm the hardest. Knock, knock, bitch, watch it. I'm the fucking king of rock, bitch. Pop it, spitting hot shit. I'm dropping, chronic. I think I'm motherfucking lost it. Back, matter of fact, making racks where it's at. Have my back to the mat, not an act, that's a fact. We attack in a back, no react, no react. Think I'm black, up his ass. While I rap, not the snap, throw a jab, give a crap. We're advanced, I'm the man. Got a plan better than most brands. Goddamn, I'm a rhyme till I die. Never lie, that's a lie. I don't try, I defy. Yes, it's not that I'm right, yeah.
Like a student though, working on a movement, yeah, I'll do it cause I'm in the zone. And you know that I'm ready for the shows. How it goes, I don't know, but I'm waiting till I'm chose. Front row, here I go. All these people wanna know what you think of them lately. Do you really love me or do you really hate me? On a scale of 1 to 10, what would you grade me? All this social media has got me going crazy lately. Everything's inflated, mainly everyone's invaded. Privacy is naked, man, I really hate it. God, I really hate it. I just wanna make it through all this fake shit. Living in the real life, living for some real times. Talk about the real climb, passionate in real rhymes. Steal time back from my 9 to 5, taking back my fucking life. I just wanna feel alive.
And I'm the one to get it, bro. I swear to God, I get it, bro. So don't just let me get it.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm gonna get it,
Yeah, I'm the one to get it, bruh. I swear to God I'll get it, bruh. Hey, I ain't never giving up. Said I never give up. Fake it till I make it. Motherfucking take it back from these haters. Playing tracks for the traitors. Got the passion and that's when it happens. Factions take actions, drafting their captains. It's happening. I'm raising my status, facing the madness. I'm out gaining traction, avoid the distractions. I'm snapping, no captions, attracting reactions, adapting, attacking, commanding the masses. I'm practicing habits. I don't fucking ask bitch, I just fucking grab it. I am never static, massively active, expanding, backslid, planning to have it. So I will go capture it and I'ma stay after it. I'm gon' fucking master it. Put them on blast it. They will never last it. Don't be so dramatic. Not my demographic. This shit is democratic. They phone effects, yeah, bitch.
Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best, die with no regrets. Live with every breath, see my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams, then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems, try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to I don't want no fake love, I want the real stuff. Everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once. I'm gonna show you all the path, if you want it bad. I'm gonna show you where it's at, yeah, how you can get it back. Yeah, cause I ain't never done, I'll be number one. Working hella hard until I get just what I want, yeah. Rises like the sun, yeah, fatal like a gun. Shooters gonna shoot and I'm gonna shoot until I won, yeah. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. Grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win, yeah. She says that she loves me, she just wants to fuck me. Got me feeling something, got me feeling nothing. Alcoholic junkie, says she thinks I'm funny. Think I might get lucky, spending too much money. She says she wants my necklace, put her on the guest list. Hope I don't regret this, hope I don't regret this. I'm feeling hella reckless, cashing all my checks rich. Hickeys on my neck, shit, she's on the offensive. I do not know my set list, still I'm gonna get lit. Yeah, I have a death wish, live until I'm breathless. I'ma stay progressive, she gon' stay obsessive. Life is so expensive, do everything excessive. I think my brain's defective, yeah. Can't think when she's aggressive, yeah. She snuck into my section, yeah. You think I'd learn my lesson, yeah. And we ain't getting no sleep. These girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me, yeah. And we ain't getting no sleep. These girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me. Cause we ain't getting no sleep, yeah. No, we ain't getting no sleep, yeah. She's sitting up in the front of the class, using that ass, she gonna pass. Keeping her pad and her pen in her lap. She been so bad with the men in her past. Now she just want the professor so bad. I'll give her lessons that she never had, like taking a freshman and teaching her math. I'll keep her guessing until she a grad. She always leaves them guessing, they don't know what's next, man. Learned it from the best, man. She loving every lesson with hands-on sessions, points for attendance. She asks a lot of questions, I answer with my presence. I sit back while I'm texting. Said she wants to get in, said she'll bring her best friend. Know what happened next, man. You know what happened next, man. Treat her like a guest, man. Rolling out the best, man. She had a confession, yeah. She wanna stay for a minute, she wanna play for a minute, she wanna slay for a minute, and now I'm all up in it. I'll be back in a minute, I'll be back in a minute. Make a track in a minute, and now I'm all up in it. No sleep, these girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me, yeah. And we ain't getting no sleep, these girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me. Cause we ain't getting no sleep, yeah. No, we ain't getting no sleep, yeah. Yeah, she's got some nice long hair, and you know that she's a bad chick. All the boys stare, can't help it, it's a habit. Clothes that she wears, short skirt and a jacket. I just wanna get her all alone on a mattress. I just wanna have it, I just gotta have it. Rumors all around say her body is fantastic. All natural, not a piece of fur is plastic. Head to her toes, yeah, they say that she's a latch. Yeah, the whispers all around say she has a reputation. Don't believe it till I see it, so I want a demonstration. And I've always learned it better with a hands-on education. So I need a private session if you get what I am saying. And they say that she's not easy, no, she's really complicated. But that only makes it better, and it's got me so fixated. And I'm not the type to wait around, I've never hesitated. But she's got me captivated, so the game, I'm gonna play it, yeah. You got a body like a coke thing. She likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely. I want that body, baby, show me. She's got a body like a coke thing. She likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely. I want that body, baby, show me. I heard you look good when you're undressed. I heard you like to get away. I heard you like to stay out late. I heard you had a couple boyfriends. I heard they didn't treat you right. I heard you're hated by your girlfriends, cause all the guys want you tonight. Yeah, they say she's too hot, they say she's too cold. Where she came from, nobody really knows. They say she looks young, but say she acts old. From everything I've heard, she gets out of control. And all the boys say she was sent from the heavens, but I'm not too sure that this girl is a blessing. She's got the devil's eyes and they'll cut you like a weapon. She's stuck in my mind like a bad obsession. Got bad intentions. She got a body like a coke thing. She likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely. I want that body, baby, show me. She's got a body like a coke thing. She likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely. I want that body, baby, show me. Growing up in Cali, yeah, you know I love the weather. Limelight hit 'em and you know I handle pressure. I do what I want, so I'm never saying never. I get what I want, so they call me go-getter. Yeah, I know he does it good, but you know I do it better. So misunderstood, if she wanted then I let her. Everybody knows if I want her then I get her. She gave me that look, yeah, she knows she thinks I'm clever. I don't think I do it good, no, I think I do it great. They would do it if they could, they can't do it so they hate. Everybody wanna look, but nobody wanna play. Stealing eyes like a crook while I put it on display. I don't do it by the book, no, I do my own thing. That's why every single hook got them singing like me. And I ain't in any rush, cause I'm finally getting paid. Don't believe in any luck, I believe I'm self-made, yeah. Don't believe in any luck, I believe I'm self-made, yeah. Yeah, let's go. Catch me at the top, sipping shots of Patron. I will never stop till the road is my home. I'm about to pop, everybody's gonna know. When the beat drops, they be yelling B-ho. Girls in crop tops, drop tops at our shows. Mini skirts rock, got us all like whoa. All the pretty ladies lined up front row. Driving me crazy, I just wanna take them home. Got it on lock, yeah, you could call me pro. Parties on the blocks, make sure the girls know. Now it's getting hot up in here, oh no. Think Nelly had it right, better take off all your clothes. Future's looking bright, now I'm finally in the zone. 3 years of my life, I committed to the growth. Soldier boy, tell him #1 ringtone. I'm the reason people texting, cause they're blowing up your phone. I don't think I do it good, no, I think I do it great. They would do it if they could, they can't do it so they hate. Everybody wanna look, but nobody wanna play. Stealing eyes like a crook while I put it on display. I don't do it by the book, no, I do my own thing. That's why every single hook got them singing like me. And I ain't in any rush, cause I'm finally getting paid. Don't believe in any luck, I believe I'm self-made, yeah. Don't believe in any luck, I believe I'm self-made, yeah. Yeah, I spit raps like a heart attack. Fast, fatal, heart impact. Past painful scars, in fact I blast tasteful bars and past. I back up my actions, fact don't ask, grab reactions. Jacked attack with every word, then act with class as they hear me snap. I got nothing to lose, cause I fought and felt the bruise. Now I'm not the one confused, call the shots and they produce. I ain't lost, I'm finally loose. Pick a new silver excuse, I need the views to boost me to a new abuse of being used. Everybody wants a piece now, y'all can rest in peace now. You're dead to me, so peace out. Remember you're just freaked out. Get ready for defeat now, I'm gonna make you bleed out. Listen on repeat now and weed out all the weak now. Get up and make a change, don't remember yesterday. If you got something to say, speak your mind before your grave. Cause your life is yours to save, ain't nobody gonna change. Everybody stays the same, so be different, make a name, like huh? a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I'm marching till it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I'm marching till it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward.
Turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Fanatics turn to ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds
哎，
remaining.
队友呢？
队友嘞？
哎，队友呢？队友呢？队友呢
The next level play. The next level play.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Fnatic's turn to pick. Radiant team pick. Fnatic's turn to pick.
Clockwork!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Elder Titan.
Fnatic's turn to ban.
Ember Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds Radiant remaining. Team ban. Fnatic's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Fnatic's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick. Fnatic's turn to pick.
Wind Ranger at your service.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. FNATIC's turn to pick.
Bloodseeker.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. FNATIC's turn to ban.
Storm Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. FNATIC's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. FNATIC's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Warchief.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Ursa Warrior.
Choose your hero.
We got an upgrade, yeah? To our new home. Right? Look it looks good. You know, we've added a lot of things. You know.
Just don't get too close to us. You know, you can see this sign. We all know what it does. Don't get exploded by some of the hidden stuff.
Your gem doesn't work here.
Neon's draft looked something that Vice at the start of this season would draft 496. Not really convinced. Too much, you know, single target abilities. It looked like a pub draft to me. Like Neon, so far in this draft really well. I don't know what happened, but yeah, FNATIC just looks.
I don't know if I could say. There was a country today, and I put 2 signs down. 1 Neon, 1 choose game 1. Came over and he blotted Neon out of there, and he chose FNATIC.
We could chit chat a bit. Wind Ranger.
The next label play. The next label play. The next label play.
Thank you so much, Nomad. Yeah, the first game from our new digs over here. It looks really nice.
We got it done. I don't know if it's the makeup or it's the new background, but we also look nice.
Yeah, I think we do.
Yeah, let's hop into this one.
First game from the new digs. Yeah, it's always a fun one when you get to move. To watch a really important game of Dota. Getting towards the end of this little round robin that we got going on in the DPC League. This is the most important.
Stop touching you more than it hurts me.
Yeah, for sure. And I just want to see how much like Neon can do with their lineup.
30 seconds to battle.
Ember Spirit should be active. Like they have Silence from the Bloodseeker, which is not that great against the Storm Spirit. He doesn't care about the Rupture. Ursa doesn't provide any kind of lockdown, so they have chains from the Ember Spirit, Hookshot, the Wind Ranger Shackle. Like Storm Spirit, if he's fast enough, and Moon so far, you know, throughout this DPC season, he showed that, you know, he's very fast at those.
Begins.
Should be able to dodge most of those spells.
Combo the hook shot, set up the cogs, get that push. Searing chain. I'm interested to see how Neon, if they can put all those things together. This is a lot harder than 5 of us kind of thought will be.
It's just looking at Neon's draft. They don't have like real team fight. These heroes are rather squishy. No real AoE. The best one they have is Bloodrite, so that's why I'm favoring FNATIC lineups very hard in this particular game. So Clocker position 5, let's see how much he can do. It's 2 melee heroes on the bottom against the Centaur and the Phoenix, so should be a lot of pressure coming up from the FNATIC's off lane. Like Centaur's super tank. He had like, and I love his build. You know, he just went with Circlet, Gauntlets, 2 branches, almost has 1000 HP level 1. Pretty insane.
Get through the shell of this Centaur and see the damage that he's already putting on, but meanwhile, DJ, who gets first blood on Debio, this Windrunner getting taken out by the Elder Titan. Already pretty hard with the help of that Astral Spirit.
Wind Ranger, like your position 4, you don't get Wind Ranger. That's the thing. Like you could possibly try to get it, you know, see how that's gonna go, but most of the time you don't, because you want to have a stun inside the Bloodrite. just for the maximum amount of damage. Now DJ, he's like level 4, so that's quite a lot of damage coming out from the ET, especially when he's tethered. Look at his move speed, 440 with the boot.
Really disgusting how he's able to not only have that movement speed keep up with you, but Astral Spirit hit you.
Once you hit level 3 with ET, you put the second point in Astral Spirit, and then, you know, it's just very hard. It's too much damage. And I also love whenever DJ plays like position 4 hero from position 5. I think he most.
Seen a lot of how they've kind of come out and been probably, if not the best support duo in this region.
They've been just so good. Synergy is there. The way they itemize, the way they use spells together. They had a couple of bad games as well, don't get me wrong, but yeah. Most of the time, they just really showed the true potential of these two.
Neon, we've seen their supports go off as well. Biel, Januel, they both really had moments of shine, and they're really a big reason as to why Neon are top.
Bottom lane, Ursa just jumped in.
And he gets into a bit of trouble. The cogs come out, wrap around Masaros. Masaros out of mana, not right clicks on it.
That was kind of you.
Pop a salve and even a salve.
Jabs did the same thing, salve and Masaros.
Through on to DJ. Trying to right click a little bit on the play hard. He's got some help from
keep you
really
safe.
shouldn't be.
Radiant structures are fortified.
CS right now. Lane, we really haven't spoken about too much just yet is mid. Baj.
So far, pretty even. I'd still give slight advantage to Storm Spirit in this type of a matchup. You're playing, you know, ranged into melee, and I've seen like I'd call it 55-45 for Storm, but could be pretty even. Small mistakes you make in the laning stage.
Yeah, Storm grabbing a regen rune, so that's
yeah, that's big.
Out.
That's just huge winner for Moon.
And that was with nobody rotating over. Like that just
doesn't happen.
Went bottom.
It does not happen. We see so many players just rotating on a mid. Sometimes we see 6 players on a mid. 5 minutes in, 4 minutes in. Apologies. So the Bill on the top has a point in a Vendron now. DJ is level 3. This top lane is going to be really hard. Like, DJ is doing a very good job just stacking whenever he can, whenever Raven feels secure, and now they're going in. 2 points in the Astral Spirit. Let's see the right-click damage.
That he's already
play hard.
An extra 108.
Dropping very low. Needs like 2 more hits. Magic Stick and Fairy Fire would keep him alive there.
So, I always talk about it when we see Elder Titan. I don't see it utilized as much. But why don't players stack the camp next to the lane like they used to stack that camp?
The big one?
Yeah. And
well, if you're playing a safe lane, ET, and your lane is being pushed in under the tower, camp is stacked, that means they can just deny the whole wave. Or just drags the creep wave and it
used to be something a lot with Elder. Stack it.
Sure, but then you lose a lot of XP. Your carry loses a lot of gold if they manage to pull off the pull.
It works. This Ursa looking at Natsumi in it.
Denied.
It's a lot of harassment on the bottom lane. Fire Spirits, level 2. Centaur has the second point in Retaliate, so you don't really want to hit him. Let's see if this... Yeah, this is actually fit him off.
and killing off the Beal.
I would say I agree, but I never played Portal.
It's a solid game. Portal 2, even better. Play with. A lot of harassment. Bottom, I keep reiterating that, and you look at where the CS is at. Now Shackle comes in after the searing chains with a power shot and a right click. They finish off.
Yopaj
gets the kill.
He knows. Like, he wanted to invade enemy stacks. He knows he's playing against the Elder Titan. They even get a kill on top of that, and now he's picking it out. I want to see one more guy rotating closer to Yopaj, just, you know, to be able to secure those stacks.
A lot of damage, but now helped out by Raven. Is it going to be enough? Remnant misses, and, well, Yopaj back. Exactly, take a lot. Stacked camp. Chunking into. They've set up. They've got 3 heroes here. I don't think they want to give up on those stacks too easily. However, Raven just trying to grab him right now while he's got a moment. Scan comes out. That's
Dire
perfectly
knows.
placed.
That's why I said I want to see Neon bringing in numbers. They're going to steal some of the seed. Actually, 3 big ones.
Try.
And the skeleton. Skeleton brings ton of gold. Kill the Skelly.
Worth it.
It's
worth his weight in bone.
9. Impressive.
A lot more than FNATIC are going to be happy about it.
Scanning.
Stupendous!
Shackle shot over mid. DJ taking a lot of damage, trying to get the sleep off, but it's not going to be enough to survive. Yopaj with another kill.
Ursa forced out of the lane. TP stop, and now it's just going to be in triangle. Still a lot of work to do towards that. Battle Fury has Perseverance right now. The Bill will stack some camps for him.
Still going to be Yopaj.
Tower is under attack.
The problem with Neon's draft is they don't have tower damage. Like, none of their heroes deal tower damage until Ursa gets some items. So they need to play around the catapults, and we can always see the difference. FNATIC being able to take tier 1 tower, while FNATIC's top tower is almost full speed.
Play hard. Oh, there's Yopaj here in the trees. Jabs. He's got Supernova. But right comes in. Icarus dive away. Nobody coming over to save this tower. And it looks like Neon are going to get this one pretty much for free.
Radiant's bottom tower is
They
under
just brought
attack.
numbers. They can still defend this tower. Let's see. Phoenix is level 6. 3-10 minute mark. Like, you can see that they don't have enough damage because they're not playing around the catapult.
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
Meanwhile, Remnant forward looking for DJ. He goes in and out of the Roche pit, playing ring around the Rosie a little bit. Meal nearby, sweep. It's on the Windrunner, but avoided by Yopaj as he slides, and then the Bloodright comes in. Playhard gets the kill and take out DJ now.
It's just impossible for DJ to get out of that one. Another rotation on the top lane. Rupture is available with the dive. Almost kills himself.
Right? Yeah, it's just in time. That bar was a sliver left as he was trying to TP out.
Boom, there it goes.
Still though, you know, they're getting these kills, they're trying to take these towers, but look at the net worth lead. FNATIC, they're happy, they're okay. You could take these supports' lives, but we're getting a lot of farm on our cores.
HOYO is just king of the jungle in this game. Has that Helm of the Dominator, increases his move speed, increases his farm, and yeah, like the timing they're looking into is HOYO getting the Aghanim Scepter, trying to take one fight Centaur, getting a Blade Mail. That he also maxed out the Retaliate. Retaliate doesn't even have active component anymore. But against Ursa, against like Vent Ranger, it also increases your farm quite a lot. So I can understand why he decided to go for it. And combine that with the Blade Mail, it's gonna be a ton of damage.
Have the active.
Oh yeah, the good old times. Centaur hitting for 300.
Telekinesis. Activate Retaliate. Let's get an easy kill.
Dire are scanning.
A stack.
Same thing for Raven, he's been farming. Also a couple of stacks on the Dire side, already level 10. Just needs 2,000 more gold to finish off that Aghanim Scepter. You can see the gold difference.
Yeah.
Increasing for FNATIC. It's closer to 2k than 3k Jumper Moon.
Sleep on a play hard, and he's looking pretty dead. Earth Splitter comes in, the Blood Right's not going to be in time. Yo, finding left here, but he's done a good job of wiping some farm away. The rest of the team is selling at them, especially Bloodseeker's just about to break 4,000 mark, where he is very far behind.
Yeah, there's a huge difference. Centaur has almost 1,500 gold advantage. He is. Been really impressed by Masaros throughout this DPC league, except his Enigma. I think, okay, hook shot, hold that thought.
Comes in, they've got the batteries up. There's the ball lightning with a sleep on it too. Maybe we can turn this into something more. Masaros can push back via the cogs, and the only one they'll lose right now is Jean-Noel, and they do stampede.
FNATIC was ready for this. They were already there with ET to be able to use the Stomp. Now Stomp is maxed out, so 5 seconds sleep duration, which is pretty big. ET, one of the best heroes in the game, just to counter initiate, says enough, we're gonna do things my way. A very interesting build on Moon this game. He decided to get Kaya as the first item, something you usually don't see anymore. I thought he was just gonna commit and get Bloodstone after, because I don't think they can. You can't go from 100 to 0 that quickly. And there's also possibility from the IO to save him, heal him, Sunray on top of that. So maybe like a Bloodstone wouldn't even be that bad of an idea. But going in Kaya into Orchid just feel right. Like if you wanted to have that Orchid, get Orchid instead.
Yeah, the timing on the Orchid usually pretty important. Plays and really building up and picking off support.
Yeah, you are delaying your Orchid. Ember Spirit doesn't like to play into Orchid. Neither does Ursa. Ursa just hates playing into any kind of silence, so he can't use it.
Good shackle. Even getting caught, silence ruptured, and now using that Centaur to potentially turn this around. He got the stun, I believe, onto all three.
My finest creation,
of regeneration.
Jerry Io. He doesn't even have that Aghanim Scepter yet, but that was a 3-man rotation, 2 ultis spended, and then once Phoenix shows up, the fight suddenly is over.
So hard to kill this IO, and okay. Blood Right, Blade Mail popped by the Centaur. It's light action. I was looking over at Natsumi earlier as he got a pretty quick battle here. It's like 12 minutes, 12:45. Decent spot for him to be in, and then he stacked it, got through a little bit by jabs. The team back and forth by the bounty. Sleep comes out once again on the Clockwork. The shot was thrown, but it's not going to latch on to anything. Get an easy kill out of the Clockwork. It has really just been supports dying throughout the entirety of this game.
There's some beef between DJ and the Clockwork. Like Jean-Noel probably did something in a pub, possibly. You know, every single time he just pops that ulti on him.
I don't know if they're gonna get this. Yeah, Yopaj has to commit to leaving. Sunray on to play hard. Ball lightning. They've got the vortex. Be the blood right silence onto both the Wisp as well as the Storm, but it's not going to matter. They still get the kill to play hard. Moon gets credit for that one. So FNATIC pulls on to that. And a fight.
Taros didn't even use his stun yet.
Yeah, now he's got the stun, and hookshot comes in. Cogs are down, but Natsumi's dead, and so is Januel. But Taros is surviving.
He's still alive.
Oh my. He doesn't
He's
even
super
go down.
tanky. Like, Possessed Mask gives him a bit of a life steal, some extra strength on top of that, magic resistance.
Right? Stun. They've also ruptured him. He doesn't have that ulti to work with, but still, Raven keeping him healthy. They got the sleep on a play hard, and now they're gonna ball lightning. They have the vortex. They get the kill on a play hard. Eventually, a power shot does come in onto the Phoenix and kills him, but this is costing Neon so much. They still want to go for Misaros. Two throws down to two-man stun.
Well,
Battery Assault kills him.
Now he overextended. You know, it's a big kill. 300 gold for Januel. A lot of XP, however. The Centaur is almost level 12. Could have just gone back instead, but okay. There's still tier 1 tower on a mid lane for Neon, so something that FNATIC should try to take. I mean, both of those actually. Towers. It's pretty insane to think about. 17 minutes already. Natsumi, as you mentioned, finished that Battle Fury, working towards BKB.
Fury was quick. That death is gonna solve. Ah, jeez. 1100 gold behind Raven, who has that Ags, has the Helm of the Dominator. Heart, I mean, been up to this point has been unkillable. I don't know how they're ever gonna get on top of him through everything that FNATIC has as well.
It's just gonna be so much healing, so much sustain. One big item that's gonna come out from Neon pretty soon is this Spirit Vessel on Wind Ranger. He's getting very close. It's like 300 gold to finish it. To reduce the healing, coming out IO from Sunray. Anti-tank build overall. Item.
Pressure on the
middle
tier
tower
of one.
is under attack. Radiant structures are
Setting up Neon, they're setting up like they want to go.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Shackle.
Storm Spirit has Arcane Rune, so they need to be very careful about this one.
Radiant's
Also,
middle tower
new
has
Orchid.
fallen.
So if they get a good jump, like someone should die. There is no counterplay from Neon.
Lightning.
They don't have any kind of save.
It's a tough spot for them to be in, but they're still looking like they do want to fight. Saros will TP out.
It's a long
Staying
TP.
close. Yeah, that was
the
forever.
That was a first or second TP to the outpost.
Are scanning.
I think it was the first, and it still felt like.
I think FNATIC doesn't have to rush things. They could potentially just farm a BKB on IO. One thing they don't have is any kind of vision in the enemy jungle. There's like one observer ward that's gonna expire right now on the bottom. Neon with the smoke, holding the high ground for now.
Side is FNATIC. They might be ready for this. Down, but they don't see anybody under the shroud of smoke. Break it either. They don't find anything from that smoke. It's been very fearful in some ways from Neon, but at the same time, they still feel like they need to make things happen.
They're also getting close to their BKBs, so I don't think they want to fully commit to a team fight. Road of Atos now done on a Bloodseeker, so that's gonna help out with setting up the Blood Right. Great against the Storm Spirit. Also, like, good setup for the Shackle overall. So BKB done on Ursa. Ember Spirit needs 600 more gold. But there's also like a couple of big items coming out on FNATIC. Blink Dagger about to be done on a Centaur. Storm Spirit also going towards the BKB, still needs quite a lot of gold, but BKB will be done on IO. I think that's the time. Get a Blink Dagger on a Centaur, get that BKB on IO.
Oh, lightning silence, and now the hook shot coming in onto Moon. Avoids the power shot, but he's got the Spirit Vest on him. He'll go to the ball lightning, TP out, attempt. With that, but now DJ, Earth Splitter, Rupture, and the Shackle shot. So DeVille actually gets credit for that one. He used the Stampede.
Oh, this could be a 4-man stun.
Stun comes in only on the 2. One right in. Stunned up the Centaur. But with the Sun Ray on the Jean Yuel, they're getting the kill with the BKB being popped by Natsumi. Soros, he's got help, and that's from Raven tethering him up and keeping him healthy.
Well, they were stacking so hard. Thought is gonna hit all of the heroes because he was getting real close with the Stampede.
I think Masaros was just
Masaros was like, oh yeah, it's one of those feel-good moments. This is gonna make me famous. So no BKB on Ursa. Ember Spirit just finished his BKB.
Radiant's top
Going inside the pit or trying to wrap around? Yeah, it's a wrap around. It's like no way they're gonna go into Roche without BKB on Ursa. Wrap around, Moon gets caught.
Got him caught for now. Got the silence, but Raven's in. BKB's been popped by Yopaj. Sleight of Fist with the Remnant, still trying to get the kill out of the Storm Spirit. The hook shot is missing. And well, now Yopaj has to leave. He's low on health. The ball lightning comes in. The turnaround from Moon, maybe. Low on health, but still has mana to work with. Neon trying to leave this as Mr. Saros has the Blink Dagger available. He
Killing spree.
Is my glove. It's not love. So don't fight. Beneath the tree.
You blew it! Touché! I'm over here!
Jackpot. Boom, there it goes.
Illusion!
Boom! There it
Radiant
goes.
are scanning.
Flare.
Never refuse gold given. A lucky find.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Stupendous!
Bounty.
I've been wanting this.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Flare's here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You're not going anywhere.
The next label play. The next label play. The next label play.
I thank you.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the dark.
Immortality is mine!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
You had your warning!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Haste!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
kill.
The next label play. The next label play. The next label play. The next label play.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. FNATIC, victory.
She's sitting up in the front of the class, using that ass, she gonna pass. Keeping her pad and her pen in her lap. She been so bad with the men in her past. Now she just want the professor so bad. I'll give her lessons that she never had, like taking a freshman and teaching her math. I'll keep her guessing until she a grad. She always leaves them guessing, they don't know what's next, man. Learned it from the best, man. She loving every lesson, with hands-on sessions, points for attendance. She asks a lot of questions, I answer with my presence. I sit back while I'm texting, said she wants to get in, said she'll bring her best friend. Know what happened next, man, you know what happened next, man. Treat her like a guest, man, rolling out the best, man. She had a confession, yeah. She wanna stay for a minute, she wanna play for a minute, she wanna slay for a minute, and now I'm all up in it. I'll be back in a minute, I'll be back in a minute, make a track in a minute, and now I'm all up in it. No sleep, these girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me, yeah. And we ain't getting no sleep, these girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me. Cause we ain't getting no sleep, yeah. No, we ain't getting no sleep, yeah. Yeah, she's got some nice long hair, and you know that she's a bad chick. All the boys stare, can't help it, it's a habit. Clothes that she wears, short skirt and a jacket. I just wanna get her all alone on a mattress. I just wanna have it, I just gotta have it. Rumors all around say her body is fantastic. All natural, not a piece of fur is plastic. Head to her toes, yeah, they say that she's a latch. Yeah, the whispers all around say she has a reputation. Don't believe it till I see it, so I want a demonstration. And I've always learned it better with a hands-on education. So I need a private session if you get what I am saying. And they say that she's not easy, no, she's really complicated. But that only makes it better, and it's got me so fixated. And I'm not the type to wait around, I've never hesitated. But she's got me captivated, so the game, I'm gonna play it, yeah. She got a body like a coke thing, she likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely, I want that body, baby, show me. She's got a body like a coke thing, she likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely, I want that body, baby, show me. When you're undressed, I heard you like to get away, I heard you like to stay out late, I heard you had a couple boyfriends, I heard they didn't treat you right, I heard you're hated by your girlfriends, cause all the guys want you tonight. Yeah, they say she's too hot, they say she's too cold. Where she came from, nobody really knows. They say she looks young, but say she acts old. From everything I've heard, she gets out of control. And all the boys say she was sent from the heavens, but I'm not too sure that this girl is a blessing. She's got the devil's eyes and they'll cut you like a weapon. She's stuck in my mind like a bad obsession. Got bad intentions. She got a body like a coke thing, she likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely, I want that body, baby, show me. She's got a body like a coke thing, she likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely, I want that body, baby, show me. Growing up in Cali, yeah, you know I love the weather. Limelight hit 'em and you know I handle pressure. I do what I want, so I'm never saying never. I get what I want, so they call me go-getter. Yeah, I know he does it good, but you know I do it better. So misunderstood, if she wanted then I let her. Everybody knows if I want her then I get her. She gave me that look, yeah, she knows she thinks I'm clever. I don't think I do it good, no, I think I do it great. They would do it if they could, they can't do it so they hate. Everybody wanna look, but nobody wanna play. Stealing eyes like a crook while I put it on display. I don't do it by the book, no, I do my own thing. That's why every single hook got them singing like me. And I ain't in any rush, cause I'm finally getting paid. Don't believe in any luck, I believe I'm self-made, yeah. Don't believe in any luck, I believe I'm self-made, yeah. Let's go. Catch me at the top, sipping shots of Patron. I will never stop till the road is my home. I'm about to pop, everybody's gonna know. When the beat drops, they be yelling B-ho. Girls in crop tops, drop tops at our shows. Mini skirts rock, got us all like whoa. All the pretty ladies lined up front row. Driving me crazy, I just wanna take them home. Got it on lock, yeah, you could call me pro. Parties on the blocks, make sure the girls know. Now it's getting hot up in here, oh no. Think Nelly had it right, better take off all your clothes. Future's looking bright, now I'm finally in the zone. 3 years of my life, I committed to the growth. Soldier boy, tell him #1 ringtone. I'm the reason people texting, cause they're blowing up your phone. I don't think I do it good, no, I think I do it great. They would do it if they could, they can't do it so they hate. Everybody wanna look, but nobody wanna play. Stealing eyes like a crook while I put it on display. I don't do it by the book, no, I do my own thing. That's why every single hook got them singing like me. And I ain't in any rush, cause I'm finally getting paid. Don't believe in any luck, I believe I'm self-made, yeah. Don't believe in any luck, I believe I'm self-made, yeah. Yeah, I spit raps like a heart attack. Fast, fatal, hard impact. Past painful scars. In fact, I blast tasteful bars and packs. I back up my actions. Fact, don't ask, grab reactions. Jacked attack with every word, then act with class as they hear me snap. I got nothing to lose, cause I fought and felt the bruise. Now I'm not the one confused. Call the shots and they produce. I ain't lost, I'm finally loose. Pick a new silver excuse. I need the views to boost me to a new abuse of being used. Everybody wants a piece now. Y'all can rest in peace now. You're dead to me, so peace out. Remember, you're discreet out. Get ready for defeat now. I'm gonna make you bleed out. Listen on repeat now and weed out all the weak now. Get up and make a change. Don't remember yesterday. If you got something to say, speak your mind before your grave. Cause your life is yours to save. Ain't nobody gonna change. Everybody stays the same. So be different, make a name, huh? I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. Marching till it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I'm marching till it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. Marching till it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. Marching till it's over. It's
ridiculous, I'm spitting this meticulous and limitless, while others out there spitting shit got hits up on the charts and sit. I see why other artists quit, cause people don't reward good shit. They love to hate but hate to live. Society, you swing and miss, and honestly I get it. Promise me you won't regret it. Wasting energy, forget it. Don't look back, go on and get it. Bite the bullet just a bit, bite your tongue and don't say shit. Make your actions hard to miss, be a legend not a myth. Yeah. It's obnoxious that I'm conscious, rapping honest as promise. Try to harness, as an artist stay modest. It's a long quest, I will not quit till 10,000 people going off when I drop this. I gotta make it now, swear to God I'm breaking out. Swear to God I'll take a bow, stand the stage with the crowd, cause I got it figured out. I'm just honest and I'm loud, saying modest but I'm proud. No, I never had a doubt, yeah.
I keep on moving forward,
5 seconds.
always getting closer. I'm marching till it's over, and just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I'm marching till it's over, just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I'm marching till it's over, and just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I'm marching till it's over, and just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I'm marching till it's over, and just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I'm marching till it's over.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Unknown Brain. Marvin
5
Devine.
seconds remaining.
I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love every day, yeah. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
So now I gotta say
FNATIC's turn to ban.
Yeah, my life is lovely now, it's focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you finding, see you looking down and out. Coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music, I'm saying.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I
10 seconds
found somebody else to love every day, yeah. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye.
to ban. FNATIC's turn to pick.
Whenever your heart is broken, don't ever forget your
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Earth Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. FNATIC's turn to pick.
Keeper of the light.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Storm Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Ember Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. Turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. FNATIC's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
FNATIC's turn to pick.
Phantom Lancer.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dark
You may now
Seer.
select your heroes.
The next label play. The next label play.
Prepare for battle.
The next label play. The next label play.
Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins. Dire's top tower is under attack.
The next label play. The next label play.
Set in stone. You are out of fuel.
First blood.
It isn't out.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
My labyrinth dissolves.
The next label
Now
play.
you
Next
see.
label. The next label play. The next label play.
My spirit is loosed.
Rest now.
All for my form.
A little something extra for the effort.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Good.
Denied.
The rune of invisibility.
To help.
Stupendous!
Yes. Haha.
Prepare for a lesson.
That was asking about you. It seems he has quite taken it.
I've been wanting this. Touché!
I will someday repay you.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
The next label play. The next label play.
Neon.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Problem.
Dire's
What you
turret
see
has been
is
killed.
what gets you.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ember strength, now rekindled. Elemental gold.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
What have we here? Knights found. I am harsh. Bonded, you and I. Let the fun begin! Come over here! Told you a storm was impressive, actually.
Dire are scanning. Radiant structures are fortified.
said not even light can escape you. They lied.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Wooden pop.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Whoa, what I
Dire's
miss?
top tower is under attack.
Yes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant structures are fortified.
Nope.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
I'm over here.
I underestimated you. I didn't want to be seen like this.
In stone. Your spirit is willing.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire are scanning.
Stupendous! Over here now! Huzzah!
Great.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Be ensnared in fire. Over here now. rune of double damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yes.
Dire structures are fortified.
Zip zap. Let the fun begin.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
What surge is this?
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Amazing what you found laying around.
Huzzah!
True.
I'm over here. Whoa, what'd I miss? Your place is here.
Next level.
Precious bounty.
Finders, keepers.
What?
The next label play. The next label play.
attack.
Nah.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Zap!
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
But I think he's trying to leave. He farms up a little bit more. Sleight of Fist Searing Chains coming out again on the moon. Holds himself steady as Yopaj gets recalled right next to the rest of the team. The rest of FNATIC bail on that.
Once Ricky finishes the Aghanim Scepter, it's go time for FNATIC. This is something that I mentioned like 5 minutes ago. They did not want to rush things. And Neon, they will take advantage of that. Understand what their timing is. So they go inside the pit with the Phantom Lancer. No black hole for 30. FNATIC is not going to contest this one.
Dire structures are fortified.
Pulling away into the pit. Guy. Masaro's pushing out bottom, as well as Raven. Like, they're both kind of here. Have they put themselves in a situation where, like, the map's just farm too thin? And FNATIC, like, it's hard for them to have one true leader on the net worth at the moment. Like, Raven's 5K behind this Phantom. It's because everybody's trying to farm the map.
Yeah. It's what happens. You know, you have Darkseer, you have Enigmas, like Storm Spirit. Everyone consumes so much resources on the map, but they need to find some space to farm it. That's why Raven is like, I'll invade enemy triangle, try to get some farm there, possibly cut the creep wave on a mid lane. They don't have the best catch. Again, they don't have any kind of silence. Ember Spirit can lock him down with the Searing Chains. That's it. Oh, he needs to be careful. He's super dead. Yeah, this is why, like I said, Blade Melt could backfire. It's delaying your BKB timing. You have a BKB there, you just pop it, you live.
FNATIC were well aware and well ready for that, as Moon's making an aggressive play on a play hard, pops the BKB, and they'll get another. So FNATIC put things together, and Sumi needs to be... Yeah, he's got an Aegis, but he still needs to be careful.
It's 3 versus 5.
They're going in onto this Coddle. They'll look over as they'll get themselves the kill with the Blink Strike, and now Elder Titan, he's gonna fall 1v5 if they're gonna fight Natsumi. They'll take everybody around.
Yeah,
the
FNATIC is just so experienced in this kind of stuff, like what needs to be done, and they're pretty much doing it perfectly. They understand what their timing is, dodging the fights, getting a pick off. It could be a different kind of a game. Let's say if Ember Spirit had a BKB, like, it would not be a chain. Maybe Pangolier dies to the Storm Spirit, but that's it. And now Ember Spirit feels very vulnerable. He still needs to farm 2,500 gold to get the BKB.
All of a sudden lined up to look pretty good for FNATIC if they can continue to do that and grow their net worth and take out these the supporting cast to Natsumi. They'll feel okay with that. However, they'll catch jabs. 5 position Enigma. It's going into the BKB and already Ograk.
When you have this type of greedy lineup, if Philosopher's Stone drops, you feel so blessed. Like, if Enigma could get it 17 minutes in, it's gonna help him out so much getting a BKB. So, you know, sometimes blessed by Gaben could really work out for certain heroes, especially with the greedy lineups. Now they're chasing Neon, they're in. DJ's like, what up?
He kind of passes like 2 heroes, and now finally they're going to start attacking him with Saros. With the Euro Splitter as well as the Rolling Thunder. That's coming through. Darkseer gone. 2 heroes dead on the side of FNATIC. And now potentially a third. DJ under his own tier 3, but it's not going to matter. You're not safe there. Black Hole committed, and it's stopped immediately. Jules comes out from Play Hard, and Jabs is gone.
Yeah, I don't know what Jabs is thinking. This is the second time he just completely misuses a Black Hole. There's no one around him. There's not a single hero being close to him.
Odd pressure.
Dire's top
it's alleviated quick with the Jules.
Radiant's middle tower.
All that's going on. He's also going for an Orchid again. I believe that's getting sent out to him. You've got Raven going for his own BKB, but while you're doing that, your tier 3 has been taken.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
This is now no black hole, but
Still very low on tower damage. Like, you can see that they struggle. None of the heroes actually deal damage except the Phantom Lancer, and it's gonna take them quite a lot. There's the PL illusion.
and finally a
the mana.
wall placed down here, and well, let's see what they can do.
They
with
should
this.
be able to save this Baron, so which is a pretty big deal. Natsumi's still going in.
Yeah, he's still
They're
on
not
it.
committing. Like, I would love to see some kind of a pull, some kind of a stun. Maybe Ricky jumps in.
Moon getting caught behind enemy lines, pops the BKB in time. They're gonna rolling thunder with the blink forward. He's going after Raven. They've got the dust. Masaros, he's trying to get out of this one. Is now
Pocket Ricky.
Well, it will be the Pocket Ricky to get the save, but play hard, low, roll in from DJ. Geomagnetic Grip as well as the Boulder Smash with the Magnetized place under Nabil, as well as play hard. The look over is they'll take out the Pangolier. DJ gonna roll out of this one. They've gotten the PL by himself in low, so they've taken out the Aegis. Try to survive a second life, but they've got the silence. Do they have enough? Geomagnetic Grip once again. The Blink Strike from Raven. Tricks of the trade right on Natsumi. Invis thanks to the Glimmer Cape. They take out only one life away from this Phantom Lancer, and he'll back out.
Ricky still has not enough damage, doesn't have enough damage to deal with the tankiness of PL at the moment, but once he gets that Daedalus, that's gonna help quite a lot. Now, just a casual Crystallis you'll feel the difference in the damage. But yeah, they need to be more careful how they use their abilities. Pango going for a Basher, preparing himself for a possible BKB Black Hole coming out from Enigma. Just needs to buy a recipe on Enigma to find some gold on the map. So that's going to be pretty much their only way to stop the Black Hole until Phantom Lancer also full Abyssal Blade.
Dire's middle tower
Phantom Lancer
is
so
under
far,
attack.
0 deaths, 4-0 and 4. Having a really, really good game.
Working on the
Dire's bottom
Abyssal
tower
Butterfly
is under
level
attack.
20, or level 21 now. He's had a Natsumi's had a great game, but it's still so
Radiant's
close.
top tower is under attack.
Over here now.
Look how close this game is. FNATIC lead
Yeah,
the
I'm just looking at
experience by so much.
the network list to see where the difference comes from. Like 2k difference between the offlaners.
Radiant's top tower
Between the
is under
mids,
Yeah,
attack.
that's pretty big. So that's 4k
Dire's
already. That's
bottom
something that
tower has fallen.
has
Radiant's top tower
ahead of
has
Ricky.
fallen.
We did the math, it's correct.
Always doing that.
I don't know why. It's not something that I signed up for.
No.
But I have to do it.
I wish you were here when I was taking calculus. Could be doing math.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Moon.
Looking for me?
Will Ball Lightning. Does he get the outpost?
Dire's bottom
Yeah.
tower is
Yeah.
under attack.
What a baller, man.
Sumi. He was looking. He was hoping maybe get a bash.
He actually got it. That's such a big play.
Dear.
What have we here?
So they get the experience for themselves.
Amazing what
Has
you found
Shiva's
lying
guard
around.
queued up. I don't think they need 2 Shivas because I see 1 being built by a Darkseer. They need to talk this one through. Play rock, paper,
Communicate
scissors. Who's gonna get it?
Masaros, you could just get a shard. He'd be happy.
He
with
changes it, so Bloodstone queued up next.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I've heard shard is one of the
Dire are scanning.
worst ones.
Once Storm Spirit gets to level 25, if we get to that point, it's gonna be so big. Like Electric Rave combined with the Overload attack bounce against the PL and the illusion. Like PL illusions might just straight up disappear.
Old, but to see it.
Like
That's for
if
sure.
this game goes late, the late game Dota is chaotic, especially when you have heroes like Ricky being inside of someone with the Electric Rave, 3 Overload charges, then they bounce from the level 25 talent. It's just gonna be insane.
Do you think there should be music with Electric Rave?
Yeah, sure.
Bassy music.
Something from Blade movie #1, possibly.
Anytime Electric Rave is off, it's just it'd be fun. It'd be all right. Chat's cringing at home, but you know, I'm okay with my ideas. 14-12. Not a lot of action in terms of, you know, it being a bloodbath or anything.
Roche respawn, so that's Cheese and Aegis.
Over here now. Whoa, what'd I miss?
About picking up that invis, but immediately thinks otherwise. Fourth with the ball lightning, and now play hard is invis. Use the smoke. They're going to try and fight this. Smoke broken, and now there's the blink strike as well as the silence. They'll go with the BKB, but the bash! Oh, immediately on the jab goes into the black hole. That's going to be on the Phantom Lancer. The Earthquake comes in, and that'll try to keep alive this Phantom Lancer. They get the kill on Visaros. They'll end up losing Natsumi, or will they? Doppelganger gets some space to LILGUN. It's 2-for-1 with jabs hitting the deck. Natsumi has somehow survived, and he is healing up. Moon, he's gone. 3 heroes down on the side of FNATIC. They're in the smoke cloud, but they will take Raven's life. And Natsumi was a sliver away from dying. At the end of the day, he survives, and that was so close. A very good fight for Neon.
A bit of unfortunate for Enigma. He gets Abyssal Blade straight away on him. Black hole after, but then EP splitter hits, and yeah, it gets cancelled. They were so close, and now they had to use one buyback. He needs to be more careful. Like Ricky doesn't deal that much damage. Now we can feel the difference between two carries who's 6,000 ahead of Ricky. Wow, that's actually huge. Like that's one big item. That's straight up Abyssal Blade.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Looking like Neon might have an opportunity to take this game.
Radiant's top
Take
tower
the top
is
tier
falling.
3, and
Radiant's top
already got to set her
barracks are under attack.
next down. It's something that FNATIC can deal with. It just becomes the question of how much are Neon going to get out of this? Because do they back up and take Roche at some point?
Radiant's top
Two set of
barracks
barracks,
are falling.
range barracks, doesn't really matter. So yeah, they can go inside a pit. They know there's no black hole for more than a minute. Let's see if they decide to contest.
Radiant
but
are
scan.
scanning.
Comes out.
It's just Januel chilling in a pit.
They're going to fight this. They're going to go. They've got the silence down. They'll look over at DJ, trying to get the kill into the Earth Spirit. The roll's not going to get him out. Magnetize was committed. They'll take out DJ. He does not have buyback.
That was actually intentional, like, by Januel, because scan was not used for a very long. This is such a big brain play. If you look what happened, Januel was sitting in the pit
himself,
and they use scan, so they're like, yes, they're doing Roshan, while the rest of the team is holding the high ground with the sentry and observer ward. So they've fallen into a trap. It could have been a disaster. They lost only position 4 hero, but I don't think I've seen such a big brain play in a long time. Maybe it was... there's no reason for Januel to be there unless he thinks that's what's going to happen.
Right.
I don't think this was an accident.
Are scanning.
4D chest.
Bounty.
They don't just only call him Januel, they call him SoFlo Antonio sometimes. Chest, and now they've picked up an Aegis.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Ricky might consider
Dire structures are fortified.
getting this, turning this Demon Edge into Divine Rapier, because they don't have enough damage. At this point, you lose a fight, you lose a game. You know, you still have farm 4,000 gold, but something to think about.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
Whoa, what'd I miss?
Be excited to see that. We'll see if he at any point changes that build from Daedalus Blink Dagger.
Like, if they go for a high ground push, he has enough to buy Daedalus, he buys Daedalus,
right,
for sure. Have something for that fight instead of saving the gold. But if this game, let's say, doesn't end in the next 3-4 minutes, he should start thinking about it.
Getting towards 1,000 gold already, so about have enough for that Daedalus. We'll see if he buys out on an enemy.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So One of the things that hurt Jabs in the last fight was just, again, not being able to get that black hole duration be fleet.
Could have made a difference on the Phantom Lancer, that's for sure. Now full butterfly on PL. Be a bit more careful there. Doesn't have any defensive tools, no Lincoln Sphere, one Abyssal Blade. Could just get him from 100 to 0. Very close.
Wow, Raven jumping on
Red.
his Wow, look at that damage. Immediately on the Elder Titan, they've got the wall down. They're going after Masaros. They're going to have to fight through the wall for the moment. Masaros looking like he's all alone and gone. They'll buy back on the Elder Titan. They don't have buyback on this Darkseer, and now the ball landing all the way onto the back line. Look for Johnny Well once again, but there's the Abyssal Blade used onto
He
the
already
score.
used the buyback in the previous fight, so he's gone for 2 minutes.
He was there, and then if you blinked, he wasn't. They will get the kill onto this Elder Titan.
My question is, how do you defend with 3 heroes? Darkseer will be up in 25. Ricky, look at his positioning. Like, I love that. He's trying to go from the side. Earth Spirit rolling in.
Other heroes that aren't Phantom Lancer. He gets the silence onto this Pangolier, but Yule's up into the air as well as the BKB. BKB Papayo, pause, shield crash, right clicks coming in. DJ gone, so is Play Hard, but Play Hard has buyback.
Oh, unfortunately,
so does DJ.
He could not pick up the gem there. So, yeah. ET, ready, Play Hard, also buys back, picks up the gem. Buyback from the Earth Spirit as well.
DJ. Natsumi. He'll lead the charge again, and that's, you know, what they were trying to avoid is there's the Abyssal Blade coming again onto Jabs. They'll get the kill on the Enigma. He does have buyback. He has that BKB as well as this Black Hole if he has a chance to use it. Now BKB, Malefice, Natsumi sitting low. Doppelganger once again, and Debil already knows that BKB. There's no Black Hole that's going to go off. He'll end up dead. They'll look over at DJ. He doesn't have buyback either. Bounce into the air with the Rolling Thunder. They get the kill to the Earth Spirit. Now they'll look over. They can't even get Natsumi's first fight. They're bashing up Raven. They've got through with the Sleight of Fist Searing Chains. They'll get that kill. They'll take out this Ricky. And GG is called Neon. They will take the game over FNATIC. Really well played coming into this last and final push. FNATIC just fall too far behind. They fall without buybacks. I mean, Storm was still 11 seconds away from respawning.
A lot of weird decisions coming out from FNATIC in this one, especially Enigma. Like a couple of Black Holes misused, which kind of set them up for a failure, and not defending the base, then again.
Got me feeling lonely. I want that body, baby, show me. She's got a body like a cocaine. She likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely. I want that body, baby, show me. Growing up in Cali, yeah, you know I love the weather. Limelight hit 'em and you know I handle pressure. I do what I want, so I'm never saying never. I get what I want, so they call me go-getter. Yeah, I know he does it good, but you know I do it better. So misunderstood, if she wanted then I let her. Everybody knows if I want her then I get her. She gave me that look, yeah, she knows she thinks I'm clever. I don't think I do it good, no, I think I do it great. They would do it if they could, they can't do it so they hate. Everybody wanna look, but nobody wanna play. Stealing eyes like a crook while I put it on display. I don't do it by the book, no, I do my own thing. That's why every single hook got them singing like me. And I ain't in any rush, cause I'm finally getting paid. Don't believe in any luck, I believe I'm self-made, yeah. Don't believe in any luck, I believe I'm self-made, yeah. Yeah, let's go. Catch me at the top, sipping shots of Patron. I will never stop till the road is my home. I'm about to pop, everybody's gonna know. When the beat drops, they be yelling B-ho. Girls in crop tops, drop tops at our shows. Mini skirts rock, got us all like whoa. All the pretty ladies lined up front row. Driving me crazy, I just wanna take them home. Got it on lock, yeah, you could call me pro. Parties on the blocks, make sure the girls know. Now it's getting hot up in here, oh no. Think Nelly had it right, better take off all your clothes. Future's looking bright, now I'm finally in the zone. 3 years of my life, I committed to the growth. Soldier boy, tell him #1 ringtone. I'm the reason people texting, cause they're blowing up your phone. I don't think I do it good, no, I think I do it great. They would do it if they could, they can't do it so they hate. Everybody wanna look, but nobody wanna play. Stealing eyes like a crook while I put it on display. I don't do it by the book, no, I do my own thing. That's why every single hook got them singing like me. And I ain't in any rush, cause I'm finally getting paid. Don't believe in any luck, I believe I'm self-made, yeah. Don't believe in any luck, I believe I'm self-made, yeah. Yeah, I spit raps like a heart attack. Fast, fatal, hard impact. Past painful scars. In fact, I blast tasteful bars and packs. I back up my actions. Fact, don't ask, grab reactions. Jacked attack with every word, then act with class as they hear me snap. I got nothing to lose, cause I fought and felt the bruise. Now I'm not the one confused. Call the shots and they produce. I ain't lost, I'm finally loose. Pick a new silver excuse. I need the views to boost me to a new abuse of being used. Everybody wants a piece now. Y'all can rest in peace now. You're dead to me, so peace out. Remember, you're just freaked out. Get ready for defeat now. I'm gonna make you bleed out. Listen on repeat now and weed out all the weak now. Get up and make a change. Don't remember yesterday. If you got something to say, speak your mind before your grave. Cause your life is yours to save. Ain't nobody gonna change. Everybody stays the same. So be different, make a name, huh? I keep on moving forward. Always getting closer. March until it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward. Always getting closer. I'm marching till it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward. Always getting closer. I'm marching till it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward. Always getting closer. I'm marching till it's over. It's
ridiculous, I'm spitting this meticulous and limitless, while others out there spitting shit got hits up on the charts and shit. I see why other artists quit, cause people don't reward good shit. They love to hate but hate to live. Society, you swing and miss, and honestly I get it. Promise me you won't regret it. Wasting energy, forget it. Don't look back, go on and get it. Bite the bullet just a bit, bite your tongue and don't say shit. Make your actions hard to miss, be a legend not a myth. Yeah. It's obnoxious that I'm conscious, rapping honest as promise. Try to harness, as an artist stay modest. It's a long quest, I will not quit till 10,000 people going off when I drop this. I gotta make it now, swear to God I'm breaking out. Swear to God I'll take a bow, stand the stage with the crowd, cause I got it figured out. I'm just honest and I'm loud, saying modest but I'm proud. No, I never had a doubt.
Just like
Yeah.
a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer, marching till it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer, I'm marching till it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer, marching till it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer, marching till it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer, I'm marching till it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer, I'm marching till it's over.
Yeah. Unknown Brain, Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks for all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
Yeah, my life is lovely now, I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody.
FNATIC's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. FNATIC's turn to ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. FNATIC's turn to pick. Radiant team pick.
Puck!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. FNATIC's turn to pick.
Elder Titan.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Clockwork!
FNATIC's turn to ban.
Templar Assassin.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. FNATIC's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. FNATIC's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick. FNATIC's turn to pick.
Mirana.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Death Prophet.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. FNATIC's turn to pick.
Send.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. FNATIC's turn to ban.
Oracle.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. FNATIC's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. FNATIC's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Wraith King.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes.
Yeah. Well, I used my mouthful to, I don't know if you remember, ask Jeeves. Thing outside the... No? Yeah, exactly. It's still active. I asked Jeeves who was going to win the game, and he said Neon. I'm going Neon.
I'll go with FNATIC. I kind of forgot what heroes they have because of a lot of stupid stuff that you guys said, but yeah, definitely favorite FNATIC. Once I sit down, I'll explain why, but for now...
Thank you very much. Game number 3. Probably the most important game to play up to this point. Obviously, the game's importance do rise with each day that we continue on into this league, but this one feels like it could be the decider on who's the #1 in the group. It has that much power. Has a game... Well, no, that's a stupid... I was going to say, has a game ever had this much power? But there are such thing as TI finals and game 5s and other tournament. But in the DPC, I don't know if there's been a game as important as this one yet in all the leagues. There's a lot here.
I'm just thinking, you know, I'm trying to remember.
If FNATIC win, it really throws a wrench into everything. There's like a lot of teams are in it. All 3 spots, I think, are up for grabs. But if Neon win, I'm pretty sure they've secured the #1. Don't quote me on that.
The battle begins.
Use map.
So yeah, Neon, they don't have the best setup for arrow other than, I mean, they do Sanking stun, possibly ET stun later on. We'll see how that one goes. I'm just a big fan of Raid King. You get the items no matter what. I've seen a game yesterday where Raid King decided to go for Armlet. It just slows you down so much, just straight up Radiance after getting the phase boots. I see a gloves, he already knows what he's going for. Raven's yeah, this build works, nothing I need to change about it. I want to see more of a mid matchup, favoring Dead Prophet in this one. But, you know, it's a TA. Whoever
Radiant's
knows how to
courier has
utilize
been
this
killed.
hero 100%, like, you get so much out of it.
My stock is high on Yo. Especially here on the TA. I'm still disappointed I don't get to see him play a mid-Earth Spirit just yet. I'm gonna have time we get to play. Talk to them, let me get a mid-Earth Spirit or something. Please. Should be a good matchup. Anna alluded to as well on the more how good it's been, how good he looks on it.
So far looked pretty stable. He's playing into 2 silences, instant initiation. There is no save whatsoever for this morph, so he needs to be able to take care of himself. On the other side, you have like Dead Prophet. If you don't burst her down, possibly like a second life coming out from the Oracle. You have Braid King with 2 lives. No one's gonna build any kind of maneuver in this game, so he's pretty much having an easy time. Doesn't need to invest into Shard.
7-4, you said there's no real save for him. What's the ideal situation?
Godlike 10 minutes in. He should have a decent time on the bottom.
This is Wraithfire Blast.
The next label play. The next label play.
Godlike before 10 minutes.
Not gonna happen. Definitely, but yeah, Morph is kind of a slow hero.
Kind of.
The next label play. The next label play.
2 of them going back and forth for the moment.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Pressured. Moon starting to take over a little bit. We, you know, the well talked about TA if forced back into the triangle, forced back into the jungle to try and get items. How are they going to make space if they're already trying to make
If TA is shut down, Neon will struggle. You have Morphling, you have a TA, so I'm gonna call it a bit greedy, where both of these heroes, they need some time to come online, especially if TA is, of course, struggling, which I mentioned. So Sanking will need to do heavy lifting, Mirana with the possible rotations.
already towards mid for the moment. 2 skilled.
He just wants to stack. Kill this camp, stack it.
That leaves to play hard by himself. More than okay with. Have control of the arcane room, which Deville will pick up. That's actually not bad if he wants to clean up some of this stack with the arrow.
For the hunt.
2 in the arrow now.
Killed 2 big ones.
Sure.
I like the second point in arrow. Lowers the cooldown, increases the stun duration, increases the damage. Delete.
Play hard. Burrow strike, and now the arrow that follows it up. Raven low, but low enough. Okay. Life used.
Very good lane for Sanking. Great start. Like, skeletons don't do that much, especially with this build on a Sanking. You know, 2 points in a Sandstorm. He could have gotten 1 more point in Caustic, like have 1-2-1, and then, you know, put more points in the Burrow Strike. I like what I see. You know, a Bracer, Bottle to have this sustain in the laning stage and going straight for the Blink Dagger. They are lacking into this initiation department. TA doesn't provide you with any, neither does Morph, so you kind of have to rush a Blink Dagger.
Going. Debiel is way to go. Help play hard if you were to get into some trouble. And just the guys is
Debiel doing a very good job. Understanding I can leave my Sanking alone. They can't really kill him. I'll just stack the Ancient Camp instead. First rotation. Oh, nicely done. Like, I think Moon did that on purpose to be able to keep the catapult alive.
Yeah. No real way to jump in and
Like the big brain play there would be, I shoot an arrow where the catapult is, I rotate with possibly one more hero and the TA. If he wants to block that arrow, he dies.
So, no mission
Maybe they were thinking the same, you know. You could see Januel also rotating with the EP. If he blocks it one more time, we're gonna go for him. Set up with the Astral into Echo Stomp.
Might have been that him blocking it the first time kind of gives him that glimpse where it's like, do this, let's go. Sentry down, now a second sentry down, play hard. He's in trouble and he's dead. Left alone a little bit too long, but you know, this is DJ just putting down sentries across the lane to make sure that they can keep the vision on this Sanking.
Get a first blood. DJ, he wants to be able to put down some observer boards, see Templar Assassin, possibly rotate on her. Let's see if he blocks the camp. Yeah, blocks the one with the sentry. Probably gonna put the obs, the C when they are gonna go for it. Possibly rotate on her. So very nicely done by DJ. Good usage of the first smoke, even though like they don't get any kills from that. And it's very good that the Ancients are stacked already. So, you know, you hit the camp, you go away from it, you don't see that maybe you didn't place it well. So this is what, let's see what's gonna happen. Like the Bill's like, okay, I'm stacking, do it perfectly. There's a sentry blocking it.
Yeah, he doesn't even go back to check the numbers.
Exactly. Like this is why it's such a good thing that the camp was already stacked. Because if it's not stacked, you try to do it once, of course, you're gonna get it. And see not being stacked,
Moon heads over towards top. They've got the Wraith Fire and Blast into the Sandstorm again, taking a little bit of damage. Moon not committing an exorcism. And he's holding onto a regen. Take this tower and potentially turn this towards something else. And John Wells just dead. Exorcism solo, Spirit Siphon, they've got themselves one, Raven low, Burrow Strike out, Fortune's End, and now this is going to be a second. Yopaj GTP's in. Oh, they've got Debiel, the arrow! Oh, the arrow hits.
Still Ravenwood Lev has that reincarnation. A very interesting move from Moon there. Oh man, if they get this kill on Yopaj, that's gonna be huge.
Yeah, he's just not having a game at the moment. The Exorcism rips him apart, so they've got another kill onto the TA. Neon just looks so out of sorts. That rotation from TA is...
You don't expect these kind of rotations from that Prophet. Like, her job is to either take the mid tower if the enemy is not there, or rotate to the bottom tower and take that tower. You don't expect her to try to take an offlane tower. You don't get too much from it. But in this game, I can understand, you know, we have the access to the enemy triangle where Morphling and Templar Assassin would like to farm. So yeah, I can get behind that.
Tell me someone saw that.
They still didn't do it, but, you know.
Radiant's bottom
they got a couple of
tower
kills
is
from
under
that.
attack.
2K. That'll get placed. We will not spot the one.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Each other.
Dire's
And they
top
still haven't
tower
spotted
is
this
under
sentry
attack.
blocking the Ancients.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower
Right
has
now for
fallen.
FNATIC look good. Natsumi though, he hasn't been bothered. Although he
Dire's
hasn't
top tower is under
farmed
attack.
nearly as much as the Wraith King. Down by
Dire's
about
top
1,000.
tower
You
has
can't
fallen.
expect Morph to have the same amount of farm as Raid King.
Almost impossible where he's got skeletons. It's
just too hard to keep up with the Raid King. We've seen Raid Kings just completely take over the game. Play hard on the bottom. He does not want to make a move. Raven will just
in the river, though, they'll find Reveal. Moon getting a kill there. They are 4 heroes in this river. They hook shot and hit Januel. They did take a stack, so this would be Elder Titan dying too. The stack's good for Yopaj, but it's still a discussion on whether or not he wants to go Blink or Deso, as they're looking for Playhard. Dream Coil committed, trap onto Moon, but Playhard, he's in a bad spot. Epicenter, Burrow Strike coming through. There's the false promise. Play hard. You've been played hard because
outplayed hard.
Yeah.
Exactly.
He
So
stays alive.
VP will be full HP after the false promise. They were lacking a sentry there until DJ showed up. Place 1. Now tier 1 tower is gone. Map is getting smaller, especially for Templar Assassin. It was a first phase Templar Assassin, and we can see why teams don't do that, because it's very punishable.
Yeah. We're slowly getting choked out. Neon need answers. Tough. Burrow following up the sweep.
Let's see the hook shot. Now he's pinging Gemfly. And come close. Masaros wanted to get closer for him to be able to use the hook shot, but a nice body block from Januel in front of him. So that Prophet has a Cane Rune in the bottle. Next exorcism should be used. Try to take the top tier 1 tower and have the access to the enemy jungle like this. Observer ward that was placed by Oracle early on is giving them so much information where they're moving right now. You can see Januel, they could have sanking for a brief second, so they know, and they can see stacks are being made. This will get devoted for Templar Assassin.
Yeah, who went to the Blink Dagger? I want to ask your opinion. Would you rather the Blink Dagger early, or do you need something like a Deso to kind of maintain and hold you over?
I'm not a TA expert. I've seen players doing both. Like, you can think about Blink Dagger as a save for yourself because of refraction, and it's also a farming tool because you jump between the camps faster. Deso just gives you straight up damage, more Roche potential, but I don't think you're in a situation where you can just go in and take the Roche right now. So for me, Blink Dagger makes a bit more sense, and it gives you that jump against the Oracle in the backlines.
Shot on Januel. Now they'll have the follow-up. Should be a kill onto the Elder Titan. It will be. Don't look like Neon want to mess with any of that. They thought about it, but back out. Yopaj the entire time just continuing to farm bottom, trying to get into this Desolator, stacking camps, taking creep waves, and now has 900 gold with the Blink Dagger. So he is starting to gain momentum on his farm. But at this point, it kind of seems like TA, it's a must before you fight to have Deso and BKB.
It's gonna be tough for TA to just stand their ground and take a fight. You're playing into so much magical damage. Raid King will finish the Radiance in the next few minutes. There's going to be like a lot of chaotic fights. Hook shot, coil, keep them in place. That Prophet all the arrow combo.
And that'll come through, but again, the false promise comes out. They've got damage on the Playhard. He'll die first again. Neon losing heroes. They've got the silence onto the Mirana. Masaros will stick with him. Hook shot misses. Januel thinking maybe he can get a sleep here, but the Astral Spirit on cooldown for another 4 seconds. Exorcism committed.
I don't think they can get anything out of this Exo.
See where they're going with it. Moon.
Can't kill Roshan with it. It's just, you know, a farming exorcism, let's call it that way. Zoning.
Farming.
Yeah.
Jackpot.
We were on sync there on the zone.
Great minds think alike, or in our case, dumbasses think alike.
We're better in numbers.
Jab is actually, I'm not gonna say super farmed, but you know, he's getting the items. That's what matters. And he's getting the correct one.
Burrow Strike, Dust, Meld Strike comes in. Can they get the kill onto the Death Prophet up into the air? Surviving a little bit longer. Jabs is dead. Moon on the run. He's surviving, but finally the Burrow Strike comes in. They got 3 on this. Whoa, all of a sudden Neon coming out feeling strong. Doesn't go to the illusory orb, and now Dabil has an arrow available. He'd have to land it from a distance. He'll actually hold it. As Yopaj, Blink, trying to keep up with Masaros.
Has fallen. Radiant's
At the end of
bottom
the
tower
day,
is under attack.
Masaros will live, but I'm ready to eat my
Dire's
words
middle
as he's
tower
trying
is
to
under
still
attack.
juke and jive through
Has the
this.
high ground ward, should be okay, Januel. Spirit, scout things out, we'll devour that. That Prophet could have possibly lived there if she used the Spirit Siphon before the Yule, something that we usually see.
Right.
Have that extra bit of an HP. But yeah, good rotation from Neon. Blink Dagger reveal from Sand King. They got the tier 1 tower, they got a couple of kills.
Sumi's still just farming away, not being touched. Morphlin having an alright time, and you can see in the net worth that these other 2 heroes, the Death Prophet, especially the Puck, starting to fall behind. Fall to the wayside. There's the Deso. Deso and Anta Ags.
Manta to get rid of the silence, of course. Great stats. There's the Exorcism on the bottom. Let's see if they want to contest. No Epi for 15.
The timings work. They could potentially contest this. The question is, do they want to?
Okay, I love that.
Raven
They
is
just
tough.
need Templar Assassin to be inside a bit. Morph. Oh, but the rocket, it scouts. So let's see if Neon decides to fall back.
Committing.
They can fight this. Like Radiance on Raid King, level 2 ulti.
TP's taking a long time though. He's going into the outpost. Now they'll back out.
It was such a sneaky play from
Ooh,
Neon, but it got scouted.
I think that rocket flare also scouted the smoke. Want to say it caught vision.
Yeah, look at FNATIC. They're just place observer board on the high ground, place a sentry, and just be on the high ground. That's what everyone's doing right now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Light Shadow.
Oh,
okay.
this could backfire. Moon.
Couple damage. Pearl Strike
greedy.
coming in. There's the silence onto the Sand King. They've got the Dream Coil down. But it doesn't look like it's going to do much, and they've caught the silence now onto the Puck. They'll take a second. Natsumi, he morphs into the Puck, has the Waning Rift, gets the silence onto the Puck, and that's what controls him enough to get them too.
Well, sometimes double damage is blessed by Gaben, sometimes curse in this case, because he got baited. He got baited hard. Like, he probably knew something was happening, used silence, like maybe they're there. So this will be a Roshan jabs. He's thinking about it, but look at the rest of Neon, like 3 heroes just body blocking the possible hook shot and then Aegis steal.
Dabil, I think he saw an opening for the Clockworks. Starts the hook shot, you know, you see him point, and then he just kind of hops in. Steal this Aegis. There's the line. Nani just comes in and just perfect. And then they just have the triangle. They collapse on him. They get an easy kill. So this is now Neon feeling like they're in the driver's seat.
I wouldn't call it that way. Dead Prophet, once the Exorcism is up, FNATIC will look for a fight. Raid King feels extremely strong, has a Sanj. A Dead Prophet also getting Heaven's Halberd against the Morphling, against the TA. Just even a casual Sanj and Dead Prophet feels fine, you know. See that self HP regen and lifesteal amplification. She's committing, like just getting full Heaven's Halberd, something that we don't see that often. From time to time, yes, but you know, there is a recipe. Yeah, it got the cost got increased by quite a lot, so
yeah,
still a great item.
So we'll see if and how Death Prophet will utilize that. Zeopaj going into the BB. You've got eggs being built here for the Morphling. I said TA is going to feel a lot more effective once he gets that BKB. Dream Coil down on a play hard. It was killed very quickly. 3-time spree is gone. To the Oracle, who's pretty farmed for 5 position. He's got 1100 gold above the Elder Titan. Into the Blink Dagger.
His positioning was great this game. Only managed to die once. Was involved in 9 out of 10 kills. Got 2 last hits on those.
Dire are scanning.
And it's 3 heroes. Dire know exactly where Neon are. Night Shadow runs out.
Radiant's middle tower.
I get some distance. And they're out. They're fine. The Wild just keeping Natsumi's lane in life very open.
Natsumi, 0 deaths. They have not been putting any pressure on the Morphling so far. Free farming, getting closer to the Aghanim Scepter. I'm not sure who's he gonna turn into this game. Possibly like Sanking, Elder Titan doesn't feel too bad. Like even TA for allies.
Yeah, I think the Sand King actually feels really good, right?
Increased cast range on a Burrow Strike.
Adding Caustic Finesse. That's... And it's long initiation, right?
Yeah, it's super long. Especially because you get like the increased cast range from the Aghanim Scepter as well.
Definitely starts to feel similar to the Earthshaker combo, but not nearly as broken. But it's nice. Their build. We've gotten Radiant Sanjin Yasha and now Blink Dagger for the Wraith King. And Yopaj is caught up in that one.
And it's off.
That's impressive that he's been able to cut down that lead. This Wraith King was pretty far ahead. Came to him.
It was. They were stacking the Ancients for Yopaj, and the Blink Dagger, I talked about it. You know, it's a farming item. He got a lot of the space on the map. We can see like position 4, position 5 not being that farmed, so that means someone else is getting the farm.
Farming now. Jungle. Play hard, who's still farming up towards top. He doesn't have anything queued up just yet. He's got 1400 gold. Do you see him going to anything similar? Maybe an Ags?
Radiant's middle tower is under
TA
attack.
Yopaj not working with a lot of mana, but does have an Aegis. Moon and down by Oracle. Maybe Sand King will get the best shard in the game.
Radiant's
Epicenter every 700 units move.
Great one. One of the best ones for sure. Not.
Radiant structures are
Lotus Orb feels good. Having extra armor, way to dispel things, protect your Morphling. Aegis expired, so FNATIC will start putting some pressure again. We're just waiting it to be back into the Roshan's pockets.
Burrow Strike now. Look at the range on that. Oh my god, DJ. He did that from the stairs on the bottom part of the river. That is disgusting, the range that you're able to have. And he's got Morph up in just a second. He'll turn into the Sand King again. This time he misses the Burrow Strike, though. Gets hit by the Dream Coil. And, well, now this might be a problem for Natsumi, who's just blown up. Play hard trying to get away. That Burrow Strike gets him some distance. Raven, though, on top of Deville. They'll get the kill on them both. They'll look over to Jean-Noel and get themselves a third. That Burrow Strike miss from Morphling.
Yeah, cost him his life. DJ instantly bought back. He's like, sure, you know, I'll take it. If we can get something out of that. Morphling needs to be careful. You know, I talked about how they don't have any defensive abilities, any defensive items so far. They're not a single glimmer or nothing. Just be able to take care of the Morphling. You don't have any saving abilities on top of that, so it's quite hard. If he misuses one of his spells, thinks the team will back him up, and they don't, he's just gonna die.
Neon missing a bunch of spells in the river right there. Both Burrow Strikes miss. The arrow misses. Natsumi dies. Debil's gun. Januel follows. Like, that is just stuff that we've talked about with Neon. There are times where they falter that teams that they've played in the past haven't taken advantage of. FNATIC isn't one of those teams that's going to let you off the hook.
Suddenly it's a 6k gold lead for FNATIC. X-Roche, once that is up, FNATIC will be able to maybe just go in and try to take it themselves with the Exorcism. Potentially level 3 Exorcism, extra 8 ghosts on top of that.
That's a good spot. It looked like Neon wanted to go for it, but better of their act. Jumped in.
No mana burn on Neon, so Wraith King's like, I don't need to invest my gold into Aghanim's Shard. Just goes straight for the items that he wants to go. S and Y, a bit more move speed, some status resistance, and now going into AC, that's gonna help a lot against the Templar Assassin. Tank up your team with some armor. Works really well with the Dead Prophet ulti as well, so just a, you know, standard Wraith King build, but synergizes well with the rest of the team.
Right. Get Flare, that comes out. Natsumi's been spotted. Moonlight Shadow going for the TP. Woo. Silence, Crypt Swarm, they're still looking. They dust. He's not there, guys. He left. He gave the dad's best friend use. Where you don't tell anybody you're leaving.
That's Irish goodbye?
That's what I've been told.
Never heard about that one before.
I could be wrong, but
you're Irish, right?
No.
No?
Russian Polish.
Thought you were like a mix of Polish, Irish.
No, my dad's law partner was. Good quick pause here from Jab. That's why they threw everything on that space. Natsumi once was. But BKB being built for the Morphling, TA, MKB, 2,800 gold. Okay. Wraith King, like you said, AC, then Scotty afterward.
There's so much burst potential from TA. Chanted Quiver, MKB proc. Once you get that, I can understand the MKB, like the miss chance from the Radiance, miss chance coming out from the Halberd.
Right.
20% evasion. Kind of need to have that item to be able to actually deal the damage. I think we need another item that gives you an ability to counter evasion, because evasion feels really strong. Like we had Solar Crest before that gave accuracy. That has been removed. But I would love to see another item then.
What price range? Or would it be a neutral item?
Not necessarily a neutral item. Something that you buy in Secret Shop. Fan of Secret. Maybe like something like 2,000-3,000 gold worth of an item.
Also, the Secret Shop isn't secret.
Yeah, it's just a shop.
It's on your map. You know where it is.
So Fog was talking to me the other day where like he had an Overwatch case. It was some like really low skill bracket, probably like the lowest one.
Was it?
Where yeah, like the guy was just sitting at the Secret Shop, probably being really excited. Guys, look, I found this. Like there's some hidden stuff in here, something that you can't buy. Like this is some street stuff.
I mean, he does get excited when you come around. He's like, you know, you spot him. If it's your first time, he comes down and you're just like, ho ho, you found me. And it's like, oh man, guys, I found this, guys.
Come here, you know, spend some money. Like if we all buy something, maybe he'll get us a discount. That's not how it works.
With my thanks.
We all buy items, we get a discount?
Yeah, they get a 10%.
That would be an interesting change to Dota. Group purchases. haggling with the secret
You know
shop.
what we need? Like, if you spend real money on the item, like, you get the discount in the game.
Invisibility.
I hope Valve's not listening. So yeah, back to the game. Raid King, AC finish, going into Scotty. Scotty's an interesting choice. Not see often on a Raid King, but against like TA, the Crippler, and against the Morphling as well, like 2 ranged heroes, also to reduce the healing coming up from the Morphling. It's really nice. I personally don't think they need that.
Right.
But yeah, I would love to see maybe a Basher instead. Yeah, he because, you know, I was just trying to find something positive, but they might lack some damage. And Basher will allow them to keep them in place and deal more damage.
Yeah, potentially. They haven't been able to kill Raven once, let alone twice. Might be able to just stand his ground, bash away, and...
Radiant are scanning.
Well, I don't know if Neon have much of a say about it. They do get the MKV on TA, trying to farm up the next item, which is yet to be queued. Morphling still looking for the
Radiant's
BKB.
middle tower is under attack.
Last 5 minutes, I felt like having a podcast instead of casting a Dota game, because nothing was happening. No one wanted to fight. Roche has been alive for quite some time. A bit of a pause here and there. On top of that, Shiva's Guard will scout him out.
They've got Elder Titan in a bad spot, in a bad way, and dead again. Saros. Credit for that one. There were rotations from Neon towards top, maybe thinking about doing something up to the point where the Elder Titan does get caught out.
So they have Shiva's Guard that also reduces healing. Spirit Vessel on the Clockwork. Once Morphling has used his Manta style BKB, he's straight up dead. Like, you can't play against this item. So, you know, Raid King was thinking about going Scotty,
Radiant's
the
top
holy
tower
trinity
is
of
under
items
attack.
against any kind of healing. It's a bit too much here, you know, you still have ways to deal with Morphling.
They're gonna go for this. They're gonna try and come in. Arrow comes through, but it only hits a skeleton. Roche still about a quarter of health remaining. Deal over to the side. They haven't exactly made their jump in just yet. As Roche not going low too quickly, but they find themselves the Clockwork. They'll get the kill on a gem. They'll use the Dream Coil, but coming in with the Burrow Strike is not similar with the BKB popping this Morphling. They've got the Shivas going off, as well as the Disarm onto the TA Exorcism right on top of Yopaj. Down goes TA. No one there to save him. Just bad positioning from this Templar Assassin, which leaves him out and hung to dry.
Now, this is something that I mentioned multiple times already. They have no saving abilities. They have no saving items. Like, look at the itemization from Moran. Just getting the Spirit Vessel, try to reduce the healing from, of course, Raid King, Dead Prophet, and the Oracle. ET doesn't have anything. Like, his biggest item is Windlace. So, Sanking also not itemizing, going into Pipe. Big fan of. I would prefer like a Lotus Orb to possibly bounce back some of the spells to the original caster. So yeah, like you overextend with Morphling, with TA, we can see like she jumps in, there's no follow-up, and beats all the ghosts, just straight up dies.
Yeah, all by himself in a spot like that. BKB is not even going to help you. Yopaj just caught out. That... It just... That's a bad spot. The rest of the team out there. Bail him out.
You said it. They couldn't bring Raven, not even once this game. Now he has Reincarnation, level 3, Aegis, Cheese on Dead Prophet. Once the Exorcism is back up again, they should go. Like, they should just go for tier 3s.
Aegis on Wraith King normally feels like...
Yeah, because you... Reincarnation, that's second, then Aegis, then Reincarnation again.
As long as it's not like quick succession with Wraith King, I don't... Door Crest. Daedalus for the TA, Morphling going into the E-Blade.
Yeah, you're like that. Daedalus, E-Blade. Wow, man, they're farmed. Then I checked the inventory and they're going for the item. So, a long way until they get there. Because FNATIC, they will try to fight. Exorcism back online in 10 with the Arcane in the bottle. Like, this is just a dream rune for Dead Prophet. She picked it up like multiple times this game. You can, because you are controlling the most part of the map, so you will be controlling the runes. backstab from Neon. They're trying to find Oracle, possible Clockwork.
Yeah, they find themselves the puck instead. Quick kill on Masaros. Doesn't have buyback there for 70. That's a lot of control taken out of the fight. That's fun.
When you think about it, if they are delaying things on side of Neon, I don't think Braid King cares too much. Going high ground, even without having Aegis, Cheese will still stay. So once Masaros is back up with the Boots of Travel, can TP, and they can go for the high ground. Like, this was the ideal timing. 2 catapults coming, mid and top lane. But kind of a missed timing. They will still keep the mid catapults alive. Possibly even top ones. So it should be okay-ish.
And the silence, both missing.
Dire's bottom
Away,
tower is
still
under
buying
attack.
some time. 20 seconds till they've got Masaros up. No buybacks really available for FNATIC, except for, I would say, maybe even the most important one.
Yeah, you can see Raven on top. He does not want to push the lane quickly. Even turned off the Radiance, like just to keep the momentum of the catapult.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Because he did not want lane to push in and catapults to get closer to tier 3s, because it's a possibility that they get killed.
Exorcism gets used, silence thrown out, not gonna land. Chivas. I think that connected.
Dire's bottom tower
Use that
is under
clip.
attack.
Do the arcane rune for this exorcism. Now the silence on a play hard. He's still holding his ground. Don't worry about jabs who could come in with a hook shot and disjoint the fight of Neon. They take the tier 3, and I think at the moment right now, Neon are okay with that. But if anything more, they really need to start fighting back. Backdoor protection is up. They will not take this Rax just yet, but for protection, it was there for a moment, and now it's gone.
Dire using a scan. Where could they possibly be? I mean, you're sieging the high ground or in the base. They're just trying, I don't know what that was, that they scanned the mid tier 1 tower. Possibly like a wraparound, but then you scan area closer to the high ground, like around the ward where FNATIC placed it on the high ground. So maybe that's the area to scan. It's not gonna change much, but it's about the little things.
Penta-edged sword for the Morphling. I will say that Exorcism with the Arcane Rune, they didn't commit everything to it, but now as I say that, Hookshot comes in, Tabeel getting low. He's trying to get back into the well to survive. Weeps in, he has that Spirit Vessel on him. Sleep on it too.
Another Exorcism is ready in 15 because of that Arcane Rune.
Yeah, I was going to say that first one, you didn't need to commit so hard because you know you have one really soon after. So they do get the tier 3, they open up the racks, and that next Exorcism could just be for the racks. Then you back
Radiant's top barracks
up. Maybe a fight, maybe more. Let's see. Ooh, Burrow Strike from high ground to low ground. Spirit Vessel on him. There's another Burrow Strike on him. Masaros will get the kill on the punch. They'll take him out for 70 seconds. But now they're inside the Moonlight Shadow. They've got the Ear Splitter coming across. They've got the right clicks on a Raven, but it's not going to be enough from Natsumi just yet. He'll walk up out of the high ground. The Burrow Strike hits onto Moon. Moon Exorcism rolling. This is at least one that's not going to get themselves the towers. Burrow Strike all the way across. They got the disarm on Natsumi, but it gets out of the hands of Moon as well as Raven. Another Burrow Strike comes in from Playhard. Spirit Siphon onto both this Mirana as well as the Morphling Moon. Now he's silenced for just a second. He's able to walk away, and that is the Exorcism duration. Well, one that
now
they were able to play
chasing.
through.
Neon wants to get more out of this. Once Morphling turns into, he's still in sanking form. Long initiation.
Oh, there's the trap. That's the silence from the shard. They're gonna go in on the Moon. He'll use that Shiva's trap placed down once again. Doesn't land, but right in front of him is Play Hard. They've got him silenced up. Now Yule's up into the air. Silence was massive. That keeps Moon alive.
Not sure why he popped the bottle there. It was another Arcane Rune. Man, Masaros is actually keeping Neon in this game. His positioning in the last 2 fights was like really bad, and also his itemization. He's playing super greedy, Boots of Travel, Force Staff. Doesn't have a single like defensive item. They get a first jump, not a Lincoln Sphere, and not Eon Disc. I think he definitely needs to get Eon Disc to be able to survive through the first initiation or the first Burrow Strike.
Flicker in here. Aeon Disc is being a savior as we've seen in the past. Sure.
Eon Disc is such a great item.
Hook
right
shot
now.
comes out on a play hard over bottom. Dreamflow to follow it up. Raven showing off that Abyssal Blade. They get shown to play hard very quickly. 4 heroes show up and just ransack play hard and get a quick kill.
Wish fulfilled.
So 5,200, 5,400 gold for Yopaj, who's closing in on a Daedalus. Shadow Blade for the Oracle. Just try and stay out of the eyes of Neon as best they can.
Dire are scanning.
Interesting build. Like, Eon Disc was also a possibility for Oracle. But yeah, I guess I've seen Shadow Blades before on Oracle combined with the Blink Dagger, so you just stay hidden until someone gets jumped.
Yopaj went from Daedalus to Nullifier.
Radiant's
Courier
has been killed.
Oh dear.
That was full Nullifier,
Yeah.
right?
That's ooh, no buyback
almost
and
4
nothing
minutes.
to show about.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Moon's just having all the runes in this game. Now he has double damage on that Prophet.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Again, playing with catapults.
Yeah. Full set of racks. Get the melee racks. Prism available. Cheese, the way to survive, has double damage. Continuing to get these runes, fill up these bottles. Roche, though, it is up in 30 seconds. Let's see if they can make a play, find themselves the right positioning to get towards this third rope. Scotty finished off for the Morphling. Still farming pretty well for the TA. Question of whether or not they can make this farm effective enough.
They don't have edgy carry, so they gave Ninja Gear to Oracle. Smoke,
stay hidden the entire time.
Yeah, stay away from enemy sight. Shadow Blade, Smoke
Dagger.
on top of that.
Illusion.
This is an Ag's Blend. Busing. We discussed it. We're gonna come over.
It's good, you know, for Puck to be able to use his abilities, but that Prophet just sounds much better.
Shadow, that gets used. They've got the silence onto the Elder Titan. Traps being placed into the pit. Bash from Roche. Is that a neon jersey on Roche? Bash on move? For a second it might be, but just in here all alone. Raven over to the side. He's waiting to use this Abyssal Blade. Jump on someone with the rest of the team. Flies in again, only helping FNATIC.
Seems like Neon gave up.
Yeah, they couldn't see this.
We're getting closer to level 25's Raid King. Like his level 25 downs are actually, especially the -2 strike. That's a new one, and most of the players just picked that one up. But they decided to give Raid King the Aghanim Scepter. Keep the teammates alive. So, like, Oracle will get the spells off, Puck will get the spells off, and Puck is also getting into Eon Disc. So I'm not sure how you know, just go in and burst one guy, because he will get the spells off.
Indeed.
Yeah, there's no way you just, like, stay close to Raid King. That's all you need to do.
Now this is all of a sudden a Wraith King who had been close to the TA 10k ahead of Yopaj. This Morphling, it seems like he's just not making much progression. Maybe not much progression, but I guess I'm not used to seeing Morphlings fourth on them.
Never really have not seen him like shine in team fights. He's been involved in 5 out of 12 kills. Not too much playtime, like a real playtime where you're not hitting the creeps, actually playing Dota. Having a rough one.
Coil.
That's Axe Coil.
And now that's going to be the double barrel strike, but they've got themselves the Abyssal Blade. Yules up into the air on a Raven. Disengage off this one. Hook shot comes in from 30 seconds.
A lot of misused abilities. Once again, Coil just on a Sanking. There's no real follow-up. Eon Disc procced and Puck. Hook shot on an ally. Sometimes it happens, you know.
get a little disjointed. Like we said, the later these games are, the more and more chaos builds up. You know, it's not really just a statement. We've seen chaotic finales, especially when you get 45, 50, even 60 minutes into the game. This, you know, they're taking it slow, but you gotta understand there's a lot on the line in this game.
One of the reasons, you know, why we see so many mistakes. They're battling for the first place that goes to the playoffs of the major, possibly.
There's the
Rankings in.
Yeah, he's jumping forward. Hook shot, follow that up. Force stab back, trying to keep play hard alive. They've done so. BKB gets popped by Natsumi. They're going to make the move with an fire onto the pocket. They get the kill on the jabs, but he's going to be alive a little bit longer thanks to the Axe that's on the Wraith King. They hit the sweep that hits onto 3 heroes. That'll make sure that Jabs dies without doing anything to follow this one up. Clockwork's gone. He's dead for 3 seconds. They've got buyback available. They look over at Raven, who does lose that first life. The reincarnation gone. Now they're gonna get through him, probably 3 more times. Burrow strike, epicenter, all coming in. Aeon disrupt again. Burrow strike 1 more time. Raven gone. Moon, he's low, and he's got the nullifier on him. He'll survive for a couple seconds longer, but they look over the Oracle, who's dead to Debil. They've got themselves heroes surviving just because of that Ags on the Wraith King, but they finally take the Aegis out of the hands of Raven. Now they're gonna kill him again. They look over at Masaros, who's a little bit low on health. Debil, silence, Abyssal Blade coming through on the Marana. Play hard, thinking about going in. They've got the hook shot. It's only on the siege creep, but enough there for the right clicks to come in and take out Play Hard.
This nullifier from TA doing extremely good job in a team fight, but I'll hold that thought.
Natsumi. That comes in from Play Hard. They've got the nullifier and the right clicks coming out of Raven. He's got the reincarnation ready to go. Fortune's End. Oracle's here. DJ doesn't have false promise to save him though. There's the Dream Claw on 2 of these heroes. They're gonna run Raven out of this one. Play Hard can't keep up. BKB was popped by Natsumi.
That was 2 buybacks from FNATIC, who was 20k gold ahead, sieging the enemy base. To go back to the nullifier. Dead Prophet used the old scepter, but nullifier was already on, so you go down instantly. Tries to use a Stormcrafter. Once again, pops. You go up, you go down instantly.
You get swatted right on down. So a bit of a hold there for Nia.
Yeah. Sanking and Morphling, you know, Laro strikes, Sandstorm, that's a lot of overtime damage. Are we getting closer to like any level 25s? Like once Sanking gets the 25, Sandstorm slow and blind 40% is not a joke talent. Like it's really, really good.
Yeah, Morphling just hitting that 25, having the 2 waveform charges. Elder Titan trying to get level 3 on the Earth Splitter. His level 20. I don't think those are. But maybe if you can get level 25 on Marana, Moonlight Shadow cooldown could be massive.
Yeah, 5 levels. Speak up, calm down, please. Like it takes, you know,
it takes a long time.
Exactly. Or if she's alone, she cleans up the whole team. Level 26, 27 suddenly. And yeah, level 25 on Marana. You don't have to be good. Like this is what the players need to get to. I was playing the Marana the other day and I'm like, yeah, you know, once I hit 25, people can't laugh at me because 1 arrow will probably hit.
I hear that statement a lot when people are watching games. They're like, yeah, you know, this team's got a good pick. Once he hits level 25, yeah, that's a long time into the game.
Yeah, just, you know, stall the game. Don't lose, first of all.
Don't fall too far behind.
Exactly. For 50 plus minutes. And then you can do what you said 50 minutes ago. No one's like, yeah, we should play for level 25. That's not the way you play Dota. If it comes to that, it's good, but still need to do something. That Prophet, once again, she hits that 25 and has another Arcane Rune in the pot.
Going for the Shard. I actually really like the Shard and Death Prophet. Close, compact fights like that could mean a lot. Look at all these traps. All provide silence.
Yeah, that Shard upgrade is...
Put down a sentry. They're trying to clean up these traps. They will pop them off. No way 25 gold like that. Arrow hits on the arrow. Gonna set up a trap to go on under this Death Prophet. What do they make their move. They've got buybacks available on the TA, the Morphling, as well as the Elder Titan. Only buyback available for FNATIC right now is Masaros. Rolls into the air, silence onto the Death Prophet.
Removes the silence with the Stormcrafter.
You're now fighting into do they want to go? Silence on a play hard. Illusions moving forward. Moonlight Shadow used. There is a sentry down for FNATIC. Burrower comes out. That's out from Natsumi. The damage on the Moon. Pushes out the False Promise. The Abyss Blade's going to be used onto the Morphling. He pops that Manta. They've got the right clicks coming in as well as the Doom coming out from Asaros. Splitter down. Sleep is there. Raven. Whoa! Death Prophet gone! Natsumi, though! He's dead, too! He's got buyback, however, and they're going to try and make a move with this. They get the kill on the Moon, but they lose Yopaj. This is buybacks used around the horn from Neon. They've also got the buyback coming out from Moon.
They need to go back, reset a bit. The Death Prophet also bought back, so no buyback on 3 heroes from Neon. They don't necessarily need to, you know, just go in. They could wait for another Exorcism for 50 seconds. Because it's where the most damage comes from.
Right. They're coming back around. FNATIC trying to make a play here.
They're taking this one slow. You know, Raid King also did not have reincarnation. A lot on the line at the moment, so I can understand why no one's in the rush.
Radiant's bottom barracks.
And they go in. Like, Neon's afraid. They know, like, we lose either TA or Morphling, we're probably gonna lose the game.
Yeah,
but you need to go in. Like, this is the time. This is your last set of barracks.
Are they willing to deal with megas? That's the question. They don't have the Sand King to morph into. They don't have the double Burrow Strike lockdown that they've been using. Epicenter's on cooldown regardless for another 24 seconds. Even if he were able to come back alive, he doesn't have enough gold for that buyback, and it's on cooldown 3 minutes. They use the Abyss Blade as well as Green Core coming through on Natsumi, who is taking a lot of damage, but Raven the one fighting back, and he's in so much trouble. He's getting low. 4 staff back. Silence onto the Morphling. They've got themselves the Refire Blast as well as the deck. They got out Natsumi. They'll get the kill onto the Morphling, take him out for 2 minutes, and I don't think there's much more to show here for Neon. FNATIC, they might be able to take this series, but Neon, they're still trying to fight. They know how much it means. They've got Mega Creeps here for the side of FNATIC, and now they'll move in with the Exorcism onto the tier 4s.
You just don't have enough damage without Morphling. There's no second Burrow
Arrow, but a silence! Silence on all 4 heroes. The Burrow Strike as well as the Air Splitter comes in with an own fire on a Moon. They've got themselves a Spirit Vessel onto the Death Prophet, but it's not going to be enough damage with the 4th pushing them back. They look over as T is trying to do all he can, but Yopaj has been disarmed. Now stuns up. 4 staff to get some distance. There's the Quick Sword coming in from Moon to get the kill on a Yopaj, taking him out for 2 minutes. Still, Neon have not called GG yet, and as I say that, there's the call, and FNATIC, they will overset Neon and take one.
What a big win for FNATIC. Now both of these teams are 5-1, and this shows that, you know, Neon can bleed. Yeah, finally they lose a series. FNATIC, a bit of a sloppy in the second part of the game. I think they could have ended this game.
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me. Hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. Can make me move. to the sea for a getaway. Car top down and we're driving just to feel young. Moving away to the sea. Moving away, can't you see? Sand in your feet, feel the breeze in the summertime. Stars in the sky, one dime for a first time. Moving away to the sea. Moving away, can't you see? We'll drink honey by the ocean. It's our favorite potion. Come on, baby, let me tell you one time that our days will never end, yeah. No, our days will never end, yeah. No.